no big deal.
No, I'm not his type in any way.
Black. She means black.
I don't
Look
even
up
think.
their shoes. I think she meant female. You should mean female, right?
Yeah.
Well, what do you mean?
That's a joke. I thought he was joking.
Her shoes are perfectly fine. That was ridiculous. If you're listening at home, don't believe them. They're Timberlands.
Yeah,
All right.
they are Timberlands. Yeah.
When you said that you're not his type, and he said black, you shook your head no. Why is that?
Because
What is his type?
well, in my experience, it's like ambiguously ethnic, not necessarily just black.
On Martin Luther King's day.
So, I don't know. I can't say for him. I don't know.
So how were you able to get out of Canada? That doesn't make sense.
I started touring when I was little, for like Stadium Glover, and then him, and then a bunch of other people.
People just gasped at that one name that you said.
He's a famous black tap dancer.
Tap dancer.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. There you go.
Yeah.
How did you get to work with Puff Daddy?
I just auditioned.
In Canada.
No, I was here. No, yeah, I was here. Yeah, it was out here.
Anyway, this is
Sorry.
nowhere.
So sorry.
How much time do you have to stand up once?
Good jokes less than 10. I don't know. Maybe like, yeah, maybe seconds. I feel like 10 to 15.
Do you talk about being a Dan in your act?
No.
Does that scare you to do?
I just don't know any, like, I think I'm too attached to the topic to think of, like, something funny from my angle. I'd be too specific.
That means it's perfect to talk about.
Oh, I understand. Yeah, I think it should, but I'm being honest, I don't. Like, it was that time, I'm like, oh, but that's not accurate. I don't know.
I would say make that your goal. Make that like you're dancing with Pete Diddy, and then achieve it.
Okay.
Yeah. That's awesome. Kim, it was nice to meet you. Yes, Kim McVicker. Yes, Kim McVicker. I used to have an Italian teacher named Miss McVicker that I hated. She hated me. I think we all do. I try to be positive. And, yeah, let's flip it around. Hey, you guys remember that one episode we came to? I guess they already forgot about it. Okay. This is just one name. Put your hands together for Thurston. Here we go. Hands together for Thurston, everybody. Yeah, thanks to your show, man, I just got out of jail because like I put this on Twitter that I was going to kill Tony, and unfortunately a guy up the street by the name of Tony was actually killed. And the only evidence was my dumbass tweets. So like it didn't help that my neighbors also ratted me out. It was like, yeah, he's been talking about going to kill Tony for the past couple of months. So like I'm in an interrogation room and the detective's like, yo, so why you went to go kill Tony? I was like, no, I'm a comedian, it's an open mic. That's not what it is. It's like, oh, you're a comedian? Is that what they call you on the streets? You find murdering people funny? I was like, no, I don't. He's like, well, I got a nickname for you. They're going to call you open mic in jail because all the inmates will get 3 to 5 minutes inside your asshole. I'm like, no, sir, that's not what's happening. But luckily, like, I got off because they actually found the murder a couple of days later. They let me off. So I was like, I'm not going to do this no more. I'm actually become a comedic actor. So I went on this audition and I got the part. It was this, fuck it up. Here it's gonna put this. Perhaps the first comedian ever to do pretty much a whole minute on the Kill Tony. I mean, really what the Kill Tony. Yeah, it works everywhere else. Like, actually, like, get laughs for that joke because, like, they think it's a real, like, story. And you say that you set it up like there's a show called Kill Tony? Yeah, I do. Right. Yeah. Wow. And that works? Yeah, it does work because they get like drawn in like, oh, did you really go to jail? I was like, oh yeah, and I bet you're playing some great rooms. Really getting the word out. I appreciate the promotion. You're welcome.
Thurston.
Yeah, that's my middle name.
Oh.
Yeah.
Switching it up.
No, I just want to go by my middle name, see what's up.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Didn't want anybody to recognize you as the Black Stormtrooper.
Oh.
Now, are you different on stage as Thurston than you are in your real life as your real name?
Well, that is also my real name, Thurston. My full name is Darren Thurston Davis II.
I get the concept of
Thank
middle
you.
name.
I appreciate it.
I'm saying that when you only go by that, you're like two different people. Do you?
No, not at all.
Not at all.
No, it's just like
You're just wasting everybody's time.
not at all. No, they're enjoying themselves.
What do you do for fun, Thurston? You have any special skills or talents?
Yeah, I like
I was
to.
gonna stand up.
Yeah, I was gonna explain. I like to drink and just like hang out with friends.
That's a great answer.
I don't think we've ever had that answer before.
Yeah, you nailed that.
Yeah, beautiful honesty. What are some of your favorite things to do? Just chill? Like, you and your friends do? What do you guys hang out at?
Sometimes we go to that bar, Davy Wings, and hang out and like chill, like meet people and talk. You know, that's like what normal people do.
You must think we're the biggest fucking losers in the world.
Nah, you guys are all drinking water, so you guys are just like sober, I guess.
Yeah, well, we're successful now. We don't have to do that shit.
Wow, what happened to that good cop, bad cop thing? Wow, Jason. So, Thurston, what else is going on? You got laid doing that? What,
Yeah.
Davey, what's it called?
Davy Wings?
Yeah, great call. You have the pickup line that you use?
Nah, I just go like with the flow, like whatever's happening, it just happens. You know? Just like no plans, you know, like that, like order. Like this is gonna work, yeah. Do you have like something planned out with the girls or something like that?
Oh, what the fuck are you asking me questions? What's going on here right now? Who is that? So it was a setup? Like, come on, man, hit it back to me. The fuck? So, like the last time you got laid, like, how does that go down? You go up to a girl, what happened then? Like, where was going with the flow that night?
Like a one night stand? Like, no, we're speaking to each other. She's staring in my eyes, I'm staring in her eyes, so I just waiting for the kiss, like we're kissing. And it's like, you know what?
Wow, it happened that quick. You guys just talk about anything at all?
No, we talk about love or anything. Yeah, hello, goodbye.
Sometimes the exact same thing happens to me. I'm staring into a woman's eyes, looking at me, I'm looking at her, and I realize she's a spy. I took her top on her head, I punch her in the gut, I flip her, light some gasoline on fire, and she goes up in flames as I walk away in slow motion. So you're looking at her like she's looking at you and you're sniping the kiss. You're still in the bar? Yeah, and then what? You remember any about the conversation or anything?
No, the conversation is over. Oh wait, okay, yeah, I remember. It's like, oh, you're real, like you're comic. I can tell you're funny. You have a nice smile. I was like, oh, thank you.
Yeah. And then what did you say back to her? What was your compliment back to her?
I kiss her. There was no. I'm like, you gotta like go for it, bro. Like you got like the least amount of speaking. It's like, right,
Yeah, I get it. I'm back. If someone comes up to me like, hey, you're a comic, I get to kiss him.
I love this. Thurston, you are like a young Bill Cosby over there.
No.
As much silence as possible. What do you mean, Tony? What kind of talking are you doing to girls? I just go eyes and straight to the kiss.
Yeah, man.
You look at me, you're fucked.
No, it's like you feel the vibes, you know, like you can feel it out, like out of all this stuff, we're still animals, and like you can like sense each other out, you know.
Right. So then you're kissing in the bar. Then how long are you kissing in the bar for?
I'm not
Brian has the bar music that was playing.
Wait a second, fuck.
That's a Crosby thing. Even Jason Statham knows that's a Crosby thing. Big fan. So, like, how long are you kissing at the bar for?
Like no more than like 25 seconds, you know. Like,
25 seconds, and then all of a sudden you're inside of it completely.
no, not even.
Just moving it back and
We're
forth.
not fucking in public, man.
Screaming.
No fucking public.
Sounds like a real gentleman.
Yeah, do you place?
Like usually like the girls in Hollywood, like they're from like outside of the city, so like they have like their own spot around here. So we just go back to their spot. Well, me. You know?
What's your living situation? You have roommates?
No, yeah, my parents, they're all roommates.
Wow. So you're born and raised here in LA?
Yeah, I'm from the Valley. I wasn't born here. I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised out here.
What part of New Orleans?
Like the Charity Hospital area, like Carrollton.
Okay.
Yeah.
I went to Tulane.
Oh, you did? My godfather went to Tulane. He played quarterback for them.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. When did you graduate?
2001.
Nice.
Like the best friend song that you can play. That's a young thug.
You know those training in a place in this guy like a
Really
city.
perfect for moments like that when somebody like wants to like kiss up there, like when there's a connection.
You know you're saying that in the microphone, right?
Yeah. No, but it's funny because the listeners in the next episode we fucking drops the place goes crazy. And we're like, oh shit, he's right. What else, man? Anything else cool? You ever go skydiving or whitewater rafting?
Nah, but I would like to go skydiving. I went on a fishing boat trip like during the summer with my pops off of Catalina. That's just
Do you try to swim?
Yeah, I do.
It's not gonna laugh. I was just curious. I would ask anybody that.
No, but like I learned how to swim out of fear though. Yeah. Like I was afraid of drowning, so I was like, you know what, never again. Like so I decided to take like just like the swimmer to like learn how to swim from my uncle and shit.
That's awesome. All right, man. Well, that was fun.
It was.
Anything else for Thursday? You guys, you good? Am I elite?
Oh shit.
Yeah. Wow. I'm not walking. You had us up in this episode. It's like a magic trick or something.
Yeah.
Okay. You have enough for this episode. You decided to leave. Oh, okay. Was this the climax?
I didn't know we were allowed to do that.
All right, let's keep moving along. Next one. Next step, folks. So there you go. Literally a 20 minute close step. Back to the bucket we go. Ramsey Ottawa. Ottawa? Ramsey Ottawa.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hi. I got a ton of student loan debt. Anybody else? Cool, nice person. Awesome. Nice. I have $35,000 of student loan debt. I don't regret getting student loan debt. What I think I regret is looking at my anticipated payback date. That's what I regret. My anticipated payback date is 2035. 2035. Do people realize how long 2035 is? ISIS will have their first female president, okay? ISIS will have their first female Latina president. We'll still be thinking about it, but we'll see how that goes over there. I have a lot of credit card debt too, tons of credit card debt, which I'm okay with. I kind of like credit card debt. I think it's nice, because no one gives a shit if I kill myself. Like, I swear to God, if I ever get suicidal and get near the ledge of a bridge, Chase Bank is the first one on the ground with a megaphone every time.
Fuck yeah, there you go.
Tommy. I can't wait to that push trip, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's rough. I just totaled my car, too.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Go with
It
it.
was a Nissan Versa, pretty nice. 2012. I hit, a semi-truck hit me, and then 2 weeks later, I rear-ended somebody.
Wow. Which one was the one that totaled it?
It's pretty rough.
There you go. And we are back.
Yeah.
Anyway, Nancy. So, what do you do for work?
I work for.
I look like you call yourself to collect your own student loan debt.
Nice. I do like I do TaskRabbit, and I also I work for like a company. I just do like data entry. I'm a TaskRabbit. That's the fun. That's the cool one.
What did you go to school for?
Political science, psychology, economics, and then screenwriting.
Now, TaskRabbit, people can hire you to pretty much do anything. Right?
Yeah.
They just offer you, like, you see what the offer is like.
Yeah, right now I'm helping a woman put together her case to divorce her husband.
Wow. Yeah, it's not bad. She's sending me a lot of interesting texts.
How much an hour are you getting for this?
Well, so that one, I'm getting like 20 an hour. It's not bad.
Yeah, good jobs.
Yeah, no, it's pretty crazy because she like hired me. And she's like, this stuff is so personal. I don't want to tell anybody I know. So she hired me to like.
So you're doing it on the internet, on a live streaming show.
I've not said anything. But it's wild. Yeah.
Do you have fun doing that?
It's cool. One time a gay guy paid me $60 to kill a cockroach.
Wow.
Yeah.
In there.
Hey,
That's great. Do you talk about that?
No,
That's amazing.
yeah, I don't know.
Totally should.
What's more? I don't know. Okay.
That's like $60 to kill a bug.
Yeah, that's great.
How, wow.
Yeah.
I will pay you $60 to kill a bug.
He literally wrote, he had like an ad, like you send out an ad that just said, there's a cockroach in my living room and I just can't. That's all it says. That's amazing.
And he sounds like one of those people who's funny online and then really annoying in real life.
Yeah, I think so, probably.
Well, I mean, that's...
I didn't know you were funny online.
Ooh. Good one. So, Ramsey, where are you from?
I'm from here, like Orange County, and then I just moved here. I'm looking for a park now.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I guess that's fine. I hate it.
That's why it looks like you're just like you're umpiring a Little League game in an Urban Outfitters.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
It looks like a Josh Martin got his shit together.
Yep, I do that. I'm so sorry, Josh Martin. I'm so sorry. Gets that all the time. That's rough.
Damn, that's fun. That's funny. Like test rabbit. Any bad test rabbits? Bad offers. Things gone awry.
No, nothing really. It's all been pretty good.
Let me ask you this: when you showed up, all right? You showed up at that guy's apartment or something.
Yeah.
Is he like in the apartment?
Yeah. Oh yeah. He opens the door for me.
Right.
Yeah.
And then what?
He opens the door for me. He goes, "It's in the bathroom." He's like, "Go spray in there, just kill it, and then I don't even want to see it." So I don't know, I could have just done nothing and just been like, all right, I'm out of here.
How long did it take you to find it? When you turn around, was his dick in your mouth?
No, it took me. It was like it was a pretty big cockroach.
Do you carry mace with you on these jobs just in case?
I used to drive Uber, so I'd have like a pepper spray in there. I don't know why I did it. It was all fine. Everyone's good. But, no, not.
Why do you have 4 majors?
I think I was scared to leave college, so I just continued my major. How old are you? 27.
Oh.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun?
I had a girlfriend, I hang out with her and shit. I used to play music. I don't really do that anymore. I used to play music. I was like pretending good, and then I quit that band that I was in, and then they became like real famous once I quit them, and then now I just sort of stare out of the window and sigh.
What's the band?
They're called This Wild Life. They're huge. Yeah, they're really big.
What did you play?
I played bass. I played bass, and then I was like, all right, I'm gonna go to law school. And then they were like, all right, we're just gonna be like a acoustic project. And then now they're like, we literally had a Google alert set up, and then like literally like a week after I quit. Yeah, it's
This is you?
This is my old band. This is them without me.
Wait, they actually are successful.
They're very successful, and I quit because I was like, I'm going to law school. Fuck this.
Oh my god!
And literally, like a week after I quit, I got a Google alert that was like, "This wildlife sounds crazy. Deal with epidemic." And it was just like, I'm not doing bad.
How soon after?
Like within weeks. It was bad. Yeah. Oh my god! I got a Nissan crazy.
I just stumbled across some gold here, didn't
Yeah, I guess. I don't know how to talk that. It's such a weird thing to be like, you guys know when you're used to almost be famous? You guys know that. It's like a weird, I don't know how to...
You gotta find a way to be able to tell your story, though. It's not about being able to relate. It's being able to...
Don't relate to that. Everyone's imagined like not buying the lottery ticket that wins them.
Yeah.
Sure.
Like fucking up somehow. That's very relatable.
I guess you're right. Yeah.
It's way more interesting than anything else.
Sure.
I'm going to come up with.
You put a lot of work in.
I agree.
How does that go down? Like, were they... I mean...
So yeah, I quit, and then they were looking for new members, and then it didn't work. So they were I'm like, hey, can I open for you guys? And now they're like, maybe we'll see. Oh my god. I quit, yeah, I literally feel like I quit to pursue my dream of someday opening for them. That's what it feels like now in their world.
Would your biggest nightmare be picking them up in an Uber?
Okay, so one time, I, this is 100% true, one time I picked up two, like, teenage girls, and I was like, yeah, who's the auxiliary cable? And the first thing we did was they plugged it in, and then they played my parents, and I just drove them for $4 to a bowling alley. It's miserable.
I mean, that's where, it's all about realm, man.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
You cover that shit. And you had, the material was great, but these couple things that we've dug out of these things that are really interesting.
Sure, yeah.
So, I mean, that's fucked up, man.
Yeah, it sucks. I mean, it sucks. It's fine. They're good guys. I'm still good friends with them. If you're out there, I still want to open for you guys.
That's sadder. Don't blink, I might miss it.
We're still friends. We're good. It's all good.
That's awesome. Is your girlfriend cheating on you with them? Right now,
at this point, I wouldn't say
double railed, by the way.
Yeah.
It's real life. Just making my friends go with. I don't know what they sound like.
Yeah. You're pretty much girl, but you can sound that far off. Yeah, so.
When you hear this, do you picture them fucking your girlfriend ever?
Now I will. Thank you.
Slowly. She's squirting for the first time. You've never even seen her do that before. You're just like, babe, I didn't even know.
Never gonna get hard again. Thank you.
It's wildlife.
Yep. Yeah, and then I quit, and then I worked for the Republican Party for a little while.
That's what happens. I always wondered where those types of people come from.
I did.
That's what it takes.
I did, yeah.
I'm gonna label the fucking heartbreak to the girl. Just curled his eyes. You know what? I'm sick of hearing this one time. You know what? I'm gonna join the Republican motherfucking party and work for them. It's real ground up. Yep, those are four majors.
It was a weird few years. I didn't know who I was. I was, processing 9/11. It was a long time.
What's your ethnicity?
I'm Palestinian, so yeah.
What?
Yeah, yeah. I lived over there for 2 years, too. So I was like,
Wait. This thing of you leaving the band, how close was that to 9/11?
oh, it was well after. It was a good decade.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You made it sound like
No, I was just like a
in the montage of your life that those two went together.
Sure.
As you were talking.
I totally understand how it was.
It would have been great if 9/11 was the day after they did it. They had a song about it too. They're like, oh, they're gonna get rich.
Oh boy. I think it was that happened the day before.
The day before that?
9/11, and then you get kicked out of the band.
That would be
People are just slamming your windows like,
Get out of here. Or if they kicked him out like in between the two towers.
we can't pass you off as Mexican anymore, Ramsey. Get out of here.
wow. Ramsey's an interesting first name, right?
Yeah, my grandpa fought in World War II and he knew an English dude. He was like, he had to fight with the British. They made Palestine was a British mandate. This is boring. I'm sorry.
What a missed opportunity.
I know, right? I don't know. Yeah, I can't say anything. I won't.
Okay.
No, I mean, I will make an anti-Semitic joke. Is what I was trying to say.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What else? Can you say anything else crazy happened in your life lately?
No, just the fact that I'm thinking about filing for bankruptcy and just that. I lost my car, dude. I'm on the fucking bus now. Dude, it's miserable.
Man, listen, all your problems are over now. You're getting stand up.
Here we go.
How long have you been doing this?
So I've been on the bus now for like a month, just pure bus. Oh, you can stand up. Oh, sorry. No, you're still on the bus. Stand up. I just like almost 3 years. Yeah.
Your ISIS joke was hilarious. I mean, you're funny, so I'm just looking at that going for you.
Thank you.
You're doing really well. You have a lot of real life stuff that you're not even taking from yet. The Task Rabbit and the fucking don't forget Fuck by Bam.
I'll delve into it.
I mean, that's our crazy fucking story. How long did it take until you found out that they signed that deal a few weeks after? Right away, you.
I found it because I had a Google alert still on my email because like I was like, hey,
You just said like, bling, 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 bling. You look and it just says your friends are making it without you.
yeah, exactly. Like it literally said science unheard of deal with that flicker.
Oh,
That's wild.
For a second, I thought he was saying he had a couple of good set up for 9/11. That would be huge.
well, man, absolutely hilarious. Again, there he goes. He's out of way, everybody. He's on Twitter at Randstad. I love these guys. It's a mixture. I'm setting out. Last week we met a guy named Mystery Dan. I just pulled a name out of the bucket. This looks like a new one. How about Johnny Stewart?
My favorite comedians, David Tell, is the funniest guy on the planet, and Patrice O'Neill, who's the funniest guy in the planet. I thought that was gonna go better. Oh man, now I'm all flustered. Fuck. Thinking about fingering my cat. She's in heat right now. She just runs around the house, rubbing her ass on everything and fucking making annoying sounds. So like, my pinky's about the size of a cat's dick, right? So if I could just kind of princess a good finger blast and maybe I can get some sex in it. You know what I'm saying? First joke I ever wrote was my favorite vegetable is Christopher Reeves, my favorite fruit is Elton John. It didn't get me last thing either.
There you go. Minute from Johnny Stewart.
Maybe saying inside.
How long you been at stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years.
Yeah. Those were new.
Really?
I was actually on Kill Tony like 3 weeks into doing stand-up with Rabbi, and then he was like, I was like 3 weeks into doing comedy, and Ralphie May was there. It was like my fucking comedy idol, pretty much. Like,
Was that here?
yeah. But he was telling me, he's like, dude, you should quit comedy because I was married, and that they was gonna fuck up my marriage somehow. And since then, I got divorced, guys.
Wow. So Ralphie was actually right.
Fucking called it.
Wow. And you didn't think you were going to get divorced when he said it, but...
I mean, you know.
Right. Yeah. You keep getting more southern.
Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
Yeah. How often do you go on stage? When you say 3 years, like... Oh, you know it out. Where do you live?
Well, I used to live in San Bernardino, but then so a lot of my kind of connections are out there, and like Inland Empire and shit like that. So I just kind of moved back to LA since the fucking life split. So
You moved back to LA from San Bernardino?
yeah,
How far away is San Bernardino?
60 miles. Yeah.
Do you finger blast your cat with those gloves on?
Think about it.
Let me mention something about that finger blasting the cat bit. Is that the reason why it's interesting is because it truly sounds like you're just a guy that's really considering fingering your cat. Like it doesn't really seem like it doesn't seem like you're really like you've written anything for it. It seems like you're just a guy sort of really pondering and excited to finger your cat.
Animals.
Because she's been gay in a Sharpie. Why would you use your finger? Like, why? Oh, jeez, Brian. How do you go more than Johnny Stewart? I'm trying to figure out how it's so bad going at 3 years. You can go one. When they go low, you can go slower. Your first joke was really good, and the one that you didn't get a reaction to it, and I just didn't get it. It took me a while to figure out what you're talking about, what it was. It's very inside baseball. But, well, you said inside the planet, instead in the planet. Would probably be just to say inside would probably make it easier for people to understand.
First of all, that motherfucker was cremated and scattered. Secondly, when you got on stage, I saw how you were dressed, and you were like, my 2 favorite comics are, and I knew which comics you were going to say. Would you dress like that tomorrow around 2:30 p.m.?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay,
It's the only clothes I own, pretty much.
I believe that's the only friend you have too.
San Bernardino.
That's a good idea.
You gotta fit in it. So, wow, Johnny, what do you do for work out there? Wait, how long you been in LA?
Oh, I lost my job at the beginning of the year, so I've just been driving for
What year?
2016, yeah, so been driving for Uber because it's, I don't have to make much money. I don't have a mortgage or.
I didn't realize they had Uber XX. What are you fucking people around with?
Mostly just, right next to the colleges.
No, I mean, what are you driving people in an Uber?
Prius.
Like a 89 Camry with a Cradle of Milk sticker.
Uber Hearst.
Uber petty pack.
Hey, can we get the sound to get them one less microphone?
They were like no microphones. I had to sell the house, so just took the proceeds, bought a Prius, just 50 miles a gallon.
So you sold your house in San Bernardino. You had a house. Wow, this is some real fucking life. I feel like you should have signed up for like Jerry Springer or something like that. This is powerful shit. Or sold my house in San Bernardino. This is one of the storylines on the newest Grand Theft Auto game, by the way. Yeah, San Bernardino, the fucking guy Trevor. You gotta just like, there's certain things you can do with the character, like you can like get him strong, all this other stuff. You can just like let him go and just let him live this real thug like San Bernardino, right? That's sort of the route you took. Like you went to the store, you got fingerless cotton gloves, and you're like, I'm fully committed.
I love it. They're like best for your hands.
Why'd you get a divorce? Yeah, that was my next word. Yeah, was it a woman or you?
Oh no, she's with I don't really know why. Like she's cheating on me all the time.
She used to cheat on you all the time?
Yeah, I smoke cigarettes once in a while, so she left me. I don't really.
She was a bowler. She split. Yeah. She convinced you that it was because of the cigarettes?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, I mean, I get it. Like, if you want to leave, I know what I look like. You could do better, probably.
Oh, that's sad. You gotta start hooking up with uglier chicks, Johnny.
Yeah, for the past year.
Wow. You're pretty special. I know what I look like.
So if you want to split, I get it.
Like, how did you find out that she was cheating on you?
I mean, she cheated on me like a bunch during the course of our relationship, and I was always.
How did you know that, though? Like, how do you know that?
I just fucking looking through her shit, when she gets that weird fucking. When she starts acting weird, you're like, alright, let me see your fucking phone. She's like, no, I'm like, how long were you? Bitch, I bought the phone. Give me your fucking phone.
How long were you married until she started?
I was with her for 9 fucking years.
Wow.
So at like the 5th 5-year mark, she started cheating on me, and I was like, well, I mean, I can't afford to rent without you, so let's fucking try to work this out.
You guys were just like, fucking roommates for 4 years?
No, I mean, like, we fucked, but then she also got a bunch of other shit going on, too. So, like,
I'm sorry, so what was the problem?
right? Well, the last time she cheated on me, too, was with, like, the only guy that went to our wedding, and she took our kid to that motherfucker's house.
Oh!
Yeah, and then she left me.
Wait, there was only one guy at your wedding?
Yeah, it was really small. We didn't have money. My grandma went to church, and the bishop like made us a cake and had it on for like fucking free, because whatever. She used to get beat up on by her sister, but my grandma was staying in her house, and she was really religious, so the only way to get her out of that house was if we got hitched. So fucking.
The sad music doesn't work when it's actually sung. I don't know if you know this. Wow, Johnny, you seem like this lady seems like tough. Did she ever make you videotape her fucking another guy? What did she do? What did she do?
Like computer shit or something?
Yeah, that's right.
I wasn't really in there all that much.
Oh, wow.
Listen, what did she do? All my friends. Right after she filed for divorce, 2 weeks later, she was immediately dating my best friend. And he was like the first guy I went and confided in, like, oh, it's my wife.
That's so funny that you thought they were fucking before that.
Yeah. This is a wild life. producer Ramsey shoot himself in the head in the back of the reading right now. There you go. Johnny, is the San Bernardino like stereotypes true? Like, have you smoked meth before?
I have not.
Or you know a lot of people that have?
Oh yeah. Oh geez,
Pretty much everybody.
Yeah.
Did your ex do that?
I don't really what she was like, to be honest.
Yeah. Apparently. Yikes. So what's been happening fun lately? Anything exciting?
I like 2016. I wanted to take a year off, so
Well, you got to do that. You got fired.
I don't have a mortgage or anything or any like real responsibility.
Right.
I have full custody of the kid right now, so it's all real. So right, I worked 300 hours the entire year. I worked 300 hours. I was working at Six Flags Flight Fest. I got fired for smoking weed on the job.
Six Flags what?
Flight Fest, like the not scary farm. I was a zombie. High the whole fucking time.
Wow. Why is your tone that of someone who's wrecked?
Because it was fucking awesome. Don't you want to get high and just scare hipsters all fucking day?
How long through the night until you got fired? How long did you last?
I lasted like, it was like the last fucking week, but then I almost fucked this chick in Port Potty that was dressed up like Harley Quinn. So I was kind of on like an emotional high, so I was just walking by the park.
You was ready to like Harley Quinn?
Yeah, I saw this chick, she was like a 9, and she was dressed up as Harley Quinn. And I was like, oh, I work here, let me get you no mixes for free, and I tried to fuck her in Port Potty.
You tried to.
Yeah, no, I still go for that.
That would happen.
Yeah, no, we were smoking a joint, and then, you know, some guy with a badge came up and was like, yeah, and I was like, oh, fuck, here we go.
Where were you? Wait, okay, so wait a second, though. I want to back up for a second, just like you did earlier. So, dude, were you inside of the porta potty with the girl for that moment, the Harley Quinn?
No, we were walking by the backstage area, and then I was like porta potties, woman, shit went down.
Porta potties wanted. She was like,
Oh, fuck that, that shit works sometimes.
hey,
You gotta go
focus
for
on me. Listen, keep it over here. Johnny, what did it like? Like, how did that really go? Like, did you say, like, hey, you want to hook up in the porta potty? Like,
Oh, yeah, we were making out and shit like that, but she was pretty dumb, so I didn't really want to push her up there. So I was like, if this is going to happen, it's going to happen right now, because I don't want to go for fucking coffee. This chick is boring.
I really was hanging out.
Dude, 9's fucking terrible. Like, they don't have to develop personalities. I hate fucking
When you
hanging out.
say 9, you don't mean
Yeah, like a San Bernardino 9. It's like an LA 4.
I'm asking you if you're a pedophile.
Oh, no.
You tell me the pros and cons of 9s. And listen,
Wow. Well, Johnny, I mean, what can I say? You get fired as a zombie. That's pretty fucking tough. I mean, you can't pull off living the life of a, you know, brainless fucking.
you look like you get all your clothes won from places that you work at.
I do buy all my t-shirts at rock shows or swamp meets, so yeah. I dress like this is like only clothes I fucking have, pretty much.
Yeah, you look like a hot topic mannequin.
Big drinking problem.
You have a big drinking problem?
Yeah,
No, not anymore.
is that because you just finished your beer?
No. Problem solved. No, it's because I just got divorced. I don't have reason to much anymore.
So you were more upset before. It's like, you knew what was going on.
Oh,
It was stressful.
It's the best. If you're married, fucking get divorced. It's like, I swear to God.
How old's your kid?
Yeah.
Alright.
Oh, I got this. I got my daughter and the ex-wife on.
That's the saddest trip of my life.
You don't get much more white trash than over here.
Is there a way you can put down the collar instead of having to lift all the way up to your shoulders?
Gotta show off the beer belly. Anyways, what's up? I'm single. Hey.
Your odds would be better if you were inside of a porta potty right now. All right, buddy. Well, there you go. Say again, San Bernardino, Johnny Stewart. I feel like Johnny Stewart might be a big name there. You guys having fun or what? Alright, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Ray Easter.
Alright, hey, how you guys doing? Yeah, cool. So I've been out in LA for a little while now. One thing that I've noticed is people are very outspoken about what they believe in. They like wear that shit on their shirts. It's just kind of annoying when I see it. I was out in Santa Monica and I saw this woman with this shirt that said, "I am one of the badass vegans they warned you about." Yeah, but must have public service announcement. All these badass vegans running around here just smoking hot dogs at people's heads and couldn't walking away. What's that? Shit, what else? Never been to come up here, man. So I want to talk about, there we go. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Please, Jesus Christ. That was fun.
No, it wasn't. So now prepared to come up here, man. You couldn't think of a second joke? Yeah. I'm serious. The thing's that it was good. That vegan hot dog. I appreciate it. Oh, he hates you, Pat. He just literally looked at eyes like that. No, I do. I appreciate it. No, I don't hate you. I appreciate it.
That's what he said.
I get it. I still it's a great stuff. Yeah, be honest.
You have a box?
No, do I look like it?
So it seemed like you have like boxing eyes.
Yeah, I have to what the fuck? I have to do this.
That's like years boxing eyes. It's not a bad.
I want to get back to your somehow being surprised by all of this. I mean, you put your name in the hat, right?
I did, yeah.
And then,
I was shitting around in the back, just heard my name, and I was like, oh shit.
so what was your like best and worst case scenario once you put your name in the hat? What were you hoping would happen?
We knew you were busy in the back doing the knuckle puck in the green room.
Well, fuck.
Wearing a Mighty Ducks reference.
Mighty Ducks, Ducks fly together. What's his name? A deep reference.
Not really. Mighty
No.
Ducks is wearing a Mighty Ducks hoodie.
I heard of the knuckle puck. I've seen Mighty Ducks like 3 times. Mighty Ducks too, Mighty Ducks too. Thank you.
So everybody settled down.
Great reference. I'll get tweets about it. From the podcast, like Keenan Thompson.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 3 years.
3 years?
Yeah.
Have you ever like wanted to go on stage?
It's been a while since I have.
Like I'm baffled. At your performance level.
I just perform like shit.
But I mean, you kind of successfully stretched. You had a fucking minute, man.
Yeah.
A minute.
1 minute.
You couldn't just on the fly put a minute together. And if not, then why did you put your name in the bucket?
That's some good ideas.
How long did you live in LA?
About 6 months now.
From where?
It's from DC.
DC.
Yeah.
You were going to that there for like 2.5 years.
Yeah. What is it? 10 seconds out there? Like how seconds? Those in disguise, man. 20 seconds.
So you know what happens when you live out here and you start doing comedy out here is it becomes like more of like a social scene hanging out, not as much of a working out. Because I don't go to mics to fucking hang out with people. You know, I go with the fucking list and I'm like, I'm working on this, and the people are annoying. So I think that if you're doing that, you're caught in a trap of being back there and not focusing on if this is what you really want to do during that.
No, go ahead and do that. That's fun. Don't put your name in the fucking bucket. Don't let you just hang out up here.
To be honest, I have friends out here and he wanted to sign up, so I signed up with him. So, Steven,
What do you do that work, right?
driver Postmates.
This is like so interesting. It's so rare. be like, I don't know, you can sit ask people, they still have to look up. That's literally just like, I'm Task Rabbit, I'm Uber, I'm Postmates. One of only 3 available jobs on the web. It used to be you could do anything. Now people just, if they want to have brain surgery, they have to call it Task Rabbit. Just because you're not about it. That's good for offices anywhere. Alright, so what does that exactly mean, Postmates? That's just food, right?
Delivery.
Food delivery,
Yeah, just the one that pisses me off the most is grocery shopping. What else? Where did you where are you from? From DC. From DC. Okay, what else? What else? I drove armored trucks. Would you drive them for like 45 seconds? And oh shit. That's why I don't work there anymore.
What happened?
What happened? I just quit. It's a bullshit job. Worked 20 hours.
Alright, wait, we gotta move on.
Alright.
Please, there you go. Please, let's do something fun. Let's Ali Mikowski moved to New York City, so we're currently regular list, unless of course you count, you either love them or you hate them. You've seen that. Everybody has their take on it.
Can I guess what I'm gonna be?
No, I have a feeling. But sometimes, they've been fucking making adjustments. Who knows? Ladies and gentlemen, I give to you the Verzi triplets.
So when we were 15, we discovered that Alex, instead of jerking off into a sock, used to jerk off into a squirrel stuffed animal. And yeah, I didn't jerk off to it, might have been. I just came in it once, I didn't fuck it. I guess you had to rip it open, or did you bang with a hole? There was intent involved, okay? But it's like having a fucking sock in the ground and cover the sock in. You know what it's like when you're freaking 15. That sock doesn't have a furry face. In my defense, I was rude. I was 15. Did you make any stuffed animal jokes? I didn't have so many other stuffed animals. It just so happened that night when I was sock, I came inside it. Did she consent? The squirrel? Yes. Yes, she consented. It was not great. I could just imagine like a suicide outline if they want to go into your room, like there's a squirrel outline, like the victim suffered severe hymen tears. He fucked the squirrel stuffed animal. That's all we got.
Wow. Out of all of the performances on this show, it's never been that bad. That's almost like... it's almost... It's got period blood all over it. What is happening? I'm supposed to call it back about this shit. Okay. Well, Jason, welcome back to the show. I just want to let you know you have a little bit of blatant ketchup on your chest. So,
I gained about 30 pounds on the sea.
Jason, whatever happened to you can't be as bad as what just happened to us.
it was so bad. Here's why it couldn't have been any worse. Let me just explain it to you right off the bat. It's because you guys tried to pretend like you were having this conversation. We know that you planned it. So when you guys are like, did the script and set, it's like, we know that you know what I mean? It doesn't feel natural. You're trying to present it like it's spontaneous and natural, but nothing about it feels natural. It feels like triplets that live together in 3-story bunk beds and spend 15 hours a day rehearsing bad comedy. It sounds like you guys nailed
triplets.
Do you guys always go on stage together like this? Is this your act? Always? Are you guys actually triplets?
Wait, these are the triplets.
I normally in some way love what you guys do. You guys show constant growth, except for tonight. I mean, wow, it was almost like unbelievable.
These are the triplets.
These are the triplets. You listen to the podcast or something?
I heard this bomb from Tokyo.
You didn't know the last time you wanted us to try and improvise a bit, and we tried to keep like a loose structure on this end. It just
That's
didn't work.
not improvising.
No, you're right.
How about next week only one of you does it, and then the following week another person does it, and then the following another one does it. Let's see how it goes that way. I'd love to see one person. It's like, I don't think it's going to work. You three, like, person who throws sentences and shit like that. It's a little slow. It's
I actually did try it. Sorry, Mike, the other day. How'd it go? I bombed horribly, but that's something. That's a part.
we only throw one third of the dialogue of the jokes. And when you bomb, the other two feel it.
They did. I tried that one. It felt like all in Tokyo.
I mean, this has been done. I feel like 2 or 3 guys on stage telling one story has been done. And even the people who are the best at it, they still suck. Yeah, I don't know what you're hoping to gain from this.
It's true.
Like, I want you to rethink everything.
Yeah, seriously. Whoa, jeez. Right, look at that. I can't take it anymore. Oh, shit. And it's like we give them the same advice over and over and over again. No, I think it's actually you're being actors, you're doing a script, it has Jeremiah all disagree.
Yeah, we've been trying to take all the notes we can.
The three of us. It's 6 against. Sorry, man. It's 6 against 5. Sorry, Brian. Me, Jeremiah, Pat, and the Thursday triplets all like the most triplets.
I know. I think this is an opportunity. You guys would have been going about it completely wrong. Like if you were trying to get into magic or something, I'd be like, yeah, those guys are gonna fucking kill it. Those guys are gonna be awesome at magic. This is like,
You guys know any magic tricks?
You know how to silence it.
Yeah, it makes
how to do that.
disappear.
no one would ever see you guys walk on stage and go, oh, good.
Would you like to try the single thing 3 weeks in a row, 3 different sets? Would you like to try it just to see what the reaction is? I mean, let's do it. So for the next 3 weeks, a different Lucy triplet every Monday, separated. You gotta keep them separated.
The alpha, the beta, and the omega triplets. For every end, there must be a beginning, darling. And tonight proves true.
I think it's barbecue sauce now that I smell it. It's barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. I will tell, even from here. Did it on the microphone. His belly's doing the thing. Look, everybody. What's funny is that now you're fatter than Bert and Tom. Like you're the new fat pro comedian.
Please hashtag and reach out to me on social media.
It's so funny. Don't do this. Don't take this. It's good. Yeah. I don't know if you guys. This is the worst I've ever seen you. That doesn't mean that's the direction you're going. It just means that sometimes, any given Sunday or any given Monday, you can just fucking. I mean, but there was no way that would go well. By the way, there was nothing you guys could have done in your performance. That was all in the perspective thing of like you guys trying to make it seem like, hey, fuck the thing, hey, what'd you do? Like it just seemed so unnatural that it made it 10 seconds in you just weren't buying any of the bullshit.
It was an unnatural disaster.
Is that one of your movies?
No, that was just riffing,
Yeah, I would say keep trying, but trying sucks. Got it. I mean, like stay in comedy, but like figure this out. Just try.
We're still figuring everything out.
Oh, that's very good.
Anthony, what?
When they did.
Can you stop periscoping me, fella?
Maybe.
I think it's your fault, Jason. Jason, it looks like you went all the way to Tokyo to buy in the grip. The Jersey triplets, ladies and gentlemen. There they go. Let's do it. We did it. We did it.
That was like right about to get interesting and you cut us off.
Oh, it was?
I was right about to be like, here's different things you could try, different examples
Yeah,
of things you
you
could try.
throw them out there.
It's over now.
Oh, there you go. You guys are never going to make it now.
I've already forgotten them.
Put your hands together for Ryan J. Ebelt's drawing while you all sat back drawing. Ryan J. Ebelt draws every episode. Oh, look at that. Wow. That's a crazy one. Look at you. Jeremiah Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. Covered in barbecue sauce for your pleasure. Pat Reagan and Jeremiah Watkins. Reagan and Watkins is the band.
Yeah. Reach out to us on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up, at Patty Reagan, at Mostly Served for Joe Minutes, and watch Roast Battles on Sunday on Comedy Central.
Watch the Eric Andre show and don't believe anything you read. Mostly sorry, it's 12 minutes. Anthony, you going on the road or anything?
Oh yeah, actually at the end of January, I'm going on like a 12-city like club tour.
Yeah.
From like end of January to middle of May. Tour dates at AnthonyJustinian.com.
Yeah, it's funny you mention that. I'm doing the exact same thing. I'm on the road every weekend. San Antonio, Calgary, San Francisco, Providence, Chicago, a bunch of fucking crazy places. So everything's at TonyHinchcliffe.com. I'm on the road every weekend.
No, sorry.
Oh yeah, that's right. My website's down. But by the time Ryan uploads this on Christmas, it's going to certainly be fun show, right?
Yeah, hey, big announcement. Death Squad's about to open up a whole new microphone down the street. 2 new Death Squad shows every month. It's going to be a big deal. Look for announcements here. More mics are going to be happening for Death Squad.
Good Lord. I don't even know what that means.
Yeah,
All of it's like a crazy announcement.
Yeah.
There you go. Live audience, thank you so much for coming to Tony. We'll see you again soon. It's our first ever 3 p.m. show. You guys made Oh, there's Brian with his first convolution. Great time. Well, I do too. We're gonna one, right? So, I guess, we get thousands of miles. We go away from the comedy store. The audio never really counts on cell phone about this show. Still ins and outs. This is like when the Death Star was being built. Remember that? Not quite the fully operational death machine. Well, let's do it. You guys like that? What's that word that was died? I was recorded on a live podcast that said, we think that it was the library. We got together for a special audio engineer guy that's here. We got together for that is a good question. So I would ask an audio engineer. It's not available. See it. I'm going to bring up your guest. Who likes the workout, huh? This guy's from Brooklyn, California. One of your favorite groups looking guests in the world. It's the one and only Motion Culture. Yeah, I'm going to go talking to us here. I think so. Why are you trying to do that once? You never responded. I'm sure they have listened to that beautiful. Yeah, it's okay. If you want to. I don't know. Stay. That's how sort of thing on everybody. I'm so excited about this. The same brand, I'm thinking it's Silicon Valley. Yeah, you just got all over terminology. It's like NorCal, San Fran, more volume on it. Switch mics for what? Super live show. Doesn't get much more live than this. Yep. This one's still pretty fucking quiet too. Creating quiet mics. Domain mics. There you go. Yes, more of that. Good. Numerous fucking cities. Columbus, Pittsburgh, Austin, Dallas. We've been all around. Never before have we had the accessibility, since we're so close to Los Angeles, to have members of the official Kiltony band. Previous go for the Kiltony band. Like Egyptians, supposed to be listening to a podcast that came in wrapped in toilet paper. It has 2 drinks. If you were at home and you were upset and seen this one, it does not look that funny. Hello? This would be good audio enough for the podcast. You get that one. That one's good. Josh. You guys have like movie records and some surgical masks, like Chinese movies. I like favorite things about doing this show on the road, and you guys have both gotten into some field of Los Angeles a couple times, a few times, all of us. And one of my favorite things about doing it on the road, if you've ever listened to one of these podcasts from the road, is you get to meet very, very different types of people that normally, don't even make the trip that way. Sometimes it's something they've always wanted to do. Sometimes it's great. Sometimes it's absolutely horrific. And by the way, we always get to have fun with it. You guys ready to start the motherfucking show? We're gonna watch some of those 60 seconds of stand-up. If you signed up for tonight's show, that means you get 60 seconds to talk in the regular stuff. Oh my God. I guess your mind is going to hottest to go acapella. Hottest to go. You guys know how this show works. You get 60 seconds. You do your 10 seconds with a sound of the key. Oh, that's not adorable. That means you're not going to have anger. You're going to bring out the anger. It's totally fair. So, Pat, you want me to bump that right there? And then, oh, jeez. Yeah, we're going to figure it out. Hi, Lord. Let me get just covered in front of it for a second. Okay, here we go. On 20. 60 seconds, uninterrupted, goes to first. So it's like a name I've never seen before. Ashton Tate.
Last night, went to the club last night, and my friend was a dance group of the Windows. So we walked up to every single group of girls and we get on the road. Once we stayed in the town, we checked into a hotel, and the room I was staying in was supposedly haunted because a man Williams up there a couple months before. And it's like, why would you believe in this if he doesn't believe himself? Just feeling kind of down recently. My friends especially wear free shirt, but I've only ever seen attractive people wearing free shirts. So the short says free, but it's also please. If you're looking to your friends are, like your friend at college, boyfriend, tried playing Grand Theft Auto recently. I've been doing it for the first time since high school. I was playing and then bus cops or just doing it.
Stand up. 4 years. All good, San Fran.
No, I'm in Jackson.
Oh, Jimmy Jackson. The shoes, what are those? The speakers? Dirty cotton, dirty. Street do with all this visual jokes? She was like in like rice cakes. Could you include pictures of the yeah.
His shoes do look like an extension of Pat's costume. This is fun.
I also can't see that.
People kind of do one thing to stand up and then this show is Ashton, what do you do for work? Maybe it's all right. Maybe it's like accounting pros.
That's a Jimmy Mitchell song. That's not even accounting.
We know the answer is not Ashton. My office is like 4 blocks over, and I went there to go through and change clothes, and I went over to different things, and I was like, yeah, I'll be fine.
Have you ever heard the quote, if you dress like the audience, you become one of them? I'm just saying. We should get a little effort put into it. That's all. Just
What is it? What is your love life like? Are you really putting condoms on the dudes? I'm a girl from I feel like that's what it's like now because this chunk is heard of every day. Oh no, I have the girlfriend's on birthday. People with access to his girlfriend's on BC. Yeah, that was an awesome performance and fucking, really good jokes. You all one-liners like that, or was that sort of a set just for the show? It was mainly those, but I wasn't yeah, it's pretty good. That's awesome. You have the personality of a ticket taker. Maybe I'll pull out your name. Maybe your friend signed you up for that. You know it. That's not a real thing. What is the name of the bucket house? Neat. Fairland. Thanks, guys. Starting my impression, if you don't mind. Since I'm a
Just the box. To me, I guess people are kind of like spiders. Because I don't know them at all. If that's not my shower, I'm like looking for it.
So good. It was so great. I didn't care about your shoes.
Because those are even worse than the ones that
His delivery was so sort of unassuming. You don't want him to get too dressed up. And the Chewbacca joint was so great because I was like, not only know how to twist, but no one wants to hear another Chewbacca joint. That was the perfect person to choose for that.
because no one wanted to hear it first. But then it was like, I was sort of like, okay, well, seven nights is like, oh, Chewbacca, right? But then you walked over here, I was kind of like, oh, fuck this dude. Yeah, I thought you were going to use the beer as what are you doing at first? Nothing. That's right. But what are you doing there? I've never spent your favorite city and been like, oh, fuck it. Let's stop right here and chase my dreams. Yeah, in Fresno? Insurance technology. So insurance technology? Yeah, that's software for insurance. Oh, okay. So yeah, that's insurance for software, but still, are you asked to work at Rothschild? No, I'm hoping to help the astronaut do jobs. How many are you? 21. I'm going to remember you and never put you anywhere.
I will get basketball. Yeah. Play basketball against other like insurance, Silicon Valley. Seriously. When I saw those sport tops, I was more baseball house on your feet. So that's interesting. Maybe basketball. Anything else? Travel, especially when you read it. What's the darkest skin country you've been to? Anything crazy happened to you in Mexico City? Funniest memory?
Saw some pyramids down but
Pyramids?
yeah.
Talking about the state Mexico City?
I went to Oaxaca. I don't know. Yeah, they got pyramids down there. Yeah, they got Mexican pyramids.
Well made. I mean, that was an unbelievable performance. 3 absolutely well-paced, killer fucking jokes. Very, very amazing stuff. It's just one of those things where for only performing here 4 times, this is sort of a stressful show. You're cool as a cucumber, and I wish you the best of luck. So there you go. Thank you so much. I could never get a master's from Fresno. That would take like 3 weeks. I get a master's in biology. I did just so that I don't understand. To film it, I worked 7 years for a dick joke on it. Killer, man. You must see that still like blowing his eye. Sign up within the past hour and then disappear. We're kind of bad at what's going on. It's just the way I get that phone out. It must be stopped on. Oh, you said it's so much funnier than me. I pulled another name out of the book. Rest in peace, my dog. Whatever happened to him. But how about Emilio Almonte? I drove a family car. It's not for sale. Just like the fucking phone. I never said that. There's no toilet paper here, so I'm going to install this. But the gentleman is supposed to find toilet paper. That's your job. And respect, I don't like toilet paper. Like, I'm not going to stop chatting my toilet paper. It's fun cheese. Silent inches. Why did you say you're a father?
What do you use instead? You sound like a good businessman.
It turns out that the place where you started your restaurant was owned by somebody else. Oh, Italian.
inspired you to make Italian food in Venezuela?
The sauce on it, like at the soup, like by this one. It's an Italian restaurant. It was a big place, and I got it for like 7 cents on the dollar. So yeah, this is nice. We go from $1 million and I have for $80,000. So I'm like,
And then someone wanted 750. Like, do you like talking to the drivers? Do you try to initiate or for the customers to try to initiate conversations?
You're trying to lift now. You have 6 cars, $1 million restaurant. You have 2 hours of judges, one of them died. Yeah, we are using balance over further down, right? Don't look at this thing that I'm American politics. Eli, what do you do for fun? You too? It says it is. So you play tennis? What else? I feel like you're very, very romantic. I feel like you're very good with the ladies. Am I right about that? nothing, man. It's easy to afford. That's the village. It's like a guy who pretend to give us something for any relationship. So one day you will so much more. We just need to be sure that some of these people that just can't handle anything. We just need to see that we just need to get a little bit of a taste for what people want. I think it's so bad. It's like, but it's fake, but also conscious of playing yourself like this. The taxi cab once, you know what I mean? Where the mom from the chick sounds like, oh my god, it seems like I have forgotten the money. But it's not. And it kind of really cameras. Yeah, it's worth it for this $30 fare.
remove any rules. So I just think it's very nervous. I spoke from what YouTube up on it. But I just don't know. So I'm going to make access. So those jokes are funny, but I'm like, oh, I think I got there. But that's people.
Because we are listening, we do want to know. We're listening hard, and it is sort of an advantage almost what you have because it makes you like think forward and really want to get it. So you can watch others. And we just listen to like 15 to 75% clearer every day. Let me ask you this question. What made you think that girl was 17? Did she tell you she was 17?
No, she did, but I was like, so fucking
For the brainwash,
that is the best co-op
You are an instant classic. I absolutely might be able I can barely understand anything you say. Your spirit and positive energy.
The same role being okay, but you understand
I don't understand myself.
I would be really scared to be ever in the same boat as you. But that said, fun stuff, man. Keep working on it. Keep reading. You guys having fun or what?
Because I don't memorize anything. And there is no exception. The chances of sitting in a colossal dick would go up with every catchphrase that they come up with. That's why I stick with the classic. Go fuck yourself. Everybody can be summed up with one single word. If you believe that, then the word is war. Now, those very grace that are used for weapons, which should not be used for any time.
you should do voiceovers.
Definitely go right into commercial. I completely agree. It was not what I knew. It was not you. You gotta control it.
That's it. You sound like a professional voiceover guy, and you dress like a professional little bit. Recently fired Xbox Live. Cool. You got a lot? Do you always carry the bag on stage or just is it just filled with little bits? Thank you.
It's so rare except for the most important part, which is, like Bush was saying, the past. You want to go harder.
I actually think you should just do stand-up more. I mean, I'm not one of you. But once a week is too little, I think, everywhere. I mean,
Oh yeah, you gotta be doing 4 or 5 times, I think.
yeah, fit in your schedule. You gotta know how to do it. How do you survive doing that? General assistance is great job. General assistance. Those guys, I never had a job. General assistance sounds like the nicest guy in the US.
Are you not able to get a job?
I just don't want to have a boss. Right now, I got no Before you go, like, can you tell us like one big dream that you do have, like something That's the fuck. This is worthless. Look at that. There's some other methods from over to it. Yeah, they never thought about getting into the business for he's not integrated into the floor. You're technically we have a boss. How much you take that? I'm assuming research between 6 girlfriends like have to be quite likely or range what's elegant friends talking about this shit. It's very elegant. It's almost like but like thing and nothing else. It's just like not to me or definitely not to me. Songs up something like Tanner Brady goes and pass or Wayne Brady looks desperately at his career. It is from the Netflix film show. I can't even see it. I've had some binge watch really show them. You guys have been workers. It's about the drug kingpin Pablo Escobar. And the other season says, spoiler alert, Sam kills Democrat. I recently learned that 60% of DNA in common with that. Yes, this is true. Why would I not kill it? Things are really a lot faster here at the DMV. The Cheetos works here at the DMV. one of the funniest questions. Let's Swedish fish. I can see it.
Do you know about government assistance?
I just like went downstairs and my legs were off so faster sitting because and so I was like I just didn't want to commute on the but I figured if I was in my car I could just like be up in the seat and do shows and stuff up here. Which would be trying to so I'm scared. Oh great. Yeah. There's this bar folks together. I don't know what
And the job doesn't pay enough to be able to
I mean, it's actually good,
like what about a shower and stuff?
Well, I guess the car thing.
You go on that page and then you find a helper online and then you tell her where your car is. There's like an intersection. There's like a legit car and there's this outcry. So you run the heels on that.
Wait, so how much does the liquor cost you?
Like once for like every 30 minutes or something. For the 30 minutes. What's your go-to? Take off. You know, like, have you ever paid extra to this stuff? Let's have a pay extra to go to service. So, she was like, no, it costs this much. And I'm like, oh, right, like $40. She's like, okay. So, what, you make twice. It's like, you condom twice. And yeah, it's like twice, two different condoms. Active selection. So I figured I should do a card, dude. About nobody's gonna be like, oh, this girl sucks, but your nails are awesome. That's what I'm saying, because you can skip all those normal steps, but if you go to like a normal person who doesn't fuck with, perform on the subway. It's weak. I'll do the subway thing once in a while. That's cool. That's the question. About 95 minutes so tall. Subway. So it's a yellow dad here.
Being fine on a couple of rock or whatever, but like he's really lame, he's like fucking
That's why I got nervous to be so it's all good. But you gotta get into what what's new in your style. And don't ever repeat that banana joke. You're bombing out the sun. So it's really bad. Seriously, I mean, you see like the outfit you guys said yourself, John. I see the thing is when we're I have the waist for the clothes, and just like the jeans were a little too big. I got so weight, and so like I said, like as I'm getting them, I'm just gonna get written down for them. Just saying, like I would ask for a short jeans.
We're not talking about how it affects prostitutes.
Yeah, Congress is doing this. It's a prostitute crowd.
A lot of girls are talking to you on stage, so you like let them know that you're straight. It can be good for your sex career. That's what they think it's such a way to put your nails for.
They must be marching. Dressing black and some dressing black. So one day he was got the team with him. Well, the guy can still play with him. Instead of people on earth, they have these places. It's a small, it's rooms. I think it's one space. It just doesn't matter. The sign on the right, it says, "You're heading to London." My grandparents came from Mexico. So you're Mexican. Mexicans. Oh, well, someone's really thinking this cute situation. All of my great-grandparents are from Mexico. Just So what do you do for work? Consultant. How do you want to stand up? It's almost exactly what you want. Very cool. What are you consulting on? Social media, web content. Basically, we're getting around as good as possible. Oh, really? Have you met our friend? I just lost everything. Just if you're not hard to watch. That you like so much, and when doing it, do you like put it like really close to your face, like you put like your laptop on your chest or something and just lay it in? Is it a standing thing, like you put it on a shelf and just go hard at it? It's yourself, like so we have to. I didn't really get broke. It seems like you're shoehorning that in to be able to get away with it, like you're making it about yourself, but I mean, like your perspective on that joke and how you end up having it's very clunky in the beginning, to the point where I was like, wow, I was shocked at how bad it was going in the first 15, 20 seconds. But then after that, you really.
At least his comments get split.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I'm kind of a good guy. That's not it. I'm looking for it. That's a funny I'm not like a company right now. But I live in San Francisco, so it's like I only drive like once a week. So it's just so now I was a musician. With a play. That's like a turn. Oh, to see it.
wanted him to talk about.
Some fun stuff, good delivery system, and there you go. Just a few dollars.
I mean, there should be one funny thing. Which is that Donald Trump was just elected president and became president yesterday. And I've been having massive anxiety about this. The talking about pussy ants as a really And so yesterday I was having an anxiety attack, and one of the things that made me feel better was thinking about the fact that as a white woman in the United States, I'm kind of legally invincible because I can't even get in trouble when I get in trouble. So, for example, 2002, I got arrested. I was 100% guilty, and I said from the court. My fine was $0. Clearly not in jail, and I found it on my criminal record. Fast forward 3 months later, I did the same exact crime with the rest of it. So, I was checked, and oh my god, I'm totally kidding. And then you said my name was the very last person when I saw it. It was 426, and this was movie 440. Years back, I used to prohibition. I think maybe I went to a bar in the alcohol and tobacco or whatever. They were sitting there waiting to bust the bar, and then I walked in all underage. So I was drunk. She was leaving, and I see her. My friends were looking at this freaking out. I'm like, this girl, and she wasn't a drunk bitch with a kid. You know, like that. So I went in there and I was like, do you remember me? And she was and she says, oh my God, yes, I do. She gave me a hug and said, are your friends? And she said, tonight, you don't have to worry about me. No, I was still 20, 3 months after she listed me. How long did you know that before?
That's the whitest shit ever. It's like, I mean, it's real. My brother is real as a part of the political parties working with me, but the context is not good. But Jesus says, that was the whitest shit that ever happened. That's the whitest shit that's ever happened in history. I probably put it out here and stroking the back of you never have to worry.
Either way, in about 5 minutes, I'm going to be asked to leave. So I went to UCLA and I'm making design media arts and I'm majoring with a favorite. It's a place, but I can see people move there because it has a lot of really great social programs. Like, for example, there's this really great program where the city they sponsor where for every owner of prostitute, the city plants a palm tree. Sometimes you can't like slip over this to let anybody else get their ass. I'm so sorry. I don't know how to be monogamous. Synchronicity moment that you can hear me mention tonight.
That's great. I'm just like exciting now. So based on our own activity, I could be your father.
The plan was for this week at this time, so the fact that I thought I was going to get clean for a second, I was like, okay, so
Yes, because it's seriously a fucking bucket around here. This time I'm signing up sometime and I'm super close. And we're probably City, San Francisco. This is tons of times. I started at this club, this club, this fucking thing. Is hanging on the wall. It's by a belt. It's in that part of the soccer room and very relaxed.
Show person wants the upcoming conference. Well, man, seriously, you really do. I mean, it was sort of like, I mean, well, it was a few people's first time here tonight, and so they told me they were doing it too. That was like an amazing, we talked a lot of cherries on this show, and that was a great first time set, and you were a real celebrity. You gotta do these little things in fashion.
television program trying to entertain us and come several pages of it. Beautiful. Keep it in. There we go. So, April 19th for Problematic, and the summer for another period. Harry, leave the church. It's got screwed up in the episodes of the Rift Battle released one Sunday for Wave. There was so that was finished wrapping on the comedy jam here by Organs. There was many of the restaurant shows in LA, one of the shows. Tony Hinchcliffe on performance stand about a lot of cities coming up: St. Antonio, Calgary, Corpus Christi, Providence, Rhode Island, on Valentine's Day, New York, they were posting more helium. So these tickets are TonyHinchcliffe.com. Bunch of fun stuff coming up, other podcasts and things. So the link for all this, TonyHinchcliffe.com. Brian Rabbi is here, everybody. Back on our home court, fresh off of a wildly successful Tony in San Francisco. Welcome, everybody. Happy Monday to you all. You guys ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Come on, I think we can do a little bit better than that. We're streaming this right now. People, let them know that you're here and that we're live. So consistent. We are streaming in 360 degrees for the first time ever. Yeah. So you can see Ryan Joey about the house artist drawing that. See how he just looked up at you? Wow, that's crazy. Crystal clear. Oh, that's weird. Oh, that's weird. I thought you were seeing the real comedy store ghost there. So here we are. We're live on a Monday. A lot of fun stuff happening. We just did a crazy Tony in San Francisco. We're doing one in Austin, Texas. The show that you're at right now, the #1 live podcast in the world, will be at Moon Tower in Austin. April 21st at 421. And I'm doing a bunch of stand-up in a bunch of crazy places. Calgary, Canada, San Antonio this weekend with all my pro wrestling buddies. We're going to the Royal Rumble after that. Corpus Christi, Texas, Providence, Rhode Island, Calgary, Canada, Chicago, Illinois, Las Vegas, friend Joe Rogan, Colusa, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, again, and yeah, Columbus, Columbus being Columbus, Ohio, during the Columbus Crew Soccer Stadium.
That's ridiculous.
A fucking soccer stadium to hang out with me in this scummy shoebox of an attic tonight. How lucky are all of you? I mean, really? Yeah, I'll let you clap that. That's Josh Martin. I know him, you love him. He's at Josh Martin Comic on Twitter. So let's jump into the episode, shall we? We got our dates out. We talked about life with people marching for Hillary. Here we are, all unified. That was one of the comedy store. I'm excited, people. You should be too. What do we do first? Bring up the band? What do you think, Josh? I guess we're bringing up the band. So let's jump into it. You guys ready for a fun time tonight? Let's do it one more time. We're back in post promo. What can I say about this band that I've been said 1,000 times before? I love them. They love me. It's a whole part of the unit. They made it up to San Francisco. This is the entire band. You're a very lucky audience because they're all so busy nowadays making it in show business that we don't always get all three of them at once. So some beautiful solar eclipse, always with a different. I never know what they're going to dress up like or what type of intro it's going to be. It's always a secret that they keep from me. They always impress me every week. So let's see what they do this week. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Kill Tony Band, Reagan, Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel. Oh my God, that's so funny. I mentioned it for no reason. That's hilarious. Lately doing the Hillary March dressed as women in ponchos. It was raining everywhere too, wasn't it? It's so funny. People in San Fran were just soaked. Hey guys, welcome. Hillary Marchers, how's it going? Good, we're just excited for marching. This March shit was pretty fucking crazy. I don't know how close you guys got to it. I was in San Francisco and just witnessing it was very, just a bunch of it's amazing because nobody wants to tell their kid. They're like, Trump's saying all these bad things and I don't want my kid hearing it. So I'm going to put it on a sign and make them scream it over and over. A bunch of 5-year-old guys like, don't touch my pussy! Don't touch my pussy! Ladies and gentlemen. Powerful guest. They just came up, the band just came up just as Hillary marchers. That's them just as women in the ponchos. Outstanding. How's it going, Joe?
Better now. Here.
Got stuck in traffic.
Slammed into each other. That one.
I love it. Well, welcome back. I've done this before.
I have.
We're going to have a lot of fun. And you nailed it on the timing. You came in absolutely perfectly.
I'm so excited.
Was there anything else you guys wanted to say about the Hillary March or anything like that? Are we good to move on?
We're ready. We are women here at score.
I already love this. We'll see how that develops as the show goes on. One more time for the Kill Tony Band and Joe Rogan. Let's start this fucking show. You know how it works, people. I hope you know how it works. This is your first time. Your mind's about to get fucking blown. It's a bunch of crazy people and some of the best future comedians in the world mixed in. Sign up for a chance to do 60 seconds of stage time. When I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up, you hear the sound of a kitty. That's adorable. That means wrap it up then. Or we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Sure. So there you go. There's a fucking cow in there too. So let's just jump into it. You guys ready to start the show? 60 seconds. Uninterrupted. What's that noise up there? It was broken. You've killed bears with bow and arrows.
Only bad ones. Only bad ones that taste good.
Wow, really? Okay. Jeremiah, you're pretty good at playing the Hillary's supporter.
He's not fat enough.
I don't know. What did you shit, Jeremiah? Show what you really know how to do. Do it. What do you do? Oh, look at that blood. Totally Hillary's supporter. just want to say I feel objectified right now. All right, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Here we go. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joey Bassaro. Yeah.
All right, nice. Just moved to Los Angeles, so now I'm in a long distance relationship. I don't know if anyone here's been in a long distance relationship, but gotta tell you, sometimes I get lonely. If I'm looking at the moon, I know there's a chance wherever she is, she's probably blowing a guy under the same moon. Me and my girlfriend got in a fight recently too because she's all in politics, she's all in the election. And like all I do is watch football, that's all I do. And like she's freaked out at me. She's like, you don't care? All you do is watch football, you're 5'4", you never played. Why the fuck do you like football so much? Why the fuck do you like football? Who's your favorite fucking football player? I'm like, right now, at this moment, O.J. Simpson, that's my favorite football player. I just love the way that guy finished his career. Went out on top. Oh my God. My fucking parents. Thank you. My fucking parents are out here, they think I'm like gonna be a magician or some shit, they don't really care. I think the only way I can make my parents proud if I fucking get murdered by an illegal immigrant just to like prove their beliefs.
Wow, that sounded more true than a joke.
It did, a little bit.
It sounds very honest.
Just a little bit.
Parents are a little bit racist.
Well,
You can tell the truth.
okay, yeah, sure.
Like, what do you think their least favorite race is?
The least favorite? To support my joke, I said I'll say Mexicans.
Well, no, you don't have to support it. That's what. So it's already over. Yeah.
So rude. No love for tacos?
If we weren't trying to support your joke, just from what you've heard, the hatred that your parents spell out loud,
Yes.
what do you truly think? Without trying to be funny,
Okay.
what do you think your parents' least favorite race is?
I think it's the Jews.
Oh, God. Funny of an answer. See how great it is when somebody doesn't try to be funny at all? That's a straight up honest answer. I'd have to go with the Jews. Like he's answering an amazing trivia game.
What prejudices do they have about Jews?
Well, we grew up next to a synagogue a lot.
Too much partying?
I think they call the cops a lot on us.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, what?
Every time my parents had people over in the back, they just called me they were pissed off.
Wow.
My parents let them all the time.
You need Jewish people would actually, spend the money on the 911 call to isn't that like a...
I'm thinking, I'm going to tell, but I'm thinking of money. Money.
Yeah, I couldn't even answer
Yeah,
that.
we didn't call 911 either, right?
We had a landline, so cheap.
Wow. So it was the Jews that they hated.
Also, a couple of bad apples.
How close did you live to the synagogue?
I lived on the cul-de-sac, so
Cul-de-sac,
like 4 houses down.
you lived in a cul-de-sac that had a synagogue on it.
Yeah.
Now it's sort of,
There we go.
then it sort of makes
Good,
sense.
good childhood, root for these goddamn
Jews blocking my way in.
Yeah. Wow. That's my uncle.
Where are you from?
From New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Yes.
There's a good one. Sometimes they even call it Jew-Jersey. Anyway,
You meet a lot of nice Jews at school and try to convince your parents that's just the bad ones that live next door.
You know what? I did meet a lot of nice Jews, but my parents are who they are. I mean, they're gonna die soon. So.
wow.
We're not gonna change them. They got their beliefs already.
Just gotta get them on mushrooms.
All right. I'll sneak them in. I'll tell them that.
Don't tell them, just sneak it in.
Sneak it in there.
Like you said, they gotta die soon.
Yeah. Okay. What? Lasagna?
Just cook for them.
Yep.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll like it.
You get these chocolate bars, you barely taste the mushroom.
That was so much fun. They're just gonna walk straight into the Senate.
Yeah.
Praying.
I hope.
They might sign up.
Maybe we'll put some Muslim. I don't know. Islam.
They might just decide, like, here's what we believe. Let's just join making these people our friends.
You talked about being in a long distance relationship.
Yes. Yeah. What's that all about?
How long's that been happening?
Well, I moved here 2 weeks ago, so 2 weeks.
Wow. Yeah, exactly.
I just want to say, you opened up very relaxed. It's a hard thing to do. You're the first guy up. The first things out of your mouth when you get on stage are always the weirdest to this day. Right? What you say?
Yeah.
And you did it very comfortably. And it's a good way to open. You planned it out well. it's a smart way to open. It's like, you kind of establish who you are, and you did it smoothly. So you could do this, man. Just, that stuff.
Thanks for the applause. How long
You do this. It's like everything else, man. It's a long road. It's a long, disgusting road.
How long have you been on stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All in New Jersey.
Yeah. Which work in New Jersey?
In New Jersey?
Yeah. Okay, that's a good spot. So you probably saw a lot of funny comedians go through there.
Yeah.
So,
Good batch.
okay, feel good about this conversation or no?
I did it the first. What do you do for work?
What do I do for work?
Yeah. I don't have a job. I work in a warehouse back there, saving the money and moved out here.
So just burning through savings.
As of now, yes.
Uber in it? You got an Uber drive?
That's the plan, probably.
Yeah,
there's
friends.
so crap or so bad around. How do you think? How long do you think you and your girl are going to be able to stay separated for like this? Answer honestly. So you both had military in the past couple of weeks, right? I don't feel like his answer is going to be, well, I'm going to go with the Chiefs. Makes sense. Now, I love her, so she's probably going to move out here soon. Is that true? Yeah, she's finishing college. So. I love that. Yeah. Do you have any special hobbies or skills other than stand-up? Special skills? Hobbies? Anything fun you like to do? Anything fun? I make a mean sandwich. I like food. I don't know no hobbies. What's your favorite category of porn? Category of porn. Good one. Good question. I'd have to go with Sean Spicer. I have to go with threesome. 2 guys in a girl. Mix and match. Sometimes for a little more. Yeah, sometimes.
Why do you like threesomes?
Yeah, two girls are in there. Oh, one's not good enough for you? Not always. I love having females on the band. By the way, you could not look any more like Alanis Morissette.
Oh my God, it's so true.
Isn't it ironic?
Don't you think?
Wearing the poncho. So, Joey, fuck yeah, what did we learn? We learned that you have some good jokes, a great stage presence, and you have the personality of...
He's fine.
This fucking thing's weird, man. I know. That too. Yeah, too much before I came here, so... See that? You wish I would have been made now?
Yeah, now, sir. You have a good nose for crazy people.
Yeah, oh yeah,
That's only for trying to put spots in right away.
I
think it's like 1 foot on the stage is oh yeah.
But Joey, it was nice to meet you. There you go, Joey Masada. Mr. Joey Masada, MASSARO. It's a hard game, boys. It is. It is. And now we're in it. We're playing with fire. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. He is. I'm rocking my power buddy right now. It's funny. Somewhere. Yeah. It's funny. I was listening to I have an album that's out, a new album that's out called Bad Chat. It's out on Spotify and YouTube and anywhere we just Google it, Bad Chat, and listen to a new music album. And I need to check it out. And then I can't believe Alanis Morissette just plugged Pat Reagan's album. That's something. I didn't realize Pat had a connection. Listen to it. It's just my life's work. And I'd like to give a special shout out. Someone very awesome is in the crowd. That woman sitting to the right of Pat Reagan in real life, not a character, is Pat Reagan's mom. Like, wow. Yeah. Wow. You're the one that made this super genius that we have so much fun with every Monday. Was Pat a weird kid growing up, or did he just become that way over a long period of time? Wow. What was something weird that he did as a kid with his penis or something like that? Did he ever put it in anything, or did you ever catch him doing something, or fiddling around too much?
Jesus.
Anything good?
Second question.
Just trying to... What about the kids' dick? Man, I wish your son could just move on as fast as you had like a young boner, healthy young stallion boner. Anything weird ever happened as a kid with Pat? You want to talk about it?
Young stallion bone is just embedded in my brain now.
Before I just the bourbon coating on this one. There you go.
My mom caught me once, and it was so embarrassing because she knew I was on the couch and I had a blanket over me, so she didn't see my dick, but I was beaten off. And she came around the corner and she looked at me, and I pretended I just woke up from a nightmare. I go, "Oh my God, I was having a nightmare. I was so scared I thought I was gonna die." And I was 16, I didn't know how to lie. And she didn't even say anything. She just looked at me, paused, and then turned and walked away. And now that I have kids, I realize how fucked up that is. Because if my kid told me I thought I was going to die, I was having a nightmare, I'd be like, "Oh, but you're not. Everything's good. Look, we're happy. We're here." My mom was like, "This fucking loser." She just turned around and walked away without saying a word to me. I'll never forgive her.
Oh, I love that.
I've always felt that in contempt. God damn it, Mom. What if I was scared?
That sounds like
It's a total true story.
that's
Whenever I see her for the moment before I give her a hug, I think of that moment. Like, right as I go to give her a hug, you know what I mean, Mom? Mwah, you made me.
been having any nightmares lately, Carol?
Oh, good time, Mom.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Uninterrupted 60 seconds up next goes to Rabbi Gunnaland.
You guys, people be raping. They be raping. It's 20 cents. Like, why is it so prevalent? Right? We're not fucking Vikings, okay? Back then, you had to grow a beard. You had to build a big ass ship. You had to sail for 3 weeks before you got your raping in. And now, any casual athlete's doing it? Are you kidding me? Listen, burn a girl's house down first, is all I'm saying. Right? Like, I feel like there's rape culture, but we don't have rape culture. You know what I mean? It's fucked up times. Like, there are all these neo-Nazis graffitiing swastikas everywhere, and that's, like, messed up. Right? Because swastikas are an Indian thing. It's swastika. And the Nazis took that from us. Like, we hated Jews long before you bitches. They took that from us. All right, thanks.
Awesome. 50 seconds of Rabbi Gunnaland.
Wow.
Wow. Did you get raped today? Like, I mean, wow.
I mean, Joe's already did it.
Really been raping.
People be raping. I'm hot off the march.
Are you? You're I just getting handed something. You almost broke for a second. Like, oh my God. I gotta say something. Oh my God. I gotta shit. That's my character right now. It just falls on your lap. I never look at it. How long have you been stand up?
4.5 months.
Oh,
Wow.
How much material do you think you have, like, overall?
Probably like
20 minutes. That's a lot.
You're really applying your like Indian smart work ethic to this stand-up comedy thing.
So when you went on stage and you knew you had 1 minute, how did you decide?
I've been wanting to do that rape bit for so. Jeff Mike was here last week, and I was like, oh, I want to get up and do that rape bit. So I like knew I wanted to do that one.
Is that the first time you've ever done it?
The rape bit? No, I've done it before. It has worked better before, but I just wanted to do it.
When you've done it before, have you done it in the middle of a set where people already liked you?
No, I did it at the improv, like at the beginning of the set. Yeah.
People be raping.
People be raping. Don't forget.
And then the swastika thing. Has that really been happening?
It's true. There's an Indian temple in, I think it's Chatsworth, but I've been there before. And the swastika is, it's really old. It's like, yeah, swastikas. It's about like 1900s.
We use it for like decoration all the time. It's like an Indian symbol that means like peace.
So they have to have signs around this temple to explain why the swastika is here. Oh, it's really interesting.
We don't hate Jews, just like.
Well, it was an Okinawan symbol that they used in Okinawa before that. It's a really ancient symbol. And sometimes it goes the other way, you know, it mixes up. Yeah. So it's a super old symbol that the goddamn Nazis fucked up.
One time I did that bit here at the show of Philip, and people like were quiet because they thought we did hate Jews. Like, we didn't have Jews to hate. like we.
That was. I think you should add that part. By the way, I think you should make it more real and explain it out. Like, just kidding. We didn't hate the Jews because we didn't. You just need to sort of like you could stay in that world for a bit instead of just having it be a one-liner. Is there more to that, or is that?
I did add something to it. I was like, of course we don't hate Jews. Like, we're lucky enough to not have Jews to do it.
Right. Yeah, that's exactly.
Yeah.
You did 50 seconds, and that would have been the other 10 seconds.
Yeah.
That would have gotten out of a big laugh.
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, like, since you're taking it there, you should stay in that pocket for a while.
Cool. I should start off with a different first line other than people being right.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
So how do you make your money?
I'm a PhD student. I came here before one time when I talked about how I'm a PhD student. Yeah, I got paid on fellowship. So,
yeah. She's a woman. She's smart. She can handle both, Tony.
Wow. You're a really hateful woman, Jeremiah.
No, I'm a bitch.
He's a nasty woman.
Jeremiah, should you have another name? What should we call you?
What's your name?
You have to transition.
Daisy.
Daisy. You immediately became Daisy. Stacy, right? Daisy, spot stickers, what's the difference? My mom's here. Where's Stacy's mom?
She's got it going on. I love it. So you got Alanis, Stacy, and Joel Jimenez just looks like he's a current version of Paul Hogan. Like,
Joel Jimenez looks like a ride.
Like Justin.
Yeah, I just said that in the Ryan's crowd. So your parents are back in India? Are they from here?
They are from India, but we live in Texas, and now they're living in Utah.
Oh, what do they do?
My dad's a civil engineer. He's actually currently running for president of the American Society of Civil Engineers.
Wow.
So I'm really hoping I don't take his career.
What a funny machine your dad is.
Yeah.
The president of American Civil Engineers.
Yeah. I'm running a social media campaign.
What's the craziest, most fun thing you've ever seen him do? You ever seen him cake stand or anything like that? Where you're like, man, you can't believe this civil engineers being very.
I haven't, but I've heard stories. I haven't seen him do anything crazy, but I've heard stories of him as a kid. And they because they didn't have the tech that we have now, they just went out and fucked around a lot. So they had firecrackers and stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, firecrackers is a that's what they fireworks. And they ride on top of trains and stuff too, right? That's something that you're
Can I really angry you for joking around about rape? You have a very funny line. Rape culture versus rape culture. That's very funny. Especially after you set it up about Viking stuff and all that jazz and comparing to football players. But do people give you a hard time about that material?
No, they like it.
I had an offensive and I wrote a blog immediately.
I shared it.
It's a very tricky subject, even to joke around about it, right?
Yeah, I think it helps that I'm female.
It definitely does. But still, someone could decide that you triggered them and get really mad at you.
I guess they're gonna have to not go to comedy shows. That's the case.
Yeah.
Who's there? I think it makes sense.
Oh man, how much longer do you have at college?
It's a PhD program, so
I don't know all this. It's a program.
So you do a bachelor's, and then you can do a master's, which is generally 1 to 2 years, and then a PhD program is 5 to 6 years, and you do a few classes and mostly research, and then after that you can become a professor.
Is that what you want to do?
I don't know what to do. I think I'm just trying to I heard that with comedy, you have to keep your head down for 6 to 10 years or whatever.
What do you mean by keep your head down?
Just try to get funny and just work really hard for 5 or 6 years before stuff starts happening. So I just by the time I graduate, I'm hoping I'm good at comedy.
There's some perpetual open micers. It doesn't matter how many.
I'm hoping that's not me.
No, it certainly isn't. But the point is I guess I don't know.
There's not a time thing.
Yeah.
What was it, March 2nd or 3rd? Episode 200. I mean, it was Tony. 200 episode live. Episode 200. That reminds me, I have a new album out. Oh, no, we do. You do it, Leos? What's it called? It's called Sad Chat. Bad Chat. It's actually good. Kaladi, you got a boyfriend?
I'm single.
What kind of boys are you into? Indian boys?
No, what?
Wow, that's a strong no.
It's just
Just because the color of your skin, she likes to start doing a posting. That's gross, John.
I don't know this, but I can't right now.
That was like a female Trump. It's weird. Daisy went away. I'm still transitioning. Now that Trump canceled Obamacare, Daisy can't get a mess. Victim number 1, Daisy.
I've dated like nerds in the past. I'm trying to like branch out because I dated I went to like a nerd school, and so I dated like physicists and mathematicians and engineers, and now I'm trying to like.
None of all the Indians I know, that's what they do. They got mad at me for asking you. It's like, Indians? Fuck no. I said engineers and civil engineers. Those guys
I'm not dating my dad. No, they were like mostly white dudes.
Did you get tired of like taking smart dudes and you want to date dumb dudes?
Yeah, sure, I'll try.
Would you like to be like, that would be fun, right? Like, you're very smart, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I should like branch out and make somebody like more creative.
You want to fuck other comics?
No, thank you.
What you do to work with?
No thanks.
I'm
good.
You guys get drunk, watch a movie, it's hot,
Any of you.
Just keep your head down. Fuck it, sister.
That's your program, shit. So you know, bro.
All right.
Like that. You didn't say it. That's what I said it. Don't be taking credit for her. She's yeah. You guys are one. You like that two-headed Russian kid.
Yeah. Russians are phantom Indian.
All right.
Is that a fucking function cookie? Making this Star Wars movie.
Anything else? What else?
I went to India recently and I did comedy there, and it was awesome.
What was different?
I got to go to 3 different cities, and it was like I got to go to their version of like the Comedy Store, which is like the campus.
Yeah. So is it like, I mean, did you sense from your set?
No, I asked them everywhere, and only in one city it was kind of smaller city, and they were like, don't make religious jokes, but everything else is fair game. And other than that, the other 2 cities I could do whatever I wanted, and they got like all my references. It was awesome.
I once performed one of the first road gigs that I ever did. The great Sam Tripoli told me, he goes, hey, you want to open for me in Modesto, California? And on the way there, and I was excited about this, like it's like my second road gig ever after La Jolla. This is literally, I've been doing it 9.5 years, almost 10, and this was literally like 9 years ago. And on the way there, this 4-hour drive, I didn't want to be like annoying or anything, so I just asked once, I go, what's this show that we're going to Modesto? He goes, bro, you're going to love it, dude. It's a convention of 7-Eleven owners from around the world. They all come here once a year to meet at this thing, and I laugh.
That's very good.
And it takes place at 7-Eleven. Yes, very good. 10 hours. But I laughed at him thinking that completely it was a joke. And I remember thinking, my God, that would be fun if it was actually 7-Eleven owners, because I would be able to write jokes about, fuck this, I prefer Chevron, I would have had a whole take on it. But I didn't want to, I didn't want to be annoying. I'm grateful to be on the ride, but I didn't ask him. I didn't go, are you kidding? So I totally thought he was just kidding. And then we got there, and it was actually a convention of 7-Eleven owners from around the world. My point is basically, I've also performed in India before. And it was in Modesto, California. Tony Houston from the slow down, ladies and gentlemen. Even though we interrupted his momentum, you still followed through. But that's a true
At the
story.
beginning, I was like, no, just hear him out.
Thanks, Malawi. What was, can I ask you, what was the comedy like in India? How were the comedians?
They were pretty good. There are some comics who come to the U.S. and come to the comedy store. I've seen people perform here too. So they were, it's really awesome. It's pretty young. Like, they have started stand-up there like 6 years ago. And so it's super new, and there may be like 70 or 80 comics total.
Did they take on a lot of sacred cows? Oh, Jesus.
I'll try to educate. Just trying to help me out here, method. And so it's pretty. So like trying to like push comedy because in the smaller city, like the venues didn't even know what stand-up was, so you have to explain like what stand-up comedy is, and then before you're like, can I do an open mic here? Because they don't even know what it is. So it's really awesome.
And you have a beat with that? Another Indian cow joke. That's my girl better for you. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
So how many comedians were there at that place that was a comedy store?
So the lineup that night was like, I was on a show, and it was like 6 comics, I think.
And so like a real community?
Yeah, so it was awesome. Like, I went there, and I left early because I was visiting family too. But one of the comics, I was backstage with him, and I was like, oh, so how long have you been doing this? And what did you do, like, when you took a break from it? And it turns out he's, like, one of the biggest YouTube stars in India, and I only found out, like, after I left. And he was, like, huge, and everybody knew his name. I was just like, oh, what's your name again? Like, what?
It's crazy that stand-up just started there recently, because Mark Curry has been famous for a really old Jesus Christ. Mark Curry? You're so funny. By the way, you're absolutely shockingly hilarious for only doing it 4.5 months. You're extremely, and I know you did it the last time too, so that's 2 killer minutes that you have for doing it 4 months. I mean, that's fucking like, I mean, if you say you have 20, that's incredible. You're material really are not. Not bad. I don't even get that one tonight. I missed that one. Non-bread.
Yeah. Brown.
It's a non-issue, yeah. I get it, yeah. So who's telling me to interrupt more? Atlantis. Everything's going to be quite all right. Kalani Gunnawan, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. She's on Twitter at PaulGunn89. We're having fun. Pat's mom, you having fun? Awesome. No Chris Cyborg, huh? Did Chris Cyborg didn't come? So there's no Tony Rothschild. Maybe when I woke up, she would tweet. She wrote that she was going to come down. She's been threatening Tony because she made a joke about her penis. But Joe basically forced me to make a joke about it on a podcast with me and Dana White after Holly Holmby, Ronda Rousey. And this huge podcast, we talked about roasting, and you told Dana, Tony can roast anybody. Show him, Tony. And I'm like, that's not how it works. What do you mean? And I go, what do you want me to roast? So when we're talking about roasting fighters, who said who would be first? Yeah. You said Cyborg. And so Tony said something totally inappropriate, right? Regarding cutting weight of penis. Yeah. Wow. I obviously apologize for it. We were drunk, half in the bag, 30,000 feet in the air. Yeah. But anyway, she's not forgiving Tony. She started threatening him immediately afterwards. And she tweeted this morning, hey, something the other female fighter, Gabby Jiu-Jitsu, who's also a badass motherfucker. She's also 6'3", 240. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Yeah, she's down reasonable weight for a woman. In general, it's the social construct. She also tagged Rothschild though. She was like, Rothschild can't hey, what do you say we go to the comedy store for some Tartani? And to which I responded, I go, yeah, come on down. 8 p.m. there's a 2-drink minimum. But I guess you'll just have some juice. She's been convicted of doing steroids.
Did you say the juice or some juice? Some.
But I guess you'll just have juice.
Oh, right.
What I said.
Even better.
Yeah.
Even better. Like, no duh.
Which, by the way, I don't know whether she got the joke or not because her response was, ha 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 ha. What was it?
Yeah, probably. Same.
I invited her. And Cyborg, if you're listening, you're more than welcome to come to the show anytime. Because if you lay a hand on me, that video is going to be the thing that I finally needed to put my career into overdrive. Me getting slapped, choked out. I want it, baby. Please bring it. It's a weird thing, but you gotta have all these things in place to be able to make it.
I will show you her highlight reel and it will change your fucking mind.
I know. I've seen what she's doing. The good thing is that she knows I'll be unconscious after the first thing that she does. If she just slapped me, I would just I just pass out. So she would show some mercy. She got a kingpin look. Hey Tony.
What's that accent?
I can think.
Do that again? How was that?
I can think of like
Borat.
because my cyborg accent. I have to go to a deeper voice actually when I do a cyborg. She's just a tough lady.
Hey Tony, didn't you also say every time she queefs it causes a hurricane?
I didn't say that.
Yeah, I remember when Tony said that. I remember when he said that. Didn't
No
he
way.
say she's the Hulk of a woman, she's disgusting? Didn't he say that? Yeah, he said that.
By the way,
In all reality, though, it's
Yeah.
just jokes.
Yeah.
You know, it's just jokes.
By the way, Tony, the Brazilians got mad at me for that, by the way. I had a bunch of soccer balls bouncing off my apartment windows for a while. Those Brazilians do not have the sense about this shit.
Tony, she's actually back, and she's been sitting here watching this whole thing. I talked to her earlier.
Yeah, you were with the roast after the Cyborg.
No. Guys, give it up for Cyborg.
Let's move on with the show.
Okay.
I would have been so thrilled by that. I don't know what you guys are like. What do you think's going to happen? What I said is true. Cyborg, if you want to come on this show, and
When was the last time someone beat the fuck out of you? When was the last time it was a woman? When was the last time it was the most dangerous woman on the face of planet Earth? When was the last time it was a woman that outraged you by a solid 4 pounds?
powerful woman on earth is a woman with a voice.
You son of a bitch. How dare you, Daisy? Try to talk some sense into him. I'm trying to rationalize it. You can't be mean.
I want more of this character than you do it. This is my favorite ever. It's just feminist Daisy.
She said her on stage like that.
Yeah. People lose their fucking minds. They should be ultimate nice guy, and they're walking a beautiful virtuous line, and it's amazing. Jeremiah Robbins, ladies. One of the funniest people. Part of the Tony, part of Race Battles for Radio, part of Comedy Central's goddamn comedy jam. Jeremiah's got his hands all over everything. We know this guy, he's been coming here for years. We're going to get him for Darren Chase.
Yeah. Keep going, guys.
Counties in LA. And like I live like that. Something bad with me on LA, you know? I'm an optimist. If you you're out of the house. Get stuff done. Dating's not tough though. Date goes well, it goes a few years. Say no to me. I'm shower sex. Like, I don't think 24 hours fitness will allow that. Oh man, smoke a little weed. Smoke weed, if I forget something, you got a brain fart. It's a pothole. Thank you. I'm getting chased.
Darren Chase seconds. Nickel 150 seconds. Look out. I've known you for how long now? How long you been coming here? 2 or 3 years. Sure, and also a message board member. A message board. more jail than a missed fist bump.
Is it a fist bump worse or a missed high five?
Both terrible.
What about a handshake?
It's not as good. A handshake's a little bit more like that one I sort of
I feel like the fist bump's the bigger douche move. So if you go to pull the bigger douche move, but then he's not there.
Right. And there's also like less you can do with it. Like the high five, like one thing I do.
High five can be silly.
High five can be like, oh, you're so crazy. Like if they miss it.
Yeah, fist bump can be silly too. But it has the potential.
It triggers it up. Make it gun. You got it.
And a handshake is basically neutral. Right? A handshake's neutral.
Yeah.
It doesn't really have any. There's no shittiness attached or weirdness attached to a handshake.
I just start, if I miss a handshake, I just start popping and laughing. That's more Jeremiah than Toasty there. So Darren, you've been doing it a few years, been on the show a few times. A little bit that I know about you, you are an amateur professional wrestler.
That's true.
Your character was what?
Jobber.
A jobber?
I was something like that. Yeah.
Oh, what was your character's like name? What was your thing?
Gary Chase. My finishing move was cut Chase. So,
Wow, you didn't do that in the 50 seconds you were on stage tonight, so it's surprising. So Darren, how long have you been living in your car?
a year.
What kind of car is it?
Chevy Cruze, 2011.
Chevy Cruze.
I got Chevy Cruze.
Yeah. Chevy Cruze is like Tom Cruise, like the legitimate cousin that he doesn't want anybody to know about in Kansas. Now, is there like a parking lot that all the comics that live in their cars they all like go to? You know, like a CVS and Van Nuys or
I got my
something.
own, and it was up to CBS.
So you just sleep in your car mostly?
That's gotta suck.
You go to the back seat or do you extend the driver's seat back?
You see back, curl up in the ball.
Driver's seat? You curl up into a ball in the driver's seat of the Chevy Cruze. You can also curl up into an A. Oh my God. I was just saying, Teddy. I know you were just saying. So Darren, you're in a Chevy Cruze, you're called comedy. Oh, there you go. You got to laugh on that one. Let's bail back out. Darren, so you're sleeping in your car for the past year, and you have a certain spot, like, I mean,
Yeah, I got a little pair of camera studies. 3 couple of dummies and 24 hours out.
anything crazy ever happen to you in the middle of the night?
One guy once tried to wake me up for some weed, but that was
For some weed.
Yeah.
Wow, he's just walking down a fucking street, he saw somebody sleeping, and he woke them up like, hey man, do you have any weed?
Yeah.
Because if anybody's got good weed, it's the guy that's sleeping in his driver's seat. Because he has so much to give away to other people. But then again, the weed could be so powerful that you had to stop and pull over, curl up into a ball. So maybe the guy's onto something. How often do you get to wrestle amateur wrestling? Like, how often do you get to do that?
I haven't done it regular for a few years.
How do you make money?
Right now, background acting, I work at Silver Street, so two different things.
Background acting.
Yeah, like,
Wow. Oh, Happy Gilmore? What? I don't so much new film, Happy Gilmore.
There's a new Happy Gilmore we're working on.
Is that true? Wow, he finally realized that that's what we wanted all along.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is pretty unbelievable. The drop of quality.
I tell you what, though, you watch that movie with 5-year-olds and 6-year-olds. Like when I watch it with little kids, they fucking think it's hilarious.
Happy Gilmore.
No, not just Happy Gilmore, all of them.
All the
That's what I watch with my daughters.
Really?
We watch. That's what having kids does. You sit around and watch some Jack and Jill.
Yeah.
Adam Sandler plays his brother and the sister together. It's funny when little kids are howling, laughing, and you laugh too. It's funny for them.
But there's a part of Happy Gilmore where he's just meeting Chubbs for the first time, Apollo Creed, and he's still hitting beer cans into a trash can, and Chubbs is like, "This will be a great golfer. You gotta listen to me." And he's hitting the thing. There's a part where he whips his wood hand out into the street. I literally, every time I watch Happy Gilmore, I rewind that part about 35 fucking times. Like, it's funnier every time. So the hand lands and he goes, "It's okay, it's sturdy, it's made of good wood." And the semi-truck just goes, and the no reason. And the slows. That was so chocolate in there. It's not, that still kills me to my core. And I hate almost all comedy, but there's something about Chubbs, he's broke.
That whole movie's very funny.
Have you seen Meet Joe Black? When Brad Pitt gets hit by the car, I keep running over and you're crazy, Stacey.
So Darren, your background work doesn't seem to really like be that much of a consistent job. So like what do you? Solar City. What's Solar City?
Hang out at Home Depot, solar. That's pretty much it.
Hey, dude, solar?
And they built a city out of it?
So Jesus, you guys are swinging the fence. It's Elon Musk's company, so that's what I'm saying.
Oh, well, that sounds promising. Those are some key words that you just said that make it sound like a better job. So, are you really getting girls to like go on car rides with you?
So, okay. I mean, mostly like their place.
How ugly are they? Like, what ugly?
Excuse me? Yeah, that did not get a lot at all. It's on the inside of the body, not the outside, Tony Hinchcliffe.
So, how does that work? You go back to their place.
I don't trust Elon Musk.
Now, what? Do you ever?
Why don't you trust Elon Musk? Because I watched interviews with him. He's a weird. He's like a cult sort of leader, and I don't think he's good. I just think
He's the CEO of a company.
he's a really hard leader. Okay, I don't trust him.
Why not? How can you trust?
What? Why not? Well, did you see the Werner Herzog documentary about the internet? Yes. His interview with him, and he said he was talking about how he has nightmares, and that's fine that he has nightmares, but I just think.
Did he really have nightmares? And I just think by stripping off by his mom. You know what I mean? That's horrible.
That's what a home run looks like, everybody. So what about it bothered you so much that you like fuck Elon Musk? Because I know if he was sitting here right now, you probably wouldn't be saying fuck Elon Musk, right? Well, if he was on the panel, not. No. If you met him, would you be like, fuck you, man? No, I don't say that to people, right? But you're like saying it to like a million people. I don't know. I'm not. Would you ever buy one of his products? Oh, backpedaling. Would you ever buy one of his products? Would you ever buy one of his products? I don't know. I mean, Tesla. Yeah, would you ever buy a Tesla? I'm gonna stick with my guns. Fuck Elon Musk. Wow. But I still don't understand why you think he's a villain. We'll give you a chance. I think a lot of people are villains. So I'd rather not, go too deep here. But I really think he's a fucking villain with no vision of the future. Wow. I seriously thought he was a cologne brand this entire time. I don't think you get to be a super genius without being a little odd. But you gotta look at the accomplishments, they've been pretty stellar. It's amazing. He's always involved with super successful companies. When you hear him talk about technology in the future, he seems very measured, very aware, very intelligent. But yet he has to deal with fuckheads like you. What is a Scientology? There's a Scientology quality about him. That's all being smart about his thing.
Did you see this on the Colbert Night Today show? He's talking about polarizing Mars. He said he dropped his son. Colbert goes, "And you're a super villain." He's like, "No, maybe."
Yeah, he's a fucking villain. He's a fucking bad guy.
Like drop nukes on the poles to call it to change the climate of Mars.
Oh, damn. How are you Elon Musk is a friend of rich people? Boom, that's it. He's a fucking villain.
What the fuck is going on?
Oh, Byron. Beautiful Byron Bowers. Byron Bowers is excellent.
What did you say, Byron? Byron's got
Congratulations, Byron.
Hey, Darren. Well, what have we learned today about you? What's your plan to get out of the car? Saving money in Solar City? When you're hooking up with chicks, when you get back to their place, you ever put on your wrestling tights and cut to the chase? You know what I mean?
It's the finishing move, Tony.
Wow. All right, there he goes, Darren Chase, everybody. This is Twitter at Darren Chase.
It's like some Sam's balls to stand in front of a bunch of people who don't live in your car. Yeah, it seems like a lot of comics actually do live in their car, though. There's been like 1 out of 4 open mics. Cool story when it's over.
Yeah.
You know, like after it's done, like just in my car, check out my pool.
Yeah.
You know,
It definitely only works. Yeah, it definitely
definitely only works when it's like a success story.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And once you're balling,
It's true.
Byron Bowers probably on acid again. Are you? Okay.
What do you do, microdose?
I didn't want to freak you out. If I was on acid, somebody called you out of it.
No. I'm gonna get out of here. This is too fucking real. So what a great thing about microdose. The other day.
I've done it a bunch of times. I got some.
Make you feel good?
No, that's what I got some. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's good stuff. It should be legal, 100%.
You mean microdosing, like taking it a small amount every single day for a
Yeah,
long
Yeah, you have to microdose just one time. It's just like instead of taking a dose, take a microdose. It's totally functional. The thing about it is, off of Byron Bowers,
Don't
you
hallucinate.
go to my Instagram, see a picture of Byron at the post office, high on acid.
Oh, yeah.
Just a microdose. No big deal. Just
He's
in
with
the
the stamp.
packages. With a big smile on his face.
He with the stamp pad said.
Yeah, I just should be legal. You know, it's you can fuck yourself up with it, but you can fuck yourself up with everything.
Yeah.
You know, and I do it every day, and it helps people in a lot of ways.
Yeah, like love.
It could be no time at all. I remember it was just recently I was sitting right next to you live at the End of the World podcast in the main room, and we found out that marijuana was legalized for the first time ever. That was awesome. We lit up a joint.
I have a big old framed picture of that. When Bert came out and told us and took his shirt off and swinging at the audience, one of the greatest pictures of all time.
It's so
I
awesome.
did the whole audience has their arms up in the air at that moment. They realized this thing that they had known their whole lives, and there's nothing wrong with it. Finally, it makes sense now. Finally, it makes sense, and finally, it's legal. We were all cheering like it was honest. It wasn't prepared. We didn't know it was coming. This Bert just came out and told us, and everybody's reaction was just totally spontaneous. It's pretty awesome.
Pot's legal, motherfuckers. But pull another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Bruce Gray. We got a little bit of play? Here he comes. It's Bruce Gray, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up, y'all? Yeah. Girl used to have a crush on me in high school, followed me on Twitter the other day. Must have heard I was popping. Whatever she was up to, whenever we're looking at Twitter, a lot of troubling stuff is what she's been up to. First thing I see on her Twitter says, "Any guy wants a chance with me, we're gonna love eating ass." It's like, okay. I don't love it, but maybe make this work. Next tweet said, "I literally eat at Panda Express every day." It's like, okay. Maybe a chance isn't what I need. Yeah, I'll be fine without a chance. Just for that not to get pushed up on his that. It's a fun thing. Special having fun. I don't know. I hope that's like that shit. Because, like, if there's a video of Donald Trump getting shot in the head, I can probably watch it 5 times. If there's a video of Donald Trump getting knocked out and comes on World Star, I can watch that hundreds of times. It'll be just fine. Cool. Thank you guys very much.
Okay. I can't believe you're that anti-Donald Trump. You look like Aaron if you got locked in the pantry for a year. Wow. How dare you tell by your father?
My daddy.
It was a very funny. You opened it with a very funny, like the way you stated that premise. Anybody wants a chance with me that we love you guys. It was very funny. It's one of those things we hear and you go, wow, there's something there. It waters it. You know, things like if you keep going with that premise, there's something hilarious about someone having like some ridiculous demand like that on their Twitter page.
Yeah, and it's from the right person.
It was very funny.
She was a Panda Express every day.
It made me smile. So like there's totally something.
I'm really surprised that you don't eat ass since you spent years working in a chocolate factory. Yeah, that's what you that didn't get that one or the bills.
No, I wasn't that good. That wasn't that good.
That was a big stretch.
Straight up, don't you agree about that phrase? His first premise is very funny. There's totally something there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, it was funny. It was a funny way to start a set, too. Like,
me up for laughs. Like I'm like, okay, that's gonna be good. Cool, thank you.
You did good. You had a tough job of resetting the room from an awkward energy out there. I think you did
I was
good.
squished so far into the back that I didn't see what happened. I just saw that. You saw me drop the girl voice. Do you live in your car? No, I don't. Congratulations. Heck no. You live with your parents? No, I live in like a big house in like it's in a country club and I have like 9 roommates. It's fun though. Yeah, it's fun, right? Yeah. Is that you right too? Let's not talk about that.
So, you're living in a country club with who?
It's like 9 random people. It's like a big house. It's just boring. I don't know. I thought it'd be cool. It's just a bunch of roommates. Yeah.
But it's a country club.
Yeah, it's like a big house that some bought and then rented out each room individually to make more money.
Oh, that's actually a smart move.
It's a really smart move. The house is like falling apart. He's a bad guy. He's a bad dude. Like, we built this house like shit. And it's like, all the neighbors are normal people and it's full of scumbags like me, basically.
Yeah. What's the worst thing about the house?
There's the laundry thing. It kind of just like there's just a pipe coming out of the wall at like this kind of angle, and it just shoots water sometimes, like a hose. It's like I pay so little rent that I'm afraid to say anything about it. I just want to keep continuing my life semi-comfortably and not worry about it.
Well, there's probably something very funny in that what you just said. Do you talk about that on stage?
Yeah, it's like having a lot of roommates and like. It's funny, dude.
How low is your rent?
Okay, I share a room with another guy. I think $350.
What? $350 a month? That's ridiculous.
Wow,
That's
That's a sweet room. It's a nice room, and there's a house with a pool. And wow, yeah, that's nice. That's why I don't want to talk to my landlord ever. Because I keep living this way.
Yeah. By the way you're shaped, I thought you and your roommate were splitting the kitchen.
You son of a bitch. You can't help yourself.
Oh, yeah. What do you do for work, Chris?
I'm unemployed right now, but I'm getting unemployment. So I used to work in an office, and then it's like a shitty startup. It was just a terribly ran business, and then they had to downsize, so they fired me basically. I don't know. They fired me, but they told me 2 weeks before they were going to fire me. Like, hey, we're going to fire you on the 16th. So get ready for that. That's nice of them. Yeah, I know. It's pretty considerate. How long have you been stand up? Almost 5 years. Almost 5 years. In, I think June. Are you getting paid at all? Sometimes, like, really, I did a few shows out of town. Like 3 weeks ago, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and got paid. Like, how often a week do you think you get on stage? I mean, especially when I got up on stage last week 23 times. Wow. But for that, thank you. Hustle. I'm very sad.
Good job, man.
So it's good, especially like being, I'm just trying to get up as much while I'm unemployed until I have to go to this slave again.
How long do you get unemployment for?
I don't know, honestly. I think a few more months. Yeah.
Nine roommates, huh?
Yeah. But it's like, there's like this dude, that's okay. This dude is such a piece of shit. He turned the garage into like a studio. Like, there's no garage door. He just built over the garage door. Like, he just put 2 more people. So, like, it's really sad, but I never see 2 of them.
Just 2 of them live in the garage.
Yeah, basically.
Wow. How many bathrooms are in this house?
2. Yeah, there's also one in the studio. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, is it illegal or no?
That's super
illegal. Yeah, it's definitely probably illegal.
It's definitely illegal.
If somebody knows a way I can make money off of this, talk to me after the show. And I'm telling you, it's like an Adam Carolla show where he goes like a house, comes on your show how shitty the house is built.
Wow.
What race is the guy that owns it?
Oh, that's good question. Good question.
I just don't want to say now. I think he's a gentleman of Indian descent.
Oh, we really crossed the streets.
No, I mean, something about all of these are racist. I mean, it makes sense that Indian guy owns it. It's a numbers game here. Yeah. How much money that guy's making. I'm glad I didn't see whatever weird happened for this because like all the weird things going on right now are making me all done up. Okay. You're fine.
So sometimes there's 2 bathrooms in this place. Say sometimes you're in there taking a shit, right?
Yeah.
You are on there pooping. That means that there could be multiple guys waiting to use that bathroom.
Yeah. So the
And they're like,
bathroom I use, it's like me and like 4 other people.
do you guys leave your
brushes in that bathroom and
No,
stuff?
I don't do that.
Everybody like packs separately and just brings in a thing.
It's like a weird like
24-hour
yeah, it's like a 24-hour fitness center.
24-hour fatness.
Oh my God, it's awesome.
I mean, for the monster. I mean, for the price, it's loaded.
I'm out pretty much. I'm out outside. I go there and sleep. Maybe right and wait.
Well, there you go. Are you a jolly little guy?
I am, dude. I'm jolly. I'm very
like your stuff, huh? Funny stuff. 5 years. Keep going. We'll see you again soon. I was on Twitter and post right. People are making fun of that poor Eric kid a lot, huh? I think he's adorable. He's cool as fuck. Me too. And I like just watching him. I know. I think he's like the. I think we should be fucking proud to have this little blonde baller in our fucking White House.
Jason, I think people could be transracial. Absolutely.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know that means.
Fucking do it. I knew it.
I'm trying to decide. Whether I'm on board with transracial. Like the Rachel Al person. If you had to fuck one of them that they were real women, which one would you fuck? That's seriously weird. No. I already played. That would play 12. It's like a great blonde.
Yeah, it's like a feature. Yeah, it was very nice cheeks.
I chose that for its bone structure. Exotic? Like those caliber come up later? Why are you guys wearing raincoats?
Because it was a march. I was marching for so long.
Inclement right here.
And ponchos were 99 cents each at the dollar store. I pulled out a name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Michael Scott. Have you been up there? You see anybody good?
I guess I got stuck in the office.
You guys see movement up there? Can you signal something? Nobody moving? Then that means one thing. If somebody misses their spot now, you know what happens. Then they've split up on their one by one, doing the new solo act for the first time ever. So this situation will not be the Boozy triplets. It will be Mitchell Boozy, ladies and gentlemen. He's gone solo. He's from the coup. One of the three triplets.
What's going on? So I'm a triplet, and we have an older brother too, and I got made fun of the most, clearly. I always tried to do my own thing. Like I write poetry, or as my brothers call it, faggot writing. I don't know what it is. I like it. And as Tony likes to point out, every time I'm up here, I have a lisp, which comes out when I have to say the word lisp. A lisp is like an alarm that lets everybody know that God hates you. That's just, I don't know how to get rid of it. Yeah. Hoey and a lisp in a household with 3 brothers. Like, I'm still convincing them that I'm not gay. You know? When I was 13, I grew my hair out, and they decided perfect time to cut it. So what they did, they held me down. I got a pair of clippers, and I got really flustered. And I was yelling at them to get them to stop. But it came out as, stop! Stop! I'm serious, guys!
Finish.
And,
No, you're not going to do it if I tell you to finish, Brian. You're out of control. He's Boozy. I didn't hear you say finish. I did not hear you say finish. All right.
Jesus, I care so much about my hair. It's kind of gay. Just a little bit. All right, thanks.
How was the ending? Jesus.
You got it signed real by detail rather by a hissy fit.
Yeah.
Fight shit, man.
100% better than I ever, way better than anything I've ever seen you before. Like, that was right, guys. Like, I would like to see now. I don't know. Don't know. Every time I see you, it's the brothers, and it's this big cheesy bullshit. I've seen it before, right? When they hand off the microphone, and all 3 of them at mics at the same time. Oh, you've never seen it? It's like carnival. No, it's not that. The guys for you.
Let's just clarify, how many other people in the room knew what Brian was talking about?
couple people have seen it before. A lot of you have seen the before. Well, here's the thing, like, you have 3 people on stage at the same time. We can't dive into their personality without taking them 45 seconds. You know, it's tough. It's just easier for us to contact and do it that way.
Why do you think you're the one with the lips?
Why?
Yeah.
Well, where does the list come from? I have no idea.
Something
I just don't know, but I have no idea. I didn't have it for a long time, and I broke my nose, and I think maybe that has something to do with it.
You broke your nose.
How old did you break your nose? Like 13.
And that's when you started listening.
I think so. Well, I never got it fixed. We were playing football, and I got whatever pushed into a fence, and it just broke in. My brother was like, "All right, put it back in place," and I just cranked it back in place.
Does your brothers have like that smirk with your lip also? Because maybe that's connected.
What?
Like how your mouth kind of goes sideways on one side.
Oh, I don't know. I think that's.
Did they do that too? Anyway, now I do see that your nose was broken. I can't sort of see. It's got a little C shape to it.
Was your palate broken too, and how bad was the injury? Oh, I don't know. Because if you shatter your palate, it pushes the shape of your face out.
Yeah.
That's sort of a change the way you make noise to face. Yeah.
And your lip.
Yeah, because it literally changes the musical instrument of your mouth. It happens to people sometimes. Yeah. Like when people get their nose broken, it definitely changes their voice, but I've never heard of it being a lesson. But if you get a lot of palate broken too, it's possible.
Yeah.
But also, hard shit.
There's only one way for us now. It's time that we break the other Rosie triplets' nose.
Sidewalk in here. Yeah, I don't know if I kick your brothers. You guys, I was hoping Sidewalk was here because she for some reason like randomly commented on one of my pictures.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, she's been researching Tony for a while.
What did she say on your picture?
Well, it was I forget what the UFC number was. I posted a picture of myself and Rose Namajunas side by side because I think we look alike. And she just looked it on it randomly saying, "Really cool," and that was it.
Because she just
She's probably high as fuck. Maybe. That's probably what I'm just gonna be nice.
Yeah. you in the picture, you and Rose looked alike?
Yeah. We have a very similar haircut. Well, when I cut my hair at the time, we did.
Do you think she's like weird cheese and kicks the key?
Oh boy. So Mitchell.
Yeah.
How else are you different than your brothers?
Fuck, I don't really know, man. Are we the same? I don't know. I mean, I can't really smell it. That's
You were clowns, same guy.
I gotta give you nose fits. I gotta check it out. Yeah. But I had it done. Yeah, I deviated something from the sleep. Yeah, they go in there, they cut out all the bad shit, and put food in there, pack it. It takes 2 weeks. I didn't get better again. But in 2 weeks, you'll be a totally new human being.
Are you the one that had a band-aid on the cold sore?
Yeah. I got that.
That took 2 weeks.
That's it. Almost 30, yeah.
Yeah, maybe the list is from herpes. Good thing.
Good day. From something.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, we had the same job. Like we work for our dad, right? Construction. We all drive in the same truck together.
Oh my
Pick
god.
up garbage.
And you all had the same packed lunches and shit every day.
I'm playing doctor. When is the come on if you're flustered or if you're trying to get more air, if you're trying to talk faster or louder. I honestly don't know. I don't notice. Tony's the one that picked me out.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, there we go. Whoa. That's my brother Alex.
Anybody that's
Just your tongue keeps knocking into your teeth. Like if I had a guess, and I'm not a doctor.
Yeah.
Somebody fucked your teeth up, bro, and then pushed your teeth in when your nose got broken. Like the whole way you pushed in. Well, it seems like your tongue is like struggling in there. It keeps banging up against your mouth. Yeah. And then the full word doesn't come out right. It's fucking with the door. Well, I had braces and I never wore my retainers. So maybe the shit. Yeah, you got what's going on, right?
And that was when you were around 13 years old.
Yeah. So
Mike Schmidt has figured out what I figured out. I don't think it was the broken nose. I think that the top of your mouth, because I could sort of see it, you do have a what they would call an underbite, correct? Like a shit sword. And your tongue is bouncing off of those top teeth, and you didn't wear your retainer, which happened at the same time as
I think so.
the broken nose.
Yep.
So not only should you get your
news fix.
I should start looking at my retainer.
It's time to wear the retainer. I mean, you already have cancels. It's not going to take away from
I should start caring about my health a little more.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow. And
You think that's a triplet thing, not caring about your health because you don't want to seem like the weakest link?
I feel like that would be more reason to care about my health. Right? Sorry. All right, dude. Dr. Rogan and Mitch got fun, I guess.
Mitchell.
I think we've solved it.
Yeah. Give me your secrets, Mitchell.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm glad that we finally did get to speak one-on-one with one of the boozy triplets. I do like this. We'll see how this goes.
Very funny, though, dude.
There you go. So first boozy triplet, Mitchell Boozy. We're going to have another boozy triplet on next week. I like it. Way better. Who's funny? Normally there's three of them at once, and they all like finish each other's sentences.
Maybe that's the problem. Like, you're always fighting to, and since he finally had one chance on stage by himself.
Wouldn't it be crazy though if they all started doing it separately and then had to fight like each other, like which one's most popular? Like one was like headline. I honestly think that this three people doing it themselves thing is like a psychological game that will bring up the boozy triplets. Yeah, I agree.
That's what more fucked up than Elon Musk.
One of them's gonna
His opinion's so awesome.
One of them's gonna go full. Your hands together. You know ladies and gentlemen, comedy store employee, former guest on the Joe Rogan Experience. Put your hands together for Mike Schmidt, everybody. I hope you like poems. His first poem is called Downtown Los Angeles. Like the quiet rain, a gentle patter, the softest morning. Ballerinas dancing to the ears. I am the sound of masturbating elbows. This next poem is called Modern Mother. I'm supposed to keep a restaurant, but all I want to eat is this revolver. And in honor of the pride, this poem is called Womanhood. You return to it. Like a powerful storm, ever shifting, always rising, changing, growing. I hate all these words. Exactly 1 minute. Very funny everything. All the way around. Mike Schmidt. I don't even on stand-up. 3 months less than you. Wow. Yeah. You did it all in where? Wisconsin. Yeah. Madison? Yeah. Madison, Wisconsin. Very cool. Is that where you went to college? Yeah. Where are you from? I'm from Central Wisconsin. I'm from Port Edwards, Wisconsin. So if I did the hand thing right in the middle. Gotcha. It's a swamp town. It's beautiful. You've worked at the Comedy Store now for how long? Like a year and a half, I think. Yeah. You're how old? I'm 37. You have some crazy degree or former job or something? Oh, right. Yeah. I have a doctorate in jurisprudence. It's a fancy way of saying that I can take people's money because I know what words mean. You sound like a late night NPR DJ. Yes. There's electronic. I have another code for it. Yeah. That's it, man. So you can actually lower up right now if you wanted to? No, because I'm not licensed to practice in the state of California. Is that a test? Well, it's a test, and a lot of people fail in this state. Did you pass? I didn't take it here because this is in California. Everyone can take the test to be a lawyer. Oh. When you decided to become a shady lawyer, is that when they gave you that Better Call Saul haircut that you have? Yes. Actually, no. If you are a criminal defense attorney for more than 12 years, you have to have a ponytail. If you ever watched any crime show, the guy that's getting it was like, "Whoa, your client went to prison," and it's always a guy with a ponytail. Fucking awesome. What any crazy cases that you had? Not that I can discuss. That's how it works. Yeah. What's that any ones that you can't discuss? Yes, a lot. Shit gets nuts. I'll tell you the ones that very often defendants are not sexy. The hot defendant is the rarest thing in the criminal justice system. Like race, ethnicity, no, hotness.
So what's the?
Why do you think that is? Hot people don't get in trouble, or have you talked to them? When's the last time you cried?
Good question.
Okay.
What'd you cry about?
My dog.
What about it?
Died.
Oh, Jesus. What did he do? Go on the Hillary March?
Doesn't even make sense. That was so funny. You were just open for a Hillary March. Like, forcing them. It was full attempt. How dare you drag her name to that joke?
Wow. How long did you have your dog for?
14 years.
Oh my God. What kind of dog was it?
Soft spoken UK.
Stop it already. What was his name? Wendell. Oh.
Did you put it to sleep, or did you find it, or did you get hit by a car? No, he got put to sleep. A lot of things.
Wow. With a voice like yours, did you just read him a book? I mean, got to sleep or? Okay.
Wow. This still was very fun.
Yeah, very hilarious stuff, Mike. I mean, you're doing it. What's your favorite thing that's happened to you in your year and a half working here at the Coffee
Well,
Bar?
I liked being on Jeff's podcast.
Okay.
Most fun because it was on the 4th of July. It was super fun 4th of July.
Yeah, and Wembley was still alive.
Yes, it was good. Yes. But a lot of us didn't credit that time. So not only was I in the podcast, but I got to pet my dog. It reminded me of the Tony trip.
You're welcome. Yes.
It was a great episode. All your stories about being a criminal defense attorney, pretty intense. You know, I met Mike when we were in the parking lot one day. We just had a conversation. You know, he's working here, and we started talking about all the crazy systematic racism that he had to deal with when he was working at the store, and working as a lawyer. And
Store's not racist.
Let's be honest.
But your stories were intense, man. It was a crazy podcast. Very revealing. A lot of people really enjoyed it. So thank you for doing that.
You're killing it. You're a smart guy, Mike, and you're treating it up. It's one of those people where he's doing it right. That's Shinola. What do you guys think? Should we get the bucket one more time? Huh? What do you guys think? Why not, right? What do you ladies think over there? You know you like to get in and out of work as fast as possible.
Yeah, let's do one more.
My anti-women joke are not working at all tonight. Oh, speaking of women, we know this young lady. She's been on the show a couple times. Put your hands together for Kristen Alberts, everybody.
I worked as a waitress in a strip club once. For me, stripping wasn't really an option because the only curves I have are from scoliosis. Plus, I'm cool with my dad. But, you know, if you strip, you do it to support a kid or get a degree, and those things are stupid. And, you know, I don't consider myself sexy. I'm cute, you know, like a prepubescent. I do the super and soda. But when I went in to apply for the waitressing job, the manager was like, "No, we're actually interviewing people tomorrow, so when you come back in, just make sure you're on camera ready." I was like, "Okay, I'm ready." Like, just filling that up. And she's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Can I have grass in the forest or don't need to pave paradise in the parking lot?" You know what I'm saying? She's like, "No, just." I was like, "No, can I save the rainforest? Or do I need to endanger my species?" She's like, "No, actually, no." I was like, "Can I let the Indians keep them alone?"
Is that the end of that? Is there more?
Or do I need to give them some small ones?
That's very funny. You're very funny. You've been on the show a few times. We know you as a dirty hippie comic. This is what we figured out about you. I remember you reminded me because your Twitter handle is literally Dirty Hippie Comic. And
we found out that you really are just a dirty hippie comic. You don't shower much.
Yeah, I mean, I try to do it.
How's that been going for you? Is that hard?
It's hard. But, you know, I've been taking more because it's been so cold lately.
Didn't you say you don't flush the toilet except once a day? You just like keep on like going on top of it, like over and over and over again.
I don't remember telling you that, but I
Wow.
Previous moments of Platonic history, Ryan just guessed that this chick wasn't flush all the time. What kind of weird I could tell her personalities. What, like,
mean, that feels like a compliment.
let me ask you a question. You took a poop in the morning, right? You leave it there. And
Well, I flush when I poop. Yeah.
but peas, you'll let.
It starts to smell it. Because I just want to conserve water and also we were
We're not in a drought anymore. We're never going to drought again after what's happened here this
I
past
think of
month.
people who need water.
Let's face it, I don't want to hear that fucking word again. This rain has sucked.
You're such a bitch.
I hate it. It's not a
Days, 5 days in 6 years.
Yeah, it's been good. It has not been 5 days. It's not been 5 days. I got my brand new, unbelievable car the week of Christmas, and it has a big, fat, giant sunroof that I've had closed since I fucking got it because it's rained every fucking day. On that note, God bless all the homeless people out there in the rain. It's tough to be out there.
Josh, what do you got your hand up? Hold up.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I got you, Josh.
What are you saying, Josh? Cockblocker.
Josh is the party. Josh is the party.
Cockblocker.
He's very kind of a party starter. Josh is the opposite of whatever that is.
It's very funny. It's really funny. That was some great stuff. Very, very funny lines. All the vagina hair stuff killed me.
Yeah,
It's really good.
extremely well written, extremely well delivered, awesome stuff. You know, fast. I mean, you've always done good, but still, like, I can tell there's like a new, very confident swagger on the spots.
I perform a couple times a week. I try to write more than perform. Like, I don't like going if I'm not going to have something to do. So
I feel like you have a lot of pee in your toilet right now.
depends.
How long have you been doing stand-up then?
It's gonna go on 5 years. Yeah.
Very funny.
Thank you.
There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. 30 Hippie Comic. Kristen Albert on Twitter, 30 Hippie Comic. HIPPY. Ryan J. Why you all sat there? Bunch of badasses. Ryan J. I'll turn tonight's episode. Let out to RyanJebell.com along with the official Quotes Honey poster. Check out my tour dates at TonyLynchBook.com. Patty Reagan has a new album. It's my fucking album. I'm serious. Please, for fuck's sake. Yeah. So, what do you say the name of it? It's the name of it. It's called Bad Chat. It's Pat Reagan, PATREGAN. Wait, did I spell that right? Yeah. Jeremiah Watkins. Hey, I'm at Jeremiah Stand Up.
You get a Twitter handle from Daisy.
I don't know.
Daisy Watkins. Daisy Watkins. So you got it right now. Probably. As soon as I said it, somebody just.
Where's that on cruise on Comedy Central? Sorry, make sure you reach out to Jeremiah Watkins on social media and watch Comedy Central for 26, 27, 28, 29. Unbelievable stuff. As always, love it. Thank you, audience. It's very good. it's not a competition between you guys. It's just a necessary to make sure
What I found out is this, John is broken head. There's an episode of sound. That's her. That's her. Alice sees her father home. First one for it. And then I'm gonna laugh. Alice is an right. Settlers. Summertime. John can push. Joy can push. Joy is empty. And she's full. And Alice is wet. It's dry. John's the one. I can't even say
Yeah, that's right. It's a real live show in here. Wow, look at that. Look at the empty chairs. I like the energy in here tonight. It's a real eye-opening experience. Super good. The toughest door guy in the game back there. Look at you. Angry tonight. That's bomb. One of the most unwelcoming door guys ever at the Comedy Store. How are you? What do you do? Let me check something. Check. Jamie Vernon, no Jamie Vernon. Ryan Ribbons, everybody. Ryan J. Ebook is here joining tonight's episode. I'm excited about that. We're streaming live on Ustream something / That's Squad.live. So here we go, live audience. You ready to have some fun tonight or what? Tony Melba going to be at Moon Tower in Austin, Texas, April 21st. That's a really big deal. April 21 in Austin, Texas. Ryan, are you going to go to that? Going to be there for that? Yeah, it's going to try. Ryan J. Ebook drew the Kill Tony poster, and he drives every single episode of the show. Those prints are available at RyanJebook.com. What do you think, Ryan? Let's bring him up. Let's bring up tonight's guest. Yeah. Sometimes I usually have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week, we have three of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. Put your hands together for Ralphie May, Brian Moses, and Joe DeRosa. Yeah. The host of Comedy Central's Roast Battle. The newest 1 hour special on Comedy Central. And a man with 10 1 hour comedy specials and a beast, the great Ralphie May, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. Three of my favorite humans in the world. Yeah, you got it. Okay. Oh, shit. Josh?
And it was like, danger, my foot fell. It's like, Mola, get me out of here. It's going to kill me.
Everybody, that's when you know we're off to a good start.
It's y'all's lead. I haven't had West Coast lead in forever. It made me dumb Bill.
It hits me every time. It makes my feet fall asleep.
Oh, it's too strong.
It starts at the foot and goes down.
Powerful. We got that tequila, though.
Do you think it's too strong, Tony? You're a pro.
Yeah, I do. I love it. That's why I can only smoke so much. I take like baby hits just throughout the day and night.
Yeah.
So little baby hits here and there out the joint.
I did Getting Dug with High last week, and I almost had a fucking nervous breakdown.
Yeah, well, the thing what I realized about that show is it's not even the pot on Getting Dug with High. It's the fact that there's no format to the show other than just smoking pot.
He asks you like pot questions.
Yeah, but you're like inhaling a bong at the time. It doesn't make sense. Somebody's got to be smoking the whole time. So I end up having a panic attack the few times that I've done that.
Yeah, I knew I was in trouble when I was sweating harder than I've ever sweat in my life. And I go, it's hot in here, right? And everybody was like, no. I had to sit in front of a fan. Then I evened out. I was cool, but it was scary. I thought sativa's the light.
It's the heavy, and it's the high one. And that's when you get on your head. You think the indica is the one that makes you want to like sit in a couch. That's the one when you say you're stoned. That's when you feel like. But sativa, when you go, I'm high. That's what it is. Do you want to see how we get anxiety? Like that, do push-ups, exercise, and it burns it off. It's gone. So I had to go to the hospital. Nobody to the hospital.
Right. You're right. It's a clear carbonated beverage, right?
Yes,
right. And then you have to burp it up.
Why a clear beverage?
Because if it's a dark soda, then it tends to have a syrup in it that sort of sinks things more. So they just sort of, by keeping it simple, so people don't end up going together, which is surprisingly not a remedy for all the sodas. Yeah, a healthy one, but now it's actually pretty much just Sprite, ginger ale, like regular soda.
I'm gonna try this indica.
If you have a panic attack, then you feel like you're having a heart
Indica's
attack.
good. The indica's good. And I've been smoking weed longer than everybody up here.
They have the best names too. I have a name at home called Yoda OG.
That's the best.
That's a pretty strong one. I like God's gift, and I like what we used to call.
What's the kind called where you smoked so much of it that you forgot that you were doing a live show? Anyway,
somebody's done. Oh, I'm sorry. We're just having a great conversation.
You
I've been waiting for
it's obvious.
the horse of truth. I already laid down truth twice. No horse of truth. Okay, or winning.
You are right. Let's no horse of truth yet. Let's get into it.
I
Let's
know
bring up the band. You guys love rock and roll or what? I like the coolest band in all of comedy. It's called the Colt Tony Band. It's Matt Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and Joel Jimenez. Matt Reagan. Yeah. Oh my God. Hey, this is Red Band coming to you live from the Little Big Holly's World. We're going to do Yo, Tony, pull up, whatever. Give it up for the horse of Colt Tony, Tony Hinchcliffe. Get your ass up here. This mic isn't loud enough. We don't just. That's the greatest thing ever. Oh my fucking God. Holy shit. Is that your dude? That's amazing. Wow. Is that the key? The annoying keychain hanging from his legs. That doesn't make a ton of noise every step that he takes. Like, wow. Hello. Welcome, me and Red Band and Josh Martin. How are you guys tonight?
Feeling like the greatest comedian in the world.
I don't think I've ever said that. It's not a lot, but I don't think I've said it in a while.
Was he really saying it, or was he just putting the Jesumic bit?
How dare
Where's
you?
that horse? Where's that horse? Let's go.
How dare you? John Pennant said it better.
Oh, stop with the finesse. Stop.
He's great. We're in the show, guys. I'm looking for the Canadians. How about that? You ready to start this shit or what? With a 30 seconds uninterrupted. 60 seconds uninterrupted. All right, after that 60-second kitty, we need to wrap it up then, and we're sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. That means wrap it up. Don't be an idiot. Don't be a buffoon. Like, put them out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Joan LaRosa, ladies and gentlemen. Joan LaRosa, what is your name? That's weird. I thought somebody wait. Joan LaRosa, everybody. Put your hands together for Joan.
And I know I should be more grateful because I get a free place to live, but this cat is just so annoying. And I couldn't figure out what. Finally, I realized this cat acts exactly like me every time I convince a guy to spend the night. It's like, hey, thanks for dinner. Can we cuddle? I've just been so lonely for so long. And it just feels so good to be held. Are you asleep? Are you asleep? Are you asleep? I'm gonna sit on your face! Sorry about all the hair. Thanks, guys. I'm Joan LaRosa.
There you go, Joan LaRosa. Not to be confused with Joan LaRosa.
sweet with each other. I was just like, when are we going to talk about our names?
Oh, I remember that. I actually remember that. It's good to meet you, Claire.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
Yeah, all right. You're doing very funny. Which last name do we keep? DeRosa.
I would totally hyphenate it. I would be La Rosa DeRosa.
That should be your stage name anyway.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
Jack Joe, just be La Rosa.
La Rosa
That'd
DeRosa.
be pretty amazing.
That'd be sweet.
I want to know what I thought about that performance.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, miss you.
all I could think about was how long have you been wearing pillowcases as shirts?
Thank you. Thank you.
Seriously, how long have you been wearing pillowcases?
I bought this today at like 4 p.m.
Why?
Because I
Back in the
Oh, you're so much fun this way, Jeremiah.
Are you kidding me? I worked to be here with it. Funniest he's been ever.
I just flew in today and I had no clean clothes, and then I was like, oh shit, let's go to Target, and I just figured out what this was. Is there this
Conversation of that. Yeah, I got that. Is that a cat scratch?
I don't know what it is actually.
Oh.
Yeah. I was really drunk in Osaka and it just appeared. So
When was this?
like 3 days ago.
Oh, you're on Osaka 3 days ago?
Yeah, I flew into Tokyo this morning.
Wow, you have an open window.
I do, but I made it through immigration, so it's cool.
Japanese ain't Muslim. That's what it is.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Hey, what's your favorite category of porn?
Force feeding. It's force feeding.
what? Is that true?
Yeah, it's true. I mean, I like watching skinny girls have to eat.
Is that true?
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
it's totally true.
Wait, whoa. You got
Lead with that? What do you mean? Like,
My favorite part of porn is force feeding.
well, I have.
Shut it right there. It's like watching skinny bitches have to eat.
Yeah,
I don't care.
yeah.
I don't care. Seriously.
Nice. Okay.
Is that an actual thing that you really watch? Or are you trying to?
It's a thing that you stumble upon when you're looking through random Japanese stuff, you know.
Wow. Why is everything so Japanese with you?
I don't know. I've been living in China, so I don't know why it's so Japanese right now. What? Yeah.
That's Japanese music.
That is
Some of the good old Japanese Japan music.
Yeah.
For work.
Well, for day job work, I do online stuff for a language learning company called Italki. Shameless plug.
Oh my God. That's one of the
It doesn't
Japanese.
no, it's more like our founder named it in 2008 when everything was called I something. Yeah, we teach every language online. No, we teach everything. I don't actually teach. I just do like HR stuff online.
What if they could? If they hadn't gone to a class, they just got a regular class. They'd be speaking the King's English, and then I talkie over here fuck them up.
Yeah.
And that's how we make fun of Lucy Roo.
Actually, my name is super hard for them to pronounce. They're like Rosa.
Mine's Ralph. I mean, good lord. Try that one. This all goes down the back.
Sharon, did you do comedy in Japan?
Yeah, I just did 2 shows. I did a show in Tokyo and in Osaka, and then I was in Bangkok before that for the stand-up Siam comedy competition, and then before that Shanghai Comedy Club for a year. Woo.
Wow, that's good. That's a show there at any point.
Yeah, guys, Bangkok jokes.
It's not even my time. I literally can't think of anything to say. I'm sitting here, my brain is empty right now. That's not what it means. I'm literally sitting here like, say something. I can't think of a fucking thing to say right now.
It seemed like it was very acted out, like you were acting, or you had a script, and when you performed it, it felt more like acting.
That's called writing. Yeah. There we go. Now we're getting up to it. Yeah, there we go.
But even with writing, you can make it come across so it sounds natural, and it didn't seem natural.
Okay.
Do you really have a cat?
No, I was just cat sitting, so I kind of hate cats.
She said that.
Your setup is too, to get clinical about it, your setup is too long to punch, and you can say a lot more with the spoken word than you can with the written word. You write out your shit, right? Take it and write and leave 2 lines in between it and just take out every unnecessary word. And that joke is great.
Cool.
Okay? Don't do the snuggle that makes you feel better.
Okay.
I'm gonna get on your face.
That's the part of the joke. It wasn't the face rape or the band slap.
That's strong. That's a strong arm move right there. You know what face rape?
If you had to guess how you cut your arm in Osaka, Japan, how would you guess?
I
What
was.
types of people were you drinking?
Well, we tried to do the bicycle thing where, like, one person, me and another comedian there at Tigers. Yeah, the bicycle thing where I was.
Asian
The
guy?
bicycle, no, he's British. He runs the comedy club there in Osaka. And we were doing like the Stranger Things way to ride a bike where the girl stands on the pegs on the back and like he bikes it. Yeah. And I think I fell off many times.
Oh,
I think I did. Yeah. It was just really difficult. Like I don't know how they do that. They were just all cruising around like 2, 3, 4 people on a bicycle and I'm just like, yeah, that's what they do.
a lot of people over there.
Yeah, just like tons of people.
How long were you over there for?
I lived in Asia for 2 years. I lived in China for 2 years.
And you're doing just visiting.
I know, I just moved to America today.
Oh, welcome.
Yeah, so I feel like I'm like so excited because like I used to listen to the show on my metro commute.
You used to listen to this from Japan?
No, in Shanghai. I just like this was my metro commute like all the time.
You're listening to this show.
Yeah. And now I'm like here.
That's awesome. You should have a round of applause for this because that's like true hunger for comedy when you fly from fucking Asia to America and you still go out and do an open mic that night. Like, that's commitment. That's great.
John, best of luck.
Thanks for
That's
talking.
gonna make you a success.
Thank you.
That's fucking outlast them all. Work harder than everybody else and fucking outlast them all. That's great.
And you already have luck on your set. You got pulled out of the bucket.
Thanks for talking.
She's
Okay.
on Twitter, Joan Lorenzo. Right now. I'm sorry to plug, but your amazing Comedy Central special that airs tomorrow. And about later. It comes out later tomorrow for download. Tomorrow for download. Tonight at midnight, actually. Yeah. You know, I hope you enjoy it. It's filmed in a cemetery. It's fucking cool. Thank you. Oh, thank you. It's the first time you ever said something nice. You let me down. You let me down. You let me down. Yeah. ComedyCentral.com. Everybody else's fault but my own.
You know, it's also available 24/7 streaming on Netflix. My 1 hour special, One Shot.
Well, I mean, I never really plug that. I mean, because everybody's seen it already. Yeah.
Listen to Pat Reagan's album, Bad Jazz.
Yeah. And watch Roast Battle on Comedy Central and check out the tons of amazing things. I just noticed that was the perfect one. Oh, yeah. That fucking blew my mind. I feel like I don't know anything about Jones so that she likes force feeding porn, and that should be a thing, or a message from Velvet. Yeah, it should be. Like Jones got me something else about it. That's a real part of the world. Like all over the world. Yeah, because she's talking about like being like a cat. It's just like, I mean, yeah, like to cuddle. Everyone wants to cuddle. Fucking, if you like force feeding porn, leave this and right? Yeah, that's what we go with, you know what I mean? Yeah. That's what you go with.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Darren Davis.
Yeah.
I grew up in LA, and I kept getting my accomplishments overshadowed by one man, and that was Kobe Bryant. You know, he was real great. He made two numbers great, 8 and 24. And my birthday happens to be August 24th, and this year LA decided to make my birthday Kobe Bryant Day. I couldn't even get a text back from my mama. She kept on saying Happy Kobe Day all on the internet, but I couldn't get a happy birthday. You know, but I like being in LA, getting the tacos, the best. Go to Tito's Tacos, then I go to Venice Beach, play some basketball. I want to shoot some shots, so I give my tacos to my homie. Say, yo, just hold my tacos real quick. And y'all don't believe who were in front of us. Chris Tucker walked on the basketball courts. My homie went to act like a groupie, like, oh, Tucker, yo, you the man. And he drops my tacos on the Venice Beach courts. And I'm like, wait, homie, Chris Tucker's funny, but I ain't dropping nigga tacos on the ground funny. And that's my time. That's all I got.
Well, you know, Darren Davis, exactly.
He ain't dropping my tacos on the ground funny.
Darren Davis. That's funny. That was good, man.
You can chop a little time off the top and get into that Kobe thing faster, but the jokes were really funny.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like, yeah, so you know, it's almost like she texts me happy birthday. I just want to go around and let you wait for me, like something like that. I didn't go there, and I was like, no, I didn't go there. I thought it was a red joke, and I was like, it was kind of disappointing. I was like, oh, it's a smart writer. Good job, man.
A lot of people don't know Darren came up starting stand-up comedy in a prison and would always make all the guys in the prison laugh. And he was in prison for years, and then got out and came here. Is this true? That's right there.
Yeah, I was in Pelican Bay for this.
What?
Slap coach.
I was gonna say a song. I have a felonious bunch of friends, and so I'm saying a song.
Just a little fun fact, by the way. I was saying all that, and I was expecting to just say no, and I was going to get a big laugh off of it. And I just so happened to know that I was right. I just know that.
I'm also
up for a joke, so when he said no, I was
He's very funny. You know, I think we should get off asking you what you did, because you just going like this quietly. I'm just telling you, you don't really want to talk about it. Yeah. It's your business, but congrats, dude. You're a funny fucking dude. Hard situations make you funny. So
yeah, man. Hey, ain't no comedian made from silk. We're all cut from tater cock. It means all of us had shit going crazy in our life. That's why we're funny. And dude, welcome to the party. You're really fucking funny.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate it.
I can't believe that I guess that you were in prison as a comedian. That's why the word later was. I love this. Did you know that?
No, it's not true. Thank you.
oh, it's not true.
No.
Making me fucking mad. Shit. That's fucked up, man. My heart went out to you. I don't put my heart out to you. That's gonna improv, acting, fuck. Who tries that? People can't change. Serious, there's hope for these genuine times.
What do you do for work?
Yes, that's so good. Hey, what do you do there? Do you work for the Trump administration?
No, I don't. I work for my school now. I do mandating, like I do research for
Mandating?
Yeah. That's what they call it, yeah. Oh shit, I don't think you're saying that right. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be a space between man and dating. I know, like, mandating. I don't know say it quicker, bro. Yeah,
Sounds like you're dating a bunch of dudes.
no, not at all.
Also, busy starring in the film Moonlight.
Yes.
Oh, Jesus.
I like that one.
That's how it works.
He said mandating, right?
Yes, I did.
Oh, you.
What is this kid smart for this crowd, you peasants? You know? Now I'm late, you. Listen up, you son of a
not seeing my kids. It's a great night, man. That's all we got left. This is so fucking really impressive. Really good jokes, man.
Thank you. Where you originally from?
I was born in New Orleans, but I was raised in Cali.
Yeah, that's real different than Pelican Bay.
No, that's like Pelican Bay would be like vacation. Right? New Orleans?
Wait, what are you talking about?
New Orleans has a valley. Oh yeah, the valley too is stabby as fuck.
Stabby?
Yeah, the weather's always slightly stabby. The valley in California?
Yeah.
Well, when I get my weed, okay, it's a little stabby, okay? Stabby, yeah, stabby.
Yeah, a little. Yeah.
You know, like Danny Trejo's from the Valley.
Oh, well, then it must be a tough
But the guy that was a taco and diamond shop now? That's it.
Sounds like a land of crooks down there.
He was in jail though. He was really in jail.
He was really
Yeah, he used to come out to the schools and like do like talks to like the students and tell us like not to go to jail.
You still live with your parents?
Yeah, Danny Trejo put me out of jail.
Yeah. You live with your mom and your dad?
Yeah, it's cool.
How old are you again?
26.
6. Yeah. How's that going? Do they remind you that they don't want you there at all? Or
They're gonna move out soon, so like.
They're gonna move out?
Yeah.
You want your parents? What's hilarious is he's about to be living with him. That's how old he is. Like 2 more years, he don't live with his parents. They live with him.
Right.
That's correct.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, he does have sex.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start tonight.
Yeah.
So they have a new place and you're taking it over?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna like just get rid of this property and then go on. My dad's retiring. He's gonna go back to Orleans.
Well,
Yeah.
here's your mom going with them. Yeah. Right. But you're gonna stay in that place.
No, it's
Okie dokie, that's all the time we have for dinner. Next name in the bucket.
You're out of control. But he's right.
there you go. Stan Davis.
I feel like I don't know that there is any like supposed to be cool. Like I should have pulled that there right now.
Change. We know this guy. It's the first guy I ever met here at the Comedy Store. He literally said tonight that, and I made a point to tell him it's a fucking bucket. He complained because he hasn't gotten up in so long. He made a point to literally complain to me about it. And there he goes. He just got randomly pulled out of the bucket. Here he is, Eddie Whitehead Jr.
Hello. I'm old. I usually don't tell people how old I am. I usually just give them a phrase. I might not look like your granddad, but I will fuck your grandma. Real hard. General consensus is grandma likes to take it up the butt because you know grandma's freaky. A lot of people think I look like Samuel Jackson. A lot of people think I sound like Samuel Jackson. But if I ask this man, what's in this wallet right now? You better run. I don't need no fucking Capital One cards. I went to a new beach this time last year. I had to do this because we have time. That's it. Thank you for listening. Hey, thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony.
We're going for Samuel L. Jackson, everybody.
So, I really like playing your show.
Okay, thank you very much, Eddie. I'm over here. How are you? Thanks for ironing your jacket before.
Man, this is my look. I'm Indiana Jones.
Wow.
Indiana Orlando Jones. I was going to say
Gary Indian.
It took you 10 years, kid. Good. I thought you're fucking great, man. Hey, man, I was in, you were doing the show and they had an audition for it, and I almost knew to cut. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry that you didn't. You said it. I'm sorry you the guy that did. I'm sorry than the guy that did. I was there for that, and it was kind of cool. But I nice to see you again. Man, really funny, man. And I'm glad you got the fuck out of Port Huron. Okay. There's some filthy fucking white people. I'm telling you. There's a black guy in that place. The guy wrote down. I'm bullshitting, Moses. You ain't never been. No. You're just packing up right now. Yeah, right. And method up, too.
You play the harmonica at near an intersection that I used to live near.
I still do.
Yeah.
I wake up in the alley every morning. Tomorrow I will wake up in the alley. Probably wet.
How long have you been sleeping out of the street?
On the streets, like I said, I travel. So every now and then.
Well, yeah, we know you don't have a place to stay.
Right.
So you're constantly traveling. I mean, technically, it's media.
The first time I seen Moses in San Francisco, he said, "What the fuck you doing here?" That's the truth. What are you doing here? I know you sleep in the streets. How you getting here? That's what I do, man. That's what I do. It's kind of cool. The thing is, if you want to see Tony Hinchcliffe,
Oh my God, no.
he was 20 years old and he showed up and he did like this. I said, "What do you want to do in life?" "I want to be a comic."
Eddie.
Look at the picture. I'm going to get money. What are you going to do? I got 100 followers. I'm trying to get.
I've seen the documentary that's mesmerizing.
Thank you. I don't understand what's happening right now.
Does anything interesting ever happen out there? Like when you're actually, asking for change? Anybody ever give you anything weird, like through the car?
Diane Keaton.
What's the stopwatch?
Oh, really? Diane Keaton stopped 2 days ago.
Yeah.
And she got this credit card out. And I says, "What's going on here?" And she says, "It's a credit card. It's a gift card for $20." I says, "Oh." No, my shit came up. Like magic. No, but it was Diane Keaton. She says, I said, "Oh, I really love your work." And she says, "Do you really? Do you really, really?" And I said, "I really, really." And I went, "Man, you see was 7 years old, but I would have jumped in the front of him."
I bet you would, because the urge to
Stick as a weapon.
Sexually?
No, I'm not that also that's a weapon. Which is it?
It's the one with the rubber.
Yeah, that's what
I use the rubber for.
I love you. You're one of my favorite guys on Walking Dead.
What was the gift card to?
But it's Ralph's. As a matter of fact, it was to a multiple chain of grocery stores. It was like you can go where you want to.
Wow.
Yeah, it was cool. It's just like Ralph's. Yeah, I bought some chicken and some vodka.
Wow, chicken.
You didn't. I never went in car, man. I wake up to the house and
About chicken, we already know.
It's not that I
Brian, son of a bitch. How many times have I told you to stop playing that racist music?
So just like it. I am the voiceover.
So, I mean, anything else going on? You get laid lately? You ever take a girl back to her place?
I have this one box of efficiency. It says Maytag on it.
Which box is yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker on it. It's made me look like it. For you to stop doing him doing me.
Are you able to get laid? Like,
Yes, I do later on. It's kind of crazy.
all the time?
Especially when it rains.
Is that true? How does that work out?
Because I do
Legal, right?
tell the truth. You know? But no, I am cleaner. Okay, you. Anyway, I got access to a high-rise building and I go into the stairwell. What? Yes. And you know what? This is the truth. The last 3 times I had sex with a woman I didn't know, who was getting kind of hot. And every one of them said the second. The first one was kind of surprised. The second one was kind of like, the third one I knew was going to happen. What they said? These newspapers have everything that. That could have been the second one. No, we're in a place where nobody want to come and they look at me like this and say, all of them say the same thing, exact same words. Are you going to kill me? And I said no, and then they have sex with me, so I think it's submission. Is that right? So, because
When they ask you this question, do you have a knife up to the front?
I'm a 6'4" and very tall, muscular Rabbi. Have you ever seen it again? I never seen it yet. It's kind of crazy at this point, like.
This guy puts
I don't want to be crazy at children.
all right, guys. Literally fart in the bathtub and watch the bubbles come up. All right, we've been on this show at time. We all got it. There you go. Anything else to do, guys? Oh, shit. Drop in the mic. Whitefish. He's on Twitter at #1 Eddie Whitefish.
Yeah, that's section 1 on how old it is.
I feel like I don't know about Eddie's that likes to be forcefully going. I guess I trust that guy.
Wow, we've seen this guy a bunch on the show as well. Very funny young man. Very hands together with Dan Nola.
What's happening there? And I just flew from a lesbian wedding, and boy, are my mom's tired. I got that new iPhone app that shows where all the sex offenders are at, you know? It doesn't let you swipe right or send awakes or anything. Starting a new band. The sound that we're going for is going to be like a cross between Simon and Garfunkel and just those two guys. I heard about a Vietnamese prostitute and she showed up at the house 3 hours early. She wanted to let me wrong time. I always confuse the words optimist and optometrist. I asked a guy to check out my glasses and he said he thought they were half full. And then recently the penguins leave for life. I wish somebody had told me that before I fucked all those penguins. They will not leave me alone. That's very good. Thanks. You write for TV? I just got to write for the West Coast, my first paid consulting fee.
Somewhere in this room, where the fuck is he?
I saw him this one.
On my favorite show, Roast Battle.
That's
Your favorite show, Twitter. Roast Battle 2 just came out. Now, Central Button now hosted. Executive producer.
Hi.
Literally work to the grind.
Yeah, I just always want to talk about it. Like, I know Garrett, I know Eddie, I know Garrett. So it's not maybe talks. I know their stories. Like, yeah, we can talk about them. The rest of these stories, like, you guys are fucking blessed, man. Yeah. That open mic. I don't know what I was doing. No, you should have. I'm assuming you have aspirations, and you should be ready for like late night stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I have no idea how to go about it. Okay. Somebody send you a packet with their accept admissions. I can guarantee you will get a job. If not the first try, the second try. You know how to write. Type job. Yeah, I got the packet 15
John Oliver show, and I was like, I don't want to do that.
No, you should write for like.
Are you fucking shitting me, kid?
I just have no issue. I Okay, I don't mean to be a dick, but if you get the fucking chance to work for John fucking Oliver, fucking suck the guy that told you about the jobs and then work your butt off to get that. It's so much. You're really fucking good, dude. I mean, I saw just because I'm an old fucking comic, I saw that Promise is still coming. But the other stuff I didn't see coming at all. And for somebody who's quote unquote new, for me not to see the jokes in 60 seconds coming, pretty fucking impressive too. And I'm telling you, you should be writing. And man, I know guys that used to just get early sets, and then they had no money, okay, and they go from doorman to that, and now they're writing, and they got a fucking house in Beverly Hills. That's no bullshit, dude. You do what you're doing, and these fucking talentless fucks will buy everything you write. You're great.
I agree with that, except I disagree that I don't think you made a bad decision if you don't think you're politically minded.
Right, yeah,
It's just something that you understand.
Yeah.
You don't want to get a job and not be able to live.
Right. Yeah, I'm not smart enough for that show. It's like great talking about the Australian Parliament.
What you do is write jokes about everything.
Right.
Maybe because not everybody's
One season you did with all the John Oliver Jam Band, he tribute that specific. It's like a Trump administration. Like, it doesn't seem like the right hire.
Here's the thing.
It's different if you're brought in as we need a guy that does this and you're a little different. That's where we're hiring you. What you don't want to do is work tirelessly for 3 weeks to write 10 political jokes, and then you get a job. You go, these are great, and then you're at work the first day. They go write 10 jokes right now, and then you can't do it. That's not good. That's a bad position to be in.
all my writing is right. I don't know shit about anything.
The jokes are political, but I feel like the punchlines sort of aren't, if that makes sense, on shows like that.
Yeah, like the setup is eclectic, but it's still a dick joke.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
But you don't think he's
waka waka.
You think he'd be better for like a Kimmel or something like that?
Yeah, that's what I really wanted. That's Jimmy Kimmel's like number one. That's the pack.
Dude,
I don't know where to get.
He's doing a great fucking monologue.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what.
That's not out of reach.
Bro, that's not it. You come over there and you ask for fucking Sal, and you go, hey, I want to write jokes for free. I want to come in here and want to learn how to write a packet. And you know what? Every one of those guys, I know them all. They're all fucking human beings. They're all real people. They're not these Hollywood fucking assholes. They're real. They'll shake your hand and they'll go, you want to learn? We're not going to pay you a fucking dime. We treat you like a bitch. Great.
Say it just like that.
That's exactly what they're
How
doing.
about some of the unfunny people are just going to show up at Jimmy Kimmel?
Write down a bunch of one of those jokes, those one-liners jokes like that.
Robbie and told me to suck your dick and get to work.
I know. I think you like it too much. I don't like this character.
Like all great Hollywood fairy tales, it starts with a man named Sal.
Man, you've been on the show 5, 6, 7 times, and always constantly getting funnier. Anything interesting going on in your like real life or personal
I
life?
quit my job. Like,
You're suing fucking Tommy after
yeah. Well, I didn't. Yeah, nothing anymore. But yeah,
How are you?
I'm living on Frank Castillo's couch.
Wow.
Frank Castillo.
That's fucking amazing. Congratulations. Hey, at least he's got a couch. When they told Joe Diaz's house, he lived on my couch. You know, I mean, that's fucking for real. Joe Diaz is fucking movie stars, and they told his fucking house. All right, so if you're sleeping on the couch, you're doing better than a lot of times. And that should show you how far you can go and where you can be. Okay, you're fucking 2 years, Bob or somebody over at fucking Bill Maher will fucking.
Yeah, 2 years, you'll be on an air mattress for sure.
Way past the full time. Way past the full time.
2 years, Sal's going to be coming to you.
Let me suck your dick.
Oh, totally. Thanks.
Yeah, absolutely called it. Let's keep moving on.
So guys, if you get there, it's good to be here. How you feeling tonight? I can tell you I'm not the only single dude. Just check out the gallery. But I have spent a lot of time on what's up? So Tinder. Tinder, that's right. It's a lot like buying a car on Craigslist. In case you don't know, you get 5 photos and a brief description. It's a preliminary contact with the seller. But when you show up, you realize all the photos were taken like 5 years ago, and they didn't account for the scratches and the burns and the dents and the exterior. Let alone to mention the entire interior mess. Those daddy jokes hanging from the wall view. There's a couple ex-boyfriends in the passenger seat. There's a blue bag in the trunk. That's pretty much it. There you go. We got a couple taglines, but there it is.
There you go. Einstein. How long you been on the that, man?
It's almost 6 show.
6 show. Fuck yeah.
New Year's resolution.
The biggest stuff you got is when you skipped like a CD in the very beginning of your set. But it felt like it was part of it, and I wanted more. Sounds like accidental skipping. Good to be here. Then as each second went on, you could hear the fear in your voice growing from getting laughs. You sounded defeated in your voice, which I mean is common amongst people who are just starting out.
Yeah.
What do you do for work? What fire department do you work for?
Exactly. But maybe put on fire, but I was only out that kind of guy. No sense in it. I don't know.
And you want to do comedy?
Yeah.
You're retarded. Tonight. Is that true?
Is it true?
Yeah, I love it for years.
And you did what?
I was a volcano guy. I got him for a volcano.
I thought you said a volcano god.
I was a volcano guy, he said. Sorry, I should have been yelling.
Absolutely, this one.
What got you in? Like, what made it be like, I don't want to get tours of fucking health anymore. I want to fucking come and die on stage.
Because it's like 300 miles of driving and 10 hours of talking. And, I stuttered for most of it, but I got through.
You do have a stutter? That's a thing that you have?
It's fucking terrifying what you're doing, dude. I've been in the exact position you're in many times. Many times. And
Volcanoes?
yeah. I'm afraid of volcanoes. Seriously, man, I've been in your position many times. It's fucking terrifying. So you're just gonna get used to it. When I first started, I used to drink 5 whiskeys before I went on stage, and I wouldn't be even buzzed. That's how hard my adrenaline was going. I would just be horrible. So like, it's just gonna take. It just takes time, dude. And the more you get comfortable, the more you'll be.
And generally,
No, it's an angry Jewish, so you're fine. So you're gonna be fine. Just gotta keep looking at it, man. It's something I want to do. So
Can I that's what's
You learn more from bombing than you ever will from fucking killing every show.
Yeah.
Why'd you kill every show? They get that way because they get a joke that fucking works and they never fucking do something else. Alright? They do the ones that only kill. The guys who got balls, take the shot. Took the fucking shot. And dude, remember, so you fuck with fucking volcanoes. You fuck with volcanoes. An audience of fucking these much don't mean shit. You fuck with nature, bro. Okay? You understand me? This ain't nothing, Jack.
one of those volcano seals, if you want to.
Is everybody giving me the beautiful information just turns and shoots out the audience for that reason?
Well, this is what he's afraid of. This is what he's afraid of. It's a steady cam guy. A guy who's wearing a scarf inside. Okay? I mean,
That's great.
beautiful girl.
How long have you been in Los Angeles?
I have a flight at 10:30. I'm going back to Boston to see family.
You're going to Boston. Oh, that's very
Fucking phenomenal shit.
I'm going to have 2 weeks before I no, I live in Hawaii.
Okay,
So I'm going
you need to
to be there for 2 weeks.
If you want to
I
do
think that's
comedy,
probably a good call.
if
This
you
is
want
my
to do
facility.
comedy, you go to fucking Boston. Alright? Nobody, there's Augie T. And
The only person to make it in the comedy business out of Hawaii is the guy that makes Gabriel Iglesias shirts.
Listen, I'm going to be hearing that. There's some good comments. I'm going to be in Boston and laughs this month. So look it up. Come down and hang out. All right, I love that, man. Let's come down and hang out. Tell them you're there with me. Give my name, whatever. Come up seriously. Just get on stage. Hold on. Just hold on. No. But here's the thing. This is what. So look, I was a white dude from the suburbs. I started in an all-black room. All right. Talking about fucking nerves. What got me comfortable was going down and hanging around at the club and just being around, just being in the environment of a comedy club. So it's like, you have to just do that. Come hang out with me when you're there. What? Yeah, that sounds good. Yeah.
Hanging out with comics just gets used to it. So there's not any big deal. And a minute is like,
It feels rushed, don't it?
you gotta rush. Don't worry about it. Take a breath.
You're also god awful. You have to work on that as well. You stuff. You also,
But it's 6 times god awful. 6 times is not god awful.
just all his personality and just this isn't easy. It's not perfect.
You record yourself. That's a shitty thing to do.
Oh shit!
Recording yourself.
Not only that, check out roadmaps.com. You get nervous other times in life too? No, pretty good nervous like on dates and shit. You single?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm on the Tinder app, for sure.
How's the Tinder app work for you at all? Do you really
Well, it's still free. But today, I think it's 3 of us, right?
What does that mean?
I
I mean, that's how we go to the show. I say, you might as well say,
Oh, yeah. Oh,
hold on. Too much.
yeah, as I said.
Too much.
Taking the lead, the number one host of the number one live podcast in the world, Phil Tony.
Hey, do me a favor. If you want to learn more about comedy, I recommend every comic. I spent an hour, I was still like 2 hours talking here one time. Google my name, Rabbi May, Comedy Store, and Stand Up Boot Camp, and it'll tell you everything that's going on about comedy. It's really, I've never, all those dumb books, Judy Carter, that's a fucking scam. I did it for, they wanted to pay me, and I bought lunch for all the people there. I'm not going to take money from other comics for fucking helping them out, but I tell them jokes are right there.
Can I say something that's bugging me right now? Every time Robbie says an inspirational thing, you clap. Nobody clapped when I invited him into my green room in Boston. That is my space before the show. That is my sanctum, and I invited this man into it.
Let's just say Joe versus the Volcano didn't need a sequel.
It's really good.
It is really good.
Which snidey cunty remark was made by
Matt Pinstein. The Pinsteins, huh? Is that a big family you have?
Yeah, but that's the former brother's here.
Oh! What do you do? I mean, what does he do?
Yeah. Here's some of his coattail. He runs an online photo business.
Wow, we got you that close.
Well, he got an online photo company called News Limited.
There you go. You gotta plug it.
I bet he ain't got no fat guy shit, does he?
I don't know.
Most limited, the largest fucking beer.
You can dress him loose, man.
You can't fucking put a fat guy shirt together.
What size is that?
It's large.
Can I get that?
Fuck you, I just got it from him.
Let me get that.
This is a man.
Oh! That doesn't make any sense.
No, she's like, they pull me back in after this. I gotta keep this.
Yeah, you might hang on to that $3.75 fucking hoodie that you bought at H&M. God damn it! God damn it!
Are you kidding me?
It's really special. Yeah, H&M is really cheap, everybody. It's not. It's
Tell me you want it too much, Joe.
It's hard to see where the cunty remarks are coming from.
I know.
It's like tennis, and
It's just one place. It's just
I'm agreeing with you.
Thank you. Take it from me, Writers Guild.
That was my other problem. You went to what you didn't like. You were not going left. Like, yeah, I think my question. I'm Brian. Stop trying to act like you were doing a fucking rock
UMass. Ooh, you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
UMass.
You gotta graduate. You gotta get a DUI if you want to get your diploma.
Pretty much, yeah. It's like price of admission.
Just drink it everywhere.
I never really got an answer out of you. Did you?
Welcome. How are you? Hello. Oh, just a moment. Just a moment. I'm here. Just a moment. Oh, how are you? Oh, I appreciate it. How'd you find out about me from another Discord server? All right. I've actually sent you a friend request on my main account. Oh, no. You sent it to me. Okay, yeah, send it to me, and when I have another device freed up, I'll do my best to stream it. Okay, that's it. Very cool. Yeah, I stream at like 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for real peace. I have more data on the internet than any person in global history. I've been live streaming 24 hours on YouTube for more than 3.5 years. Yeah, I'm live on 16 different YouTube streams right now, simultaneously. Have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show? It stars Jim Carrey from the 1990s. It's essentially about a man whose entire life is uploaded, or actually not uploaded, but live streamed for the world. The only difference is he doesn't know it, and we have my consent to do this. But aside from that, everything I've done for the last 3.5 years is on camera, been archived. So you can go back and watch like a time capsule. So feel free to send me that invite to the. Um, I accepted your friend request, and yeah, when I've got most of my devices are logged in on their servers, but I have one that gets screwed up every once in a while. Now I'm just have live stream as well. Okay, excellent. Take care, man. I appreciate it. Take care, man. Thank you.
Have you gone on a Tinder date yet?
Yeah, I've been on a few times.
Yeah, but there you go. This is audio.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like the girls up there seem like they're into it kind of rough. Have you noticed this?
Yeah, that's why Brian's playing a fly sound effect. Yeah, but rough. Let's do it, man. Tell us more. What's about the girls that you dated?
I don't know.
What's the first?
I don't know. You guys are in the university, right? I mean, like, this is like,
You like mushrooms?
I grew up like right in that
Place where I go ringside with Hogan. See in the audience going, oh my God, yes, it's me. I am here. It's true. You were right above the mat, right where the fence starts. Only for the best fights. What about the UFC?
I don't know, man. Some of the dating out there, it's like ground and pound. It's very similar, right?
You got a long road to get better. Holy shit. Have you ever been married? Breaking news. Matt doesn't know how to tell a joke.
Oh, stop it.
Stop it.
This is tough. He's in a fucking tough spot right now. It's all. You gotta open up a little bit. Like, give me fucking put it together. This is a good learning experience.
This way, stay at over his shoulder instead of a stutter.
It's all right, man. I've crushed before. Also, a lot of pressure. It's being tough, actually.
Is that when you come to LA or you to New York and you see the cream of the crop, you realize it's really not that much difference. Okay, you just got to work hard and time and experience. You do it, you're fine, man. If you want to do it, you can do it.
Everybody's
I'm sorry. Don't come for me, folks. I don't have my Comedy Central special going to be available online at midnight tonight. I did not let you down. I did not let you down.
Joe Durrell says, desperation is potent. Wow. Oh, boy. You said a bitch right now. I'm going to chew your ass off outside for doing that to me. This is my show. How dare you come out to me? This is so time before. This is Tony Hitchcock's internal monologue. Oh! That was pretty much spot on.
Wow, Matt Penstein.
Man, you ever string floss along your butthole and divide your lips into two?
Legit question.
Yeah, so now rhetorical question. There you go. All right, Matt. Well, nice to meet you, man. Hey, thanks, you guys. Where we at, Matt? I think we're doing the stage of what you just went there. I think we'll get somebody up there with a stutter there tonight. That's mine today. You want your stutter fixed? Come on then.
Josh, that's way too low.
Okay.
Josh, I'm having trouble fixing the mic stand. Can you maybe fix it? I'm a god. The money is nothing to me.
Wow. That is a really good impression. That's amazing.
Someone nobody here knows.
Yeah. For the listeners. So I pulled another name out of the bucket, and this is another filter. There it is. So let's look at Josh. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This is an absolute Kill Tony legend. You know him, you love him. Put your hands together for Tam Sam.
Hey, 2016 was back when 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. My impression of it before was a lot worse.
That was the year when Congress passed what it was back.
You up and put your hands together for Tam Fam.
Hey, 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that there's a 2016 was bad, but 1994 was a lot worse. That was the year when Congress passed what is called the Margaret Cho Law, which requires that all Asian comics do an impression of their parents. I still haven't done an impression of my parents yet. I still need a lot more practice following black people in liquor stores. My parents don't work at a liquor store, they're just very rude. I shouldn't call my dad rude. I'm not that person, is a better word. I haven't talked to him in years, but when he dies, my family still wants me to help pay for his cremation. Honestly, I would rather cremate him myself to save money, but it's illegal for burning garbage.
Yeah, he speaks such perfect English, and then at one part there, right towards the very end, you said my family once. It was just barely hit it. One of my favorite things about Tam Fam, guys, is that sometimes he can talk this way. I don't know how to describe it without ruining it, but you get it. Tam Fam, how's life? I wouldn't be right there. That would be after the big thing, after the big laugh happens. That's what should happen. Well,
Could you come up that sound effect high?
really amazing.
Man, can I just talk? I'm really fucking impressed. This joke's really had to work with everyone tonight, Ralphie. Not everybody. Not Tony. Not everybody.
My name is Tam Fam, if you are reading my books correctly. Yeah, this is one of our favorite things. Anytime Tam Fam's on, he has the ability to channel Jeremiah something, reverse something. It's that silly and stupid. So Tam Fam, what have you been up to recently that's different than all the other times you've been on the show?
I have been giving it in a lot lately. You know, sometimes twice a day, sometimes 4 times a week. But you know, this has been the shortest dry spell I ever had.
Wow, you are a machine, Tam Fam. You always hook up with just Asian girls?
Oh, no. I also like Oriental girls.
Okay, real Tam Fam in real life. Anything crazy happening in real life? Anything different? You're just almost grinding every night, performing every night, killing. Everything's good.
Sure.
You sing. Yeah, some of that celebratory Japanese music.
Yeah, same with
Yeah.
You're a nice guy, and you're like, you got a nice face. When you do that garbage joke at the end of burning garbage or whatever, it's fucking, it's showed it, make it sweeter, like, it's $500 fine for littering, you know, make it so, don't fucking go. Damn. You know what I mean? Creep me out a little bit. You know? Like, they can't laugh if they're breathing in. You know?
I think I disagree with you on this one, Robbie.
Oh, wow, jeez, I can't believe you're disagreeing with the legend. What are your thoughts?
Well, I am speaking from my life. And me saying that my father is human garbage comes from a true, deep, dark place. So therefore, speaking the truth, and we all know, truth is competition.
Wow, damn it sounds like you have some real issues with your father. What did he do?
Right?
What did he do to you when you were a little boy? What did your dad do to you?
He decided to have me, conceive me inside my mother. He raised me for years.
He's still inside of her. That just sounds like you're improvising this answer on the spot.
No. Stay with me, Tony. My English is sometimes bad. What I meant to say is, my father raised me outside of the world. And he told me, you will never be funny. You will never be comedian. And I say, I'll show you that. I'll show you.
God, it's amazingly, incredibly dumb and amazing. Well, that's cool.
Okay, and just another piece of advice. Fucking spend some time writing jokes. God damn, y'all are hilarious. You both fucking hear this on stage. Holy shit. It's fucking funny as balls. Do you do this? Does he do this all the fucking time?
Yeah, two of them? Put your chairs on stage. The two of them? Nobody's on stage. You mean the two of them, right?
Yeah.
I totally agree. I think it's, I've said it many times.
I've never seen 27 years earlier. I've never seen that.
Like him is so funny.
Oh, no.
Yeah, and this is probably the most mellow version. Can we do it backwards? Can you do Jeremiah? Wow, that's a really good that's a good
I bet Jeremiah can't keep up.
Once you sit down over there, and switch spot with Jeremiah. And then that's it, man. Yeah, the girls sound like a true Vietnamese little boy. So Jeremiah, you've been, killing it lately. Coach Tony, the goddamn comedy jam, roast battles, the wave. What's next on the platter for Jeremiah, a guy who's part of so many things? What are you looking forward to next?
I just, well,
You try to sound white. You can say anything. Jeremiah, did somebody hang in the moving him back today?
Jeremiah, why don't you explain to me your favorite kind of corn?
Right before he said missionary. I feel like Jacob's head was just about to explode.
Jeremiah, is it just straight missionary, like black and white, or is it, like, there has to be more than just missionary. As long as it's blonde.
What's the craziest thing you've ever put your penis inside of, Jeremiah? Yeah, there you go. It was Brian's idea to swap for the
Jeremiah, do that funny Tony Hitchcock impression.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yes, no, I'm gonna
goes on stage together. After giving them multiple spots, we decided why don't we try an experiment where they go up alone and each one tries a minute. This is the third installment. And what's the first name on this one? Sean. But we're going to find out. Put your hands up for this third installment of the Mercy Trip 17. This is Sean Rosie, everybody. That's the experiment.
I play rugby on the weekends. I started playing in college. A classmate came up to me and said, "Hey, you're athletic and too small for any other sport. You want to play?" And I said, "Sure. Anything I need to know?" He said, "Yeah. After we pound each other for 80 minutes, we take the other team out. We go for drinks and sing songs." Rugby's like a kill karaoke team. It's like a tackle clan club. The winner gets to sing the dudes people. But there were some cool things about rugby. You know, I got cauliflower here. It's delicious. Yeah. Thank you. It goes great with my broccoli neck. That's all I got. Thanks.
Terry, the only way that could be any worse is if there was two more.
This is true.
It's about time to do it. Nice job.
I know, man. I know. I'm not in it today. I'm just, neither mind.
What's crazy is that you had an extra 2 weeks in preparation, but I think the first one did the best. Okay. Yeah, I think so. He's the brainchild, and you two your job. How about you do your parents? All right, brilliant. I want ever since I first came on the show, he's just over here. This fucking triplets. I'm not sure.
Do you feel very out of your comfort zone without having two other breweries up here?
It's definitely a change for me. Yeah, I mean, clearly.
Where do you normally stand with the other two? Are you in the middle?
I'm going to try it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I stand in the middle.
Well, the other guy should be in the middle, right? Well, no, if you're a middle child, I feel like you should be in the middle during your on-set thing.
Yeah, I think it's in the middle.
Yeah. You really can't use it as an excuse because you stood next to me the whole time you were up here. I mean,
And they're like, both my brothers combined, so
I fucking funny you're up there. That's fucking funny. There's no fun far. Alright, the best of those three. Shut the fuck up. Is this your first time ever doing it on your own?
well, this is probably my second time.
But you and your two brothers have been performing
About a year ago, yeah.
about a year continuously. And recently we saw you guys released a press commercial for Colgate, and it was hilarious. You guys were like meatheads even when you were like
8 years old.
yeah, very impressive.
Thank you.
You see that, Jeremiah?
Yes, it was terrifying.
Anyway. Well, terrifying with the two-face. What do you think sets you apart from your brothers? Your identical DNA.
I'd say a lot more reserved from them. They're pretty outspoken, and Mitchell's more artsy and it's been individual.
But like, so other than reserve, anything else? Any other ways you describe yourself as separate?
Well, we're pretty similar. I mean, I'm sorry, I don't know much is laughing right now.
Tell chicks, there's chicks in here. My dick tastes better. Okay? Something.
I like the American version.
The Russian version.
Russian.
They act to kill Tony.
Now, here's the thing. This is the positive thing I want to say is there's nothing wrong with if you, the three of you vibe, that's how it works. There's no rule saying you have to be good separately. You know what I mean? No. I don't mean that to be shitty. I'm saying like if that's what works for you, that's then great. But you don't have to pursue
It's a solo thing.
Did you learn anything tonight from doing it on your own?
Put up a lot more, obviously. And I think we're going to allot a solo day each week for all of us just to step on it.
I think that's healthy.
Stop fucking being team brother. Okay? Fucking stop it. Okay? Because one of you is not going to have enough talent to fucking carry it. Then you're going to drag the other two down. Then you're all quit comedy. You fucking make money on commercials. You go down to that place in Brentwood and you fucking audition your ass off. Alright? If you want to fucking do this, okay, I want to tell you, I've never heard of fucking triplets comedy. Okay? That's number one. Okay? Number two, get fucking funny separately and then bring it together. Because I've seen it fall apart way too many fucking times.
Yeah, that was for sure.
And like Ralphie said, don't let the weakest one weigh you down. So don't quit, let your brothers do it. And there he goes.
You ever been assaulted so much you start to wonder if you're on some hilarious Japanese prank show? I just hope we're getting good ratings at this point. Because it feels like, oh, look at it. Because they all look the same, Not Japanese people, rapists. They all look the same eyes. And I got catcalled the other day. It was a good one. He called me cum raggedy hand. It was a good one. But I can't imagine a time when I walk away from a cat call like a better person. Like, oh, I needed to hear that. Well, maybe that's on me. And I haven't taken it on the right way. Because it's usually something like, that ass. But what if I was just like, you know what? You're right. Big that ass. And who knows, maybe I could leave this town and get an education and Bible was wrong. This ass is going to be a sham. Okay, that's what they were.
Very funny. Would you say badass? It sounds like you're saying badass.
Badass?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I got that.
Are you?
I take that.
Are you saying badass? You saying badass?
I guess it's like
You have a breath of vagina. Wow, geez.
Only slightly more aggressive than usual. You have an interesting look. I didn't know they made that's right. Okay, there you go.
I thought you were funny. I like your style.
Thanks.
Nice one.
Thanks.
Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta say a nice thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, thanks a lot.
You didn't think anybody would fuck you the way it's like that.
Nothing. Wow.
She's in much better shape than I am.
Yeah, come on, man.
Yeah. But if we can go with the right there, you changed it. I just at you, but
I thought that you were going to head more towards like making the cat calls or like compliment me on something I really worked hard on.
Okay.
Like the video, the ass and your Mac because you saw it on Michelle Obama fucking arms is trying to what you're trying to get. I don't know. Like,
my album special hit the internet for download to our iTunes, all that stuff.
Right, most said a most gross battle, ladies and gentlemen. Central.com.
every single Thursday at the Comedy Store. Hey, if you guys go to Vegas, I've got a residency at Harris. Please come see the show.
Meeting is in Vegas, 2017. Jeremiah Watkins, go ahead.
Reach out to my best friend, Jeremiah Watkins, at Jeremiah Stand Up on social media. Rogan, Eric Andre, Neil Brennan, Jeremiah Watkins, and more.
There you go. We're going to put your album out. That's called Bad Chad. Bad Chad, that's right. That's available on SoundCloud, iTunes, a bunch of crazy shit. Mostly sorry, just for a minute on Twitter, follow him on social media. Amazing job tonight, Josh. That's my talk. That's what I know you got on it. Thank you so much. Have a good night.
Like I wanted to save it, and I was like, maybe it will be my friend because like I always had a dream of the duck being my friend. Yeah. I'm not trying to get married. It's not my goal in life. Yeah, actually, I'm divorced, so it's like yeah, I have a box cutter.
Box cut's good. You hide it like this. Don't
Yeah.
just the cancel, then you want to sit.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna get it done though. It's probably better.
You think you're gonna get a what?
I'm gonna get it done.
Yeah, you should get a 30-foot gun.
Yeah.
How far did this gun make it back to your RV?
How what?
Did the duck make it to the RV?
Yeah.
How long did you have the duck in the RV for?
Like a couple hours, and then I was like, man, I'm freaking out. Because I walked through like Chinatown with it or something, and all these Asian people were scared of me, and I was like,
You were picking up with the duck you wanted, where you were all like, duck.
I was like, man, whichever one you can grab out of there. They have like 20 of them in a cage.
You want the duck and try to go?
Yeah, and then all the people were scared of me, and I was like, why am I the weird one in New York City right now? Is this weird one?
Is marriage in pretty bad? Is that why you're living in an RV?
Yeah. That marriage ended like 7 years ago, so I've like rebuilt myself and fallen apart since then. So.
Why that marriage? Like a true.
He was just real shitty.
He was.
He was cheating on me.
He never tried to hate you. Is that why you wanted it done?
He never hit me, but I'd accidentally get hurt a lot. Like around him.
Super sad.
Like, super weird.
Yeah.
He forced you to be clumsy.
When you divorced him, did he have to go to the other side of the RV? He's back in his time.
It's like,
This guy sounds like a real loser, man.
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
he's okay,
So, how much longer are you in LA for? What's your next move?
I'm here for like 3 weeks, consistently, but then I'm going to Florida for a bit, and then to Texas for a bit.
And then SRP.
No, it needs repairs right now, so I'm probably gonna fly and get rental cars. Yeah. It's got some brake issues and the shocks and springs need to be worked on. So.
I love it. Well, Jessica, interesting as fuck. Great set. Nice to meet you.
Thanks.
Best wishes for you and your RV. I want your RV on Twitter too. I want to follow up on this. Jessica's on Twitter. Jessie Marie. Jessie. You can follow her.
nice. I have a shower.
Hey, you're from the email?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Man, you can take that creep gratitude back in 2 words.
I put it in an email. Okay, looks like another new name. Let's meet Jesse Walmart.
Yeah, Jesse Romo! Yes! So, America is awkward, man. I've been living in America. It's been awkward for me before Trump. But I'll give you an example. I was at a bar. I offered a girl a drink, and I was like, listen, let me get you a drink. No question. She was like, sorry, I don't date Arabs. I'm Puerto Rican. But, like, I know my face says otherwise, you know? Like, I know I got, like, play on milk face, you know? Yeah. But I know I look like a casual terrorist. So, like I'm on chapter 6, I had to draw ISIS for dummies. I get it. I always try to tell people I'm Hispanic, but they didn't believe me. It's like, the only way to prove it, and if you're Hispanic, you can understand this, is everybody in a Hispanic household always has a 2-syllable nickname. It's always 2 syllables, right? So, like my aunt, her name was Tote. I don't know what the fuck that means, right? My brother was Chacho, short for muchacho, you know, that means little boy. My sister was Nena, you know? And everybody in my family called me faggot.
There you go, Jesse Walmart. How long have you been on stand-up, Jesse?
3 years now.
3 years. Where at?
I'm from New York, to the Bronx, so in the city. Man,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm similar.
A little bit. You guys look like that before and after.
Where are you from, man? I'm from Denver. Okay, well, shit. I don't know.
We're like a before and after of a product that works. You know? Walmart. Is Walmart really your last name?
This is the thing about my last name, and this goes more to just how ambiguous I am, I guess. I don't know where the fuck that comes from, to be honest.
Walmart.
Yeah, it's apparently German, and there's nothing really German about me. You have to say it.
No,
It's just that German.
yeah, that's like African, that race.
That's the purpose. Yeah, we were born German to get over that. Just another.
Oh, Jesus, Jesse.
Another joke.
That wasn't a joke. Don't say that.
I'm sorry. That took got me fired, by the way.
For what?
Restaurant. For Walmart.
What restaurant were you working at?
I work at Frisco's. It's like a steakhouse, essentially.
Where do you work now?
Nowhere at the moment. So, somewhere in the middle.
How long have you been unemployed for?
It's been a few months now. So, yeah. I got a flight out here. I'm leaving tomorrow. So,
Where are you going?
back to New York. Yeah.
Bronx.
Yeah, the Bronx. Yeah.
How long have you been out here?
For a week now.
Anything fun happen this week here? Experience anything that you weren't expecting?
Yes.
Other than this.
Other than this, I had ramen.
You had ramen.
Yeah, totally. Honestly, I just been like the worst thing that happened to me.
Yeah, sure.
My R&B lady.
You don't think other than ramen, really?
Like, this is disgusting, but like I feel like a criminal because I'm staying with my cousin and he has a niece, but like he, you know,
This is the most Puerto Rican side of the story.
Like, I'm not even gonna go into this.
You are.
Anyway, I got caught masturbating in my niece's bathroom. I'm a cousin. It's like he's cool. Like he's a really cool guy. He was like, "Can you bring a girl over to change the sheets?" Because I knew I'm sleeping on a bunk bed. Yeah, you fucking put down. But no, I mean, I didn't bring anybody back. I just
You were sleeping on a Barbie bed?
yeah, I'm still sleeping on a bunk bed.
You were
No,
masturbating?
no, not in the bed.
Were you facing the Barbie side while masturbating?
No, yeah. Well, I don't know.
What is this thing? It's all right. It's so creepy. Were there any like toys going off or anything like that?
No, thank God.
What did you do when you walked in?
He was just like, dude, close the door. And I was like, wait, the door was open? I don't know if you do that. I caught masturbating in the lobby of a hotel. He hosted me. That's what I call Curtis Keaton. I need a casual audience.
You didn't actually masturbating. You let him see you masturbate. That's so great. You can also call you shacking for your family. They're just happy. I don't even leave home when I masturbate in my own apartment by myself. I don't want any like ghost seeing me or anything like that.
Did you think somebody was you not thinking it was in the house? No one was home. He came in, I guess, to tell me that like, he was leaving or he was probably in the summer already. And you went to, when you went to do there's $2. Was he tiptoe around his house? So there's 2 doors. So there's the bedroom and then the door, so that's the side of the bedroom. So by the time I had the first door open, it was too late. And you were already like, give me another open. I tried to turn it over. Is that why you go back to New York? Yes. That's sweet.
What was your masturbation like setup? Like, what did you have going on?
What else?
Laying down.
Stand up, Shaman's Ultra.
That's what you were. Wait, Shaman's Ultra.
When you say big dog, I'm doing about. Do you have Discord? I understand. Join Discord. DISCORD. Download Discord and let me know. Download it. I'll wait for you. Yeah, you do. Let me make sure it's there. Yeah, dude. Just go to the Play Store or iTunes or the App Store and download Discord. DISCORD. I understand. You can be a trendsetter. Start using it. I'm telling you, I'm live on Discord right now. Join Discord, and I'll get you in my Discord. Take your time. I'll wait for you. It's in the App Store. Go to the App Store and download Discord. DISCORD. It's purple. All right, just download it and let me know when you're done downloading. Okay, well then delete some of your apps. You've got something in there that you don't need. Yeah, that's not going to happen. But what I can tell you is you can download, you can delete delete like 1 or 2 apps. You've got a big phone. Delete 1 or 2 apps and then download Discord.
I mean, go to your storage and clear some storage. How much storage do you have available? How much storage do you have available? Yeah. 3 gigabytes? That's enough for Discord. Yeah, that's not going to happen, dog. But what can happen is you can download Discord. Dog, I'll help you when I can. But if you're not going to download Discord, then I can't help you. I know. You told me that. You have 3 gigabytes available. Discord's less than 1 gigabyte. Okay, I'll wait for you. Okay, well, find something that you don't need. Dog, just download Discord. Why isn't it allowed? Good, well, I told you what to do, my man.
Show me ultra supplies? Yeah. That means he's gonna catch fucking loads of you liberals out there. Right? He's a man and he shoots heavy on some fucking war. I was just afraid that, like, see somebody might stand next to the bed. No, I'm in the bathroom. Where's the bathroom? It's in the bed. Oh. So you open the door, the mirror, the sink, the shower. I looked at yourself, right? I was looking at you. Looking at yourself. That's the second reason. Now, did he hear something? That's Mexican. Did he hear something? Like somebody threw a push-up. So what I do is, so there's like 2 lights. There's a light for the light, and then there's a light for like the air conditioner sound, so it like covers the sound of your house. It also covers the sound of your cousin walking in. Yeah. So it's never going to hear me masturbating with this on. I'll keep the door open though. I take the air conditioner on and move this door open. They'll never catch me. Might as well just fucking jerking off with an air horn. And then on here, I can't come unless I wear the sweet sound of that motherfucking party started. So you're facing yourself in the mirror. You said Sharman Ultra Ply? Yeah. All right.
how much like do you roll the sherbet up, or do you have it like still on the like you already have it? It's two roll. But I mean, I know it's already on a roll. You took some off to be able to you predicted to be able to hold the load that you weren't going to inevitably shoot.
Yes, sir.
And did you have like lotion? Were you using baby lotion?
No, just I came straight out the shower stuff. I was good.
Straight out of the shower. Straight out of the shower. Why would you do that?
Because I fell off when you pulled out. It's my niece's shower.
Yeah, but that's the cleanest place. It's Puerto Rican, Brian. They don't do anything clean. I'm in a sanitary masturbating business.
Tony, you made fun of my game joke at the beginning of the podcast. Yeah, you can do this, man. 7 minutes by the time you do something.
When we find something interesting about someone, we found out that he left the fucking door open for my questions, by the way.
Yes, 14 minutes ago, you remember that.
6 minutes ago.
Did you fold this paper?
See, the toilet paper, if you folded it in half,
Yes. Wow, what a good
So when he saw you, your mid-stroke, what does he say? What do you say?
I mean, he was just basically just like,
Come on, man.
the first thing I guess he's grown, he's just closing the door. And he was like, no, just like, you know, like, mysterious about it.
What was it? He said, more in the that's like, you didn't say that. You were like, I don't know, but I put on this mask, and I totally got that in the music.
Selling demonstrate.
I think the other oh, that's just, that is definitely the most interesting thing that happened to this week. Put in my masturbating because parts of these.
6. Yeah, I didn't ask that question for a reason.
Call back all the way to the San Francisco episode. Anything else for Jesse, guys?
What's your favorite type of crowd?
Hatred from that.
Yes. Because they're at low stone. Still, most stoners anyway. You know what? I have a corner sit next in the crowd. I'm in it to hard time.
Yeah, I have a question. What's your favorite type of crowd to call this? Sounds like a type of crowd that you like the bomb in front of.
This is like a ISIS church. No,
I think that is a bit of a stretch.
okay. Don't worry about the actor. No crowd. I don't like the bomb things in the crowd. That's a broad sense.
He just bombs in front of his cousin. Sure, it's bathroom. All right, Jesse, there you go. There you go. Jesse, Walmart, everybody. Walmart. Walmart. He's on Twitter, James Walmart. WOLMART. It's Walmart. What up there?
We'll see. I can say I said before once. I just fucking played 2 up there. Damn, it's hard to fit my test.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This will be interesting to see. This is a real human. I'm excited to see what happens. So Greenland's got a possible takeover.
Ah, yeah!
I didn't think so. Oh. Yeah, here it comes. Hostile takeover.
Whoa, what up? Man, I'm in an interracial relationship this year, and I'm finding out shit about white people I didn't know. Like Christmas just passed, like a couple months ago. White people really do read the night before Christmas, the night before fucking Christmas. I thought that shit was an urban myth, like hot dogs and soda. And you know, you get there's just differences between white people and black people. Not better or worse, just different. Like white girls suck the fuck out of a book. Black girls do too. They just seem to pay off in that motherfucker. White girls would be like, shoot it here. It's like protein. Black girls, nah, they don't treat this shit like protein. They treat it like acid. They be like, oh, baby, I'm about to nigga. shit, is that many yet or what? I don't know. Fuck.
It was 48 seconds. It was 48 seconds. But the band started playing, so I guess we're safe.
Right.
So,
Super tough out there. Right? Where the fuck is she?
she's gone now.
Whatever.
Hostile Takeover. How are you? Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
I'm good. Nice to meet you. How long have you been in stand-up?
Like 6 years.
Very cool. Where at?
Mostly in the Empire from San Bernardino.
Awesome. This white girl you're hooking up with, is that your first white girl?
No.
Okay. You been with a few?
Yeah, a couple.
But this white girl that you're with literally read Nightmare Before Christmas, or Nightmare
No,
Before
actually,
Christmas.
I was a white girl before her, but you know,
How many
for comedy's sake, I had to.
How many Christmases ago was this?
Oh shit, like
A lot.
yeah, a lot.
And you think because she read A Night Before Christmas on the night before Christmas that all white people do that?
Oh shit.
Because that's one of our biggest kept secrets that we don't want you knowing about. It's the real whitest tradition that we have that we hold on to. I'm surprised she shared it with you.
Right.
You only date white girls?
No.
Sometimes you go back and forth. Sometimes you're like, you know what? I want a girl to feel
I
like
don't discriminate. I'm black. I date black girls. Fuck it. But currently I'm dating a white girl. Just the way it fucking worked out.
yes. I had a nice little business this once. This is the lead of the twist drops out. We have the understudy.
Oh my god. Shit, I'm not a nightmare about the fucking leggings. What the fuck do you have on?
Oh shit! Calm down. Oh shit! It's a hostile takeover. Now, hostile. Is there a reason why you go by the name of Hostile Takeover? Do you always do that? Has that been your stage name for a long time?
Oh, for the last like 4 years, yeah. And the shirt has no feet on it, so
Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. Love that.
and I got two in the car, in the trunk of my car, $20.
Wait, guns? Wait, what? Oh, shirts. I must assume guns because, you know, the hoodie.
I'm from San Bernardino, of course there's a fucking gun in the car.
Oh, shit. You're from San Bernardino. I'm surprised you're in the car, actually.
I'm stolen, but still.
Brilliant. All right. So, interesting. What do you do for work?
So drugs, I'm from San Bernardino.
Jesus Christ, I love this. You got a San Bernardino, a Puerto Rican, and...
No, we all work in the warehouse.
Oh, okay. What do you...
It's a warehouse.
What kind of warehouse is it?
I'd rather not say because it's a big company and they might fire motherfuckers and see this shit.
Right, gotcha. That makes sense. How long have you been with this white woman?
This particular one, 4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
Wow. Stay a one-woman man, you guys are.
Yeah. You bring her to that? No. She doesn't like, she didn't want to come. She said, fuck them.
Really?
Yeah.
That's actually...
Fucking like,
That's actually...
I want to watch a 48-second performance. Yeah. That's a long way to drive.
Saucy look.
No, for real, it's not a lot of time. She comes to see, like, she comes to my shows, but I mean, 1 minute, it's an hour drive, dude.
What did she do for us?
She works at a furniture store.
Oh, very good.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, Oscar. Well, I mean, what's your favorite category of porn? That's a good question.
Oh, right. Nah, it's coming from matter. I'm an ass man, so of course, that has a nice ass. Good chance I'm gonna watch it.
So when you type in the search bar, big booty bitches.
I didn't say big. I said nice, motherfucker. CBW is what they call it.
Yeah, or BBW. CBW. We talked about this at BBC, right? And we mentioned hogs. Yeah. Hogs.
What the fuck is a hog? It's white people currency.
It's a point that starts with us watching The Night Before Christmas.
Oh, okay. No, I knew that shit, dude.
How long did you get to perform living at San Bernardino?
Out here, probably like 2, maybe 3 times a month if I'm lucky.
Right. It's tough out there, right?
Yeah, it's just a long drive, and a lot of the shows, you know, they don't pay for shit, so it's like if I can get a gas money, so I'm good.
Right. Well, since you mentioned it, we're not going to give you gas money.
Oh, I know. Right?
We were giving everybody gas money, but now we can't talk about it anymore. Trip to Sandy, that goes especially for the person with a 30 foot $700 gas bill. And interesting, anything else interesting, Hostel? Do you have any special hobbies? Do you like fly airplanes or anything like that? Yeah.
No, honestly, besides that, I'm actually like a really dedicated dad. Like I love hanging out with my daughter.
Oh, that's cool.
You know, if I'm not home,
Your daughter.
so,
Wow, just 1 year older than the person who got the bathroom choke about that too. What would you have done if you walked into your 7-year-old's bathroom and saw that last guy masturbating in it?
You've been a dead motherfucker.
Yeah, how would you have killed him?
I'm from San Bernardino. I got guns.
I know, I knew you from San Bernardino, but I ain't got them.
No, like for real, like I live in the hood, so I got like guns. Like
You're scaring me.
I work in a warehouse and do comedy on the side. You think I got dough? Like I live in a fucked up ass apartment complex, and
I was ragged for the warehouse you worked at was like Bed Bath & Beyond now. What's the kid hospital thing?
it just came from like when I first went after the first couple of years I was doing comedy. It seemed like nobody would like even let me get any stage time, or I had to like go out of my way to get stage time. So I said, fuck it. Instead of trying to forget, I'm gonna take this shit over.
Brian, I have a question for you. You're a powerful figure in the comedy world. Have you ever thought about changing your name? You have so many majestic qualities. Yeah, if you were going to change. Oh, I like it. My stock just went up.
I don't know. I think I don't know what to do, but like Brian, money too. Trying to figure it out. Like where do you go? He's all around that. He's big, and he needs money, and he's on 3 Ds. There's so many. Like a longer sort of thing. He's 50, so he put his 33 on his TV. You know what I mean? So that's yeah, and that's what I hear from the media. I don't fucking care, but it's what they say. So there's a lot of that.
Either one of you guys ever been with a black woman before?
So yeah, I sure have.
Anything stand out to you? Different?
What's she from San Bernardino?
Super hot. I'm an equal opposite. Telling my dog.
Brian,
I move from my head. I have a flavor. That's right. Not to be too graphic, but when I have sex, I do not use my head.
the hands behind the head. Ooh, the 360 roundabout. Wow.
My balls on.
I feel it.
I spin my head for no reason.
Spin your hand and put it back behind your head.
I'll be putting my shoulders right back in my fucking head. Hey, also, I feel like now I'm like a little life.
Oh shit, I don't know.
Do you have any tricks that you do in the bedroom, hostile takeover? Have any San Bernardino tricks? Like,
They're not San Bernardino tricks necessarily. At least I don't think so. It's only got guys from San Bernardino fuck or something. Like, but no, like I mean, I got a few. I guess. Like, what's your go-to?
yeah.
Or my go-to? Probably an ATM. No, a handful of hair smack on the ass,
Standard.
The new album's rolling.
You know what works against us is the bring the we're going shopping after this motherfucker.
Oh,
Are you talking like I'm from the hood? Sometimes I get them.
Oh, shit.
Take over the house.
Hostile takeover. It's nice to meet you, man. There you go. It's hostile takeover. What's up? Stringing me.
like zero fucks given. Wow. Can I do one thing? Can I just do one thing? Can you just play the sax of Saturn? And I just want to get up and I just want to wave to like somebody I've never seen in a girl. And I'm just going to be on the boat. I just want to get one. Oh, like the sax song? Yeah, I just always want to visit. And I think Titanic. Yes. And I'm a seer. She knows a little, but she sounds very like a man. Yeah, and it's fucking taking off. I want to see it still. In the main room,
Those are all Troy Conrad pictures. He's also the creator of one of my favorite shows, Sentless. Brian is the guy smile.
I was waiting for myself.
I love it.
You should see me work with soda. Please don't look at that soda. I would never touch it unless I want to use it. Ever. That's our credo.
What do you do, guitarra? When you do use a sword, Brian, what do you normally use it for? What do you do with it? What types of things? I feel like you know.
The only time you hear me laugh is when I'm taking away. That's the only time I use it. Baby! God, last thing you fucking hear. Not a good thing. I walk here and I never fucking fuck with me. And last thing you hear. Baby! That's it.
Fucking town. I pulled another name out of the pocket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Coleman's Hawks, everybody. Where we go? The Coleman Cox is that him running? Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. One more time for Coleman Cox, everybody. Just moved to a new area. It's pretty sweet. There's this bar down my street, and they got a sign out front that says beer cheaper than gas. Every time I see it, I'm like, what the hell? Beer cheaper than gas. Looks like I can finally stop drinking gas. After all these years, drinking coffee. I had a really bad set last night. I was trying to tell my girlfriend about it, and she has multiple sclerosis, and I was like, I had a really bad set last night, and she was like, I'm dying. She just doesn't get it, you know? Eyes on you. Oh yeah.
That's so stupid and funny. And it's more stupid when it's funny. That's part of it. It's so funny. I like the multiple.
Yeah, I read the bad before they told me on stage. I was like, I can say this, right?
Yeah,
she really hasn't. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm going to go with her, but.
Yeah.
Are you with her?
Yeah, she was dead with. It's nothing sacred.
She is in the hospital, though. But she is in the hospital now? What's true and what's not? I'm just trying to get to the bottom of it. Oh, she got the it's like flu season, and so it's like a big deal. Some of it, the stuff that makes me a bad person. Where are you from? Texas, Houston, Texas. Huh. You look like a young British Prime Minister.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Goddamn, then I think that you're from Texas. That's something.
It really looks like a giant token of fun.
Yes, yeah.
Giant Benedict Cumberbatch, yes. And he needs to run it quick. Chris Hardwick. No, do you ever play characters this game? What's up? You ever play characters this game?
Do I have character?
You ever play characters? Do you have any
characters? So I don't act or anything. I'm not just stay home and write.
Take my workshop.
You have a workshop?
Yes, my accent.
I don't know anything about what other accents can we learn. Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show? Can I get like a scholarship for being on the show? Yeah.
No, come on. I come from
Yeah, all my accents just end up blending together, so I never get one. You have a list. Yeah, I have a list.
which is good though. It's good for comedy. You got up my start laughing. I was like, that's a good thing to have for
I
comedy.
never got rid of it. It used to be like, it used to be really pronounced, but I would like say TH with the lisp too. So I'm like, people would think school would be like, say 3:30. I'd be like, 3:30, and they'd beat me up. Would they beat you up for that? I used to not be so sorry.
You have people in Detroit just for putting your tongue wrong.
Yeah. Fucking, it's a rule, shit.
It's a brutal guy. I never was going to
No shit. What do you do for work, Coleman? I've been fired 4 times since I moved here, but I finally got a full-time job. That's the same reason. What's up? Same reason for all the 4 fires. Like the first time I worked at a telemarketing company, I got fired. They told us it's a bad idea, sir. Yeah, they told us that they walked into the room and they told everyone in the room that we couldn't use the bathroom anymore because we weren't getting enough leads, which is illegal, right? So I was like, I decided all I would do was make prank phone calls and put people on the do not call list for 2 weeks. And then they eventually figured it out. Because I would call people up and I'd be like, hello. And some dude would answer me like, hello. And I'd go, hi, can you talk to your wife? Wow. And I'd go, why? And I'd go, go to your business. And they heard that and they were like, that's not the script. Yeah. So that's the first job you were fired from. What did you do after that? I was a canvasser for Amnesty International, which was cool because it's like Amnesty International helps feed people around the world and everything. And it's like I was asking for money on the street. So it's like a great job to show the passion for human rights and begging. You know. Yeah, what job number 3? Coleman, where else did you get fired from? I got fired from what was the job after Amnesty International? Oh fuck. I used to sell mattresses. That was the first job I got fired from. Really? Yeah. Is that hard to sell mattresses? It seems like anybody, you know. Sounds like a push like dog. He's retiring forever after that. It does.
It's weird when you sell mattresses. People, what kind of questions from people? I love that. You probably were like, is this comfortable?
Isn't it? I love it. That's the job of time I was really bad salesman because people will come in and they just be like, is this a mattress? Sleep number. Yeah. Fucking. Hey, is this a good mattress? And I'd be like, yeah. And you'd be like, all right, I'm not going to buy it. All right.
I feel like if you're looking at mattresses, you're doing it right.
Yeah.
You fucked it as fucking.
I know. I've been to eye contact for too long, you know, and just like sweat. And I had a weird, I don't know.
I bought a mattress. The guy said, I said, well, I'm not the same mattress. Stop it. That's why it's written on really? That's why it's $1,000. I went, why? That's a lot of money. Yeah, but you spend a lot of your life sleeping, so it's actually very little money if you strap that up to your life.
You got the Rip Van Winkle? I got the Rip Taylor. That's when you sleep on it. Confetti shoots out of the sides. What I'm talking about that? I'm like, with your robots! With a 7 people with this. What's the name? Rip Taylor? Go back. Did you?
On that TV. I remember I did work with Rip Taylor.
I love it. Coleman, so how long have you been with multiple sclerosis?
That's what he's calling your girlfriend.
Yeah. How long have you been with the? I was like, I don't have MS. The miss.
Like a month. Only a month? It's like a month. Oh yeah, it's her dad.
Wow, talk about hidden.
She like makes she's an illustrator and she makes like art and stuff.
She's an illustrator? Damn, she puts the illustrator. Multiple skills. Everything she draws. Oh,
This isn't going well.
How bad does she have it? Like, how bad does she have it?
It's like she learned she had it a year ago. So it's like it's not bad, and then it's like can you really pronounce if she gets the flu or something. MS is like the your immune system attacks your nerve cells, and so when something
Got you. Will you go visit her in the hospital?
No.
You don't.
Oh yeah, I do.
So you do. All right. How about we just skip the those chances for a second? So there's things that I could really get into here. You guys ever share anything sexual in like the hospital room?
No.
I wonder that. Like if I was like,
I will like sext her in the hospital and stuff.
you sext her, but then you get there and you're just totally like a cock block. You just stare right at her.
You said what? Oh yeah.
Really?
What is these?
Did she ever send you pictures? Forget it. You got yeah. I almost crossed the line there. Yeah, I stopped myself. Back up, along. Back up. What with the thing?
Yeah.
But you're already telling jokes now.
Yeah.
What you think of this?
So she thought I was funny, really.
She's funny. The laughter's the best medicine. Unless you have MS, of course. Then you're pretty much fucked.
Well, no, cruelty.
Coleman's loving it.
I know she's gonna listen to this, and that's like, she doesn't stop
She has a good sense of humor.
Yeah.
That's great. She's an artist. Sounds like you found someone really special. You guys are next few weeks. What does she draw?
She makes illustrations for children's books and stuff, and we're working on a kid's book. She's done with the parties and stuff like that. Covers books.
Your
Her board is Monty Bryson.
there you go. You're into illustrations. They won't be available long, guys. If you want her,
They're gonna increase the
when she's gonna ban go. So these looks great. All right.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. So anyway, I'm gonna go. And,
Do you want to go?
no, I'll stay.
I was gonna do with what God's doing with your girlfriend here a little bit longer. Oh come on! Bray Wyatt, like, dude, you're not WWE champion is in the audience. This is Bray Wyatt. Nothing. All right, fuck yourselves. Put your hands together for Coleman Thompson. Awesome stuff, dude. What's her name again? What's her name? Monty Rothschild is the name of those illustrations if you want to check them out. He's on Twitter at Colementology. Colementology. COLEMANTOLOGY. One more time for Coleman Cox. Having fun. This is your guys' first time on the show. One of the things that I like to do once in a while when somebody's first time on the show is I always like, now Brendan, you recently started doing stand-up. You've always been a hilarious personality. You guys have been on the podcast for a long time. Ryan, of course, one of the top in the world. Just one of the best comic podcasts in the generation of that. I love it. I'm going to ask you guys a real question. Really? 7 of them. Was there anything that you guys did when you first started doing stand-up that like you believe you did, or like people that was like, oh my god, it's so dumb, what a huge mistake? It's like what? This one time I wore tights.
yeah, I did. I told you this. I did. This is one of my jokes. Where I was like, what was like this song? What was like the turtle? I think I'll go outside and go walk. I want to talk about it, but I think that I came from bad to fucking, and then my
good stand-up a little while now. You're also doing the Big Brown podcast, this other stuff. Big Brown Breakdown. And
it's fine.
yeah, for sure. Question is, anything weird, anything go wrong, anything. You're like, fuck.
I was set at the Laugh Factory at night.
Ooh.
Didn't go well.
No. Unless your jokes for your medium is like, who loves dirty shit? Then you go crazy. Fucking love it just like that. So even like some of my Armenian jokes go both ways.
Oh my god.
It's the main.
There's a bigger medium mafia in this fucking town.
Yeah, they are.
They don't fucking
You guys can't even see them, they're comedian? Huh? How about that? Alright, I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like another new name. Put your hands together for Justin Blockler.
Justin Blockler.
Is Justin here? Here he comes, Justin Blockler. Look up that. Here he comes.
Very nice to meet you all. So, how we all doing? Good evening, and go for me. Yeah. So, the other night I was at this bar. I was talking to this girl. Randomly, she grabs my face and kisses me and says, "You'll never see me again." And I say, "I know." Now, you know the best part about dating homeless chicks? You can just drop them off anywhere. So, you guys ever hit a girl before? I'm talking like, not like big slug bug, like 90 mile an hour fastball. Bam! Blast the bitch in the face. Me neither. Yeah, we never do that shit. So, honestly, I'm not trying to be in a relationship and all right now, because the last relationship I was in almost killed me. So let me tell you, boys and girls, about falling in love with cocaine. That shit will break your bank account, it'll break your heart, it'll break the skin off your penis. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's probably about a minute, right? We're going to see how long you're going to go for. We're going to see how long that could last. That was the one from a train wreck. I actually just got. That's the beauty I love about comedy. I think like jokes write themselves. It's like nervous. Well, a couple of jokes written themselves like 70 years ago.
And I got a text from the International Comedy Federation. See how I was person when you said bravo, you never wrote the text.
Oh, well.
And they said sorry. That's so fucking mean. That is so mean.
You know what? I feed off of vomit.
Well, then you absolutely filled it to the brim. No need for seconds for you then, if that's what you're feeding off of. It's time for dessert, my sweet Justin. Oh my god, don't feed off of vomit. You ate it tonight.
That was hard to watch.
Are you really doing it? So I mean, the crowd code speaks for itself. You have no idea what they were laughing at, Justin. It was amazing because I can tell you were using that momentum. It was incredible. It's the first time, what's 195 times probably 10 comedians per episode. That's, I don't know, a few thousand comedians we've had on this show at least. And it's the first time me and Brian both agreed, like, yeah, let's just see how fucking long. This time we've ever done like that. I would have gone longer, but I only thought I had a minute in my head. Yeah, you didn't have a minute in your head. You had, there's not much going on. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've actually been doing it less than a year.
Okay.
Do you work at medieval times?
No, I work for a music composer, and when I'm not selling out, comedy clubs across the board. I'm fucking working at the Cheesecake Factory, getting hit on by a bunch of old ladies and Asians.
Wow. You're waiting tables at a Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah,
How long have you been doing that?
less than a year.
Why has it been less than a year? What happened a year ago?
You know, I don't know. The answer goes out into the infinite. I can't answer that.
Why can't you answer?
I just can't. I don't know. I just started taking chances, and you know, I just wanted to start doing stand-up. So, you know, keep going.
Have you been doing a lot now? You said less than a year. Like,
Yeah, but
where do you live?
I live in Palms right now. Culver City. You know, I was all one fucking weird unit. So yeah, I live over there. And then
You know the joke. The thing about cocaine is it'll break your heart.
thank you, Jill. And the skin of your penis.
Why would it break the skin up?
Because you're having too much sex and you're not having enough sex, so you're jacking off.
Done.
Yeah, more toilet paper for you. Nobody's trying to wrap a mummy up here. Get that shit out of here. And you can see all that info whenever you realize. No, we got dartboards for that.
I love it. Brendan Schaub, a former UFC fighter, looking genuinely scared at this moment. He's never had this crystal school shooter before, so this is new for everybody.
So sleepy time. I don't know what to tell you.
What was your last job before working at the Cheesecake Factory?
I have multiple jobs, so I work also for a music composer.
Yeah, I heard
Music
that.
composer,
That's really how you're making your money. Let's face it. You're trying
No, that isn't. That isn't. I'm writing. I'm just working as much as I can.
music producer.
His producer of Bones. I don't want to just say that. Bones? Yeah. I just Bones is good. No, Bones is the Fox show. Yeah. So you know, like there's money out there to be made in Hollywood. You know that people will never meet. So there's money out there.
There's that song. Justin, let me ask you another question.
Go for it, Tony.
We're talking about the skin falling off your penis. What type of women are you hanging out with?
The wrong type of women, Tony.
Huge legs.
I wasn't even going for the laugh. That's why I closed my eyes.
You're not going for the laugh, Justin.
I went for a moment of pure utter shame in front of all of you.
We had a minute and 40 seconds of that earlier.
And it's continuing, obviously.
What was the thought process when you said I'm going to be a stand-up comic? What was it? Was it that you cracked your friends up, or what was it?
Your friends.
Yeah, it's weird. Honestly, like, I've always been kind of a performer. I'm a musician as well. You know, so I transcribed into the it's like everything. I play guitar, drums, you know, I play music.
You play guitar like you do stand-up, and that's like fairly at all. You play something, you don't play the song.
But I'm super good at it.
This is called How Hard Can One Human Bomb on this show. Next thing we're going to have him shoot some basketball from the hoop. It's going to make it hilarious. Anything he says he's even new over that, we're going to watch him fail out there. Is that him? Wait a second. You can't hear it. Wait, bass player, you're making him sound good. Okay, we got that. You guys, can we tell them 1, 2, 3, 4? The bombing for so long, so fucking long. I can't keep taking time. Skip it if I do, but didn't want to do. Something was wrong. Skip it if I do, but do. The bomb squad, bomb squad, the bomb squad, bomb squad, bomb squad, bomb squad. All right, that's enough. That was like less great. It's kind of awesome to talk.
It's good. That was good.
John Mayer was bombed out.
That was all improv. So come on, work with me. I was gonna just like, somebody said low. Yeah. Improv. It was like a freestyle on a guitar. Oh, you fucking great. I was born in the UK. I was raised in Reno, Nevada. Ooh. No, we're the biggest small city in the world. Yeah. Huh. 24 hours drinking, gambling, all the fun shit.
How long have you been out here?
5 years.
How much longer till you go back? Just let it test it. They never got an answer on that love fight. Justin, I just find you unbearable. So let me ask you that. The last girl that you had like intercourse with, how did that happen? Where did you meet her? A bar, something like that? Like, how did that go down? Playground. Where else could it be? Why are you asking me questions like this, Tony?
It's like almost you realize like consciousness of my like thoughts, but it's not even straight on it.
Save you right now.
Thank you.
Terrible. So that's going to be an answer to my question.
But why did I go ahead and disclose?
Yeah, how'd that go down?
Fucking drunk, ravaging, wild man sex.
Where at? With who?
It was random girl, as it was random sex at a random place on the random grass on the random sidewalk.
Ran. I'm improvising here. I'm improvising. You haven't even said that I had sex before. Are you kidding? All right. Well, Justin, you're something special.
All right, Justin. Thank you guys. All right, but listen, don't tell us. I feel fucked up that you said that because I'm not trying to put that vibe on. First of all, looking at it is like this, like you guys are who you guys are, and second of all, like you call my name up, it's all random out of whatever fucking bucket that is. I came up here trying to jump on this stage and command this bitch. That's how I fucking look at it. That's how I fucking look at it.
Absolutely. It's a hostile takeover.
Look out the middle. Look at there you go.
All right, there it goes. Justin Brown, by the way. That's me. People love watching people bomb. I love watching YouTube. You guys like shut down.
I was on a phone call. I thought it was
The 360 just about everything. Yes. I'm not in the mood after that. My mom's birthday. And it's a happy birthday. Is she really? Well, in honor of your mom's birthday and in honor of the show, we're going to do something special. A lot of people love certain group of triplets that we met a few months ago. They are the Roman reigns of comedy, in which they are either absolutely loved or fucking hated. This last 3 weeks, we split them up individually, and they each did a set one by one by one, and it's been 4 weeks since we've seen them together. But you, special audience, get to see it right now. It's the reunion of the Thursday triplets. 1 minute.
Thank you guys. Well, thank you. Last week, Tony showed one of our commercials we did when we were 7 years old.
Yeah, we were child actors. You don't need talent to be a child actor. You just have to be cute.
Yeah, if we were very molestable kids.
Oh.
We were, totally. 6 nipples. We were. Pedophiles went 3 of them. That's all we're saying. Very cute. And, you know, in the commercial, we had our shirts off. Which I can only imagine Jared from somebody jerked off like 5 times.
Multiple times. Oh my God.
We're molestable now. It's true. Maybe.
And then we hit puberty. And once you hit puberty, your career is over.
Puberty is like age to a child actor. It's not fun anymore.
It's gonna wither away.
Ugh. Speaking of AIDS, that commercial was shot in Africa.
Us in Africa.
No joke. It was shot in Africa. But it's different out there. Like the child labor laws in America, you work 3 hours and then they rotate you in. In Africa, work or they kill you. That's it.
And we're the wrestling trip.
Yeah. It's a different kind of environment there. Like different kind of environment. We went to McDonald's and all the Happy Meals came with machetes.
All the Happy Meals came with machetes.
Sons of bitches.
I don't know why I like it, but I do.
It looks like 3 Chad Bendons.
Yeah. You guys are on the way in.
Let me ask you guys a question. That's serious. You guys have not a dog in the gym. You guys look. Because I was looking at you from behind. I'm happy with the facts. I'm happy with the fucking groups. Definitely don't waste any time. You fucking hit your groups. I know you can hard.
All 3 of them up.
You think they're on something? I don't even know on something. I think these kids are probably, they got some Italian. They got some Italian. They're mostly Italian.
Yep.
They go with the cards. They hit the cards at night. They get drunk in the morning. They got smooth American slash Italian skin. Appreciate that, you guys.
All 3 of them work in their parents' construction business. They all eat together. They sleep in the cribs.
And you guys listen to the group? Anybody wrestle?
We're like football. We wrestle. Yeah, we should wrestle.
You feel like fucking wrestlers, you guys. You guys doing light wrestling just for fun?
Yeah, we fuck around.
Yeah, no, I mean, just you ever do it for money or what? I'm asking American questions. That's all.
Until Tony, charity wrestling match.
Yeah, why not?
You
Look, you're cock. That's at a speedo. You're not cock. We'll do some stretching. You guys flexible or what? Creepy questions.
Ooh,
Maybe with his other.
You guys grew up in Jersey or what?
no, we go to LA. But we,
LA.
yeah, we look like we're from Jersey.
Yeah, you're the you guys.
Yeah, so put it on, then take it off.
Oh, right. Jesus.
Now you guys get together as 3 and you go, I got an idea.
Let's all call the once.
Yeah, that's the usual idea. Just all at the same time.
Don't worry, Justin Bieber also triple bought tonight. That was that last guy. Yikes.
How long have you guys been doing stand-up?
I live in New York.
They should climb up on top of his shoulders. One mic and
Yeah. Have you ever fought another man or the 3 other guys? Are you well organized?
Like twins on triplets or something.
And when you guys
I'll be down for that. That'd be fucking fun.
Related as close as you guys would be hard for sure. Psychically organized. One
Yeah.
was low, the other was high.
We'll take for sure.
Totally.
what about chicks? You guys need to grill
Not really, although I just picked new things. He could have come out of Timberwood out like 3 years. So I just picked the really stuff. Yeah, that's super aggressive, but yeah.
How did it go?
Yeah, I'm just talking about. Not if I have this super dude.
Oh my God. He's so
Harry Blues chance, so.
You guys are only funny like 12% of the time. I would love it though. It's horrible. That ratio is a huge increase from where we were a few months ago. So let me ask you, triplets, something. You guys all got to perform on your own. Now you're all back together at once. How did that affect you guys doing solo sets for 3 weeks in a row? You saw one of you do a new minute, another did a new minute, and another did a new minute. It started pretty okay, and then it got worse after that. Everybody started doing worse.
Well, I kind of did a little bit of stand-up before we did the triple act.
Were you the first one?
Yeah.
You were week 1?
Yeah. But I didn't do material.
And you had less time to prepare, which is weird because you guys had an extra week. basically you guys are triplets and this guy's absolutely superior to you. Isn't that weird?
Not at all. He just had one good set.
Wow.
And one of the lines he used in there was one of my lines.
Wow.
It was a throwaway joke. In a chuckle. You guys find yourself like reading the same book coincidentally, have the same dream.
Yeah, they do. They read the same book sometimes, but they're just sleeping in the same bed.
You guys do live together? Yeah, well, let's see.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Have some decency in this trip.
All the way there. Any of you guys ever catch the other ones masturbating? We had a catch all the time earlier. Who gets caught the most?
I did it along with kids with really shitty internet. So the second, like, someone got like a YouTube video or something, you knew they were on it, and they just run in the room and you catch them jerking off.
Same size piece or what's going on?
We had a look, man. We had a look.
What? Hey, what? I've seen this nigga fucking down. What? The first day I met him, I was pissing and he goes like this. And I go, what? You guys are just checking out what you're working on. You guys haven't looked. You guys see each other. They go weird. Yeah. You see each other naked. You
No.
spot each other.
Those two penises now.
One extremely lonely woman wants to for it to happen right now.
So you never rock with your cocks out as a group.
No, it's fucking weird.
I don't know.
It has to come out like the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Socks like dicks.
Well, you're sweet guys. You're sweet. You're a sweet three. I call you guys the sweet three.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Sweet three.
So what do you guys think is what do you guys think is next for the Jersey trip? That is the soul place.
Is that for us?
Yeah.
We're gonna keep doing it. We just gotta keep getting up and keep fucking doing it. I mean, it's an interesting thing for us, so we're gonna keep doing it.
It's very special with the this like throw off your guys' like this experiment.
Oh no, I was gonna say we'll set aside a day to do strictly solo, and then we'll come back.
So you guys are back to it.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna give each other one day to do like a solo day, just so we each like creatively think outside the triplet shit, and then go back. Right. Guys, you ready for that?
So you guys can go and think about the same things in separate rooms.
Yeah.
The triplet act does work though at some places. Like
Oh, well,
right.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't happen. No, this doesn't happen all the time.
When we get together, sure, yeah. When we get together,
It's in my opinion what like I think they're in a weird, fantasy football type of way being built for. It's like it's definitely not going to be fucking, I think they're not edgy at all, but
Are you guys
like what?
Are they friends with the wolf? I've always wanted to get with
Wow, long deep reach. Get it. What? Oh, okay.
What are you saying?
I don't know. Suppose the triplets. I don't know. What do you think?
We feel much. I mean, obviously, every comic feels much better outside of what minute said, but definitely for us, it just helps us lean out a little more.
I love it. There they go.
Thank you so much.
Triplets. That's what I lose the triplets. What do you guys think? Just do one last quick one and then get out of here? One more? One more? No, it's not really good. We're gonna get out of here.
Yes, we're on.
We know this young lady, she's a now improvement in political justice for Wellington, everybody. She here, Wellington? She in the room? Nope. I didn't think so. She's working, right?
She fucked up. She took out her.
All right, Scott Cohen. Wow, here he comes in the middle of the audience. Princess Right style. Scott Cohen.
Hey guys, I'm here on holiday from Australia. I'm really enjoying my 2017. My 2016 I spent dealing with the Big C. Yeah, that's right. The Big C is what I call my girlfriend. No, I did have cancer. I had bladder cancer. They wanted to take out my whole bladder and replace it with a neo bladder, which is like a regular bladder, but it's from the Matrix. So it can dodge bullets. I didn't ask. They ended up taking out a third of my bladder, so now I have about the bladder size of an 11-year-old.
which I'm okay with because I've always had the penis about the size of an 11-year-old's. Also, I'm a fan of symmetry. Thank you guys. I've been Scott.
Oh, yeah. Scott Kelly. I live in Australia, making jokes about a small penis. Having a little problems with the old down under areas. You look like you got a little shrink on your body. Tiny dick on a strip of tiny dick.
How did you find out you had cancer? Did it just start smelling, or was it blood, or
Pissing blood.
How long? Wow.
the name of my new album? Immediately when you see blood coming out of your head.
Smoke a lot.
They don't know. They can't figure it out.
Device now with a bag now?
No, I was going to wear a device, but I got to keep my own bladder, and they just made it a lot smaller. Yeah.
How often do you go play?
Ask this guy. I've shot past him like 3 times this show.
Wow. Are you drinking right now? Or?
Yeah.
I am a drunk. Yeah, you wouldn't drink anymore. But Coke or something. You would also probably be drinking that as well.
Are you going to keep developing the cancer like stuff for your life?
Well, this is my first time ever doing this.
Wow, yeah, you bought this shit, everybody. You bought this live. It's your first time at stand-up?
Yeah. Wow. I'm just a big fan of the show, and I can come all this way without putting my hand.
Good job.
Thank you.
You're a sweet guy.
This is like your make-a-wish if you didn't survive your cancer.
I'm not sure it's gone.
It's funny that you have cancer. Like I feel like you're much sweeter. Like you have cancer, so now I just generally like you. You guys have been times in my mind. I was like, he's got a very sweet expression in his eyes.
Yeah, you seem like a cool guy from like something like Bond movie or something like that, or like.
I'm good, yoga.
Mission Impossible.
Tony, excellent. Now you're a fucking professional. You better recognize. I beg to differ. I think he looks like if the store of Journeys was a person. No one been to the mall in a while. Just to get on.
We don't have
Is that strategy played, by the way, when you talk about how you had cancer, you're a cancer survivor? Girls like that, right?
Oh, the girlfriend loves it.
Yeah. I want to take care of you.
Thank you.
Yeah. When I
Were you? That's a good fucking. Hey! It fucking keeps coming. Now you know how I feel, Mr. Kelly.
what are the side effects that you've had to deal with?
It's been a long road. Like I had 9 surgeries, chemo, then it spread to my lung. I had surgery there.
How old are you?
34,
How old were you when you got it?
33.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but
I cancer. Most people have it.
I'm glad you're here, man.
thanks. Me too.
Yeah. Good answer. That was fun.
Did you have cancer in the family? Was this a family cancer thing?
No, they gave me a list and they said, is it any of these? And it was heavy smoker, people over 70, prolonged catheter use, like working in the carpet dyeing industry. And I was just like, no, what the fuck?
I didn't smoke with your dick.
Well, when it spread to my lung, there was also bladder cancer, but in my lungs. So people asked, like, how are you pissing, man? Why got bladder cancer in your lung?
A lot of heavy shit.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of heavy shit and a lot of keys.
Heavy shit, but also a whole bunch of triumphs, you guys. See, Tony? Triumph.
Yeah.
Okay. That's a lucky.
Yeah, sometimes Brian Callen goes hours without pissing. Wow, Scott. Well, this is pretty cool. How long are you visiting America for?
We're here for 3 weeks, but we've been in LA for 4 days. And we're here tomorrow.
Wow.
San Fran,
Is that your girl?
Cheshire, Egg Springs,
Well done, Tim.
Yeah, totally.
Bravo. We like you guys. You're winning their lives. Here's my thing. Credit card. Go crazy.
Well, I mean, it also is one of those things where she might not really like you anymore, but she stands by you just so that she knows that she won't be able to live with herself because if she did leave you, you know what I mean? So everyone will look down on everybody being but she's not really that good of a person, but because like it's for her own selfish reasons, she's just
I saw that movie.
I'm just kidding, Scott. I'm so happy for you that you got to do something that you've always wanted to do tonight. Try stand-up comedy for the first time. It's actually it's really awesome. And your interview was amazing. You're sort of built for this, so don't die. It was oh my gosh, man! I got back to Australia tomorrow. Scott Cohen, you made it through this episode of Bill Tony. Wow! Look at that. Oh, man, this is nice. Brian J. Eagle's a freak. Why do I look over and never go? You can go get prints at BrianJEagle.com. BrianJEagle.com, guys. How was this episode of Bill Tony? What do you guys want to plug? You get 9 more.
Nashville this weekend, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Zanies. Only comes to like laughing fucking hard as shit for an hour and a half. Butter McKin is in Washington, D.C. and Philly.
One of my favorite podcasts. Check out the Fighter in the Crib. Jeremiah Watkins.
Yes, at Jeremiah Stand Up on all social media. Please reach out to me. And Pat Reagan, I have a new Reagan and Watkins video coming up tomorrow.
Trevor, he's on Twitter. I'm so sorry. And then check out my other podcast, the Pro Wrestling Podcast, or Horseman, the Pony Hour, which I got a great interview with Brendan Schaub before episode 1. And thank the live audience for coming out.
Chroma Chris, the bass player.
So excited about tonight's episode. It's like fucking love comedy. And I won't stand up comedy. don't want this part of the show where I could mention my family too. But when you do it anyway, Chicago, Illinois, fucking Iowa University, Columbus, California, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, and Dayton and Hartford just got added. And we're doing, those are all stand-up dates. We'll get those dates to anyone in that at 20show.com. And California, the show is at like, is doing 2 hour. That's April 21st. We're so excited to say it at the same time. All right, that's the boring part of the show. You guys ready to meet tonight's guests or what? Tonight's guests are so fucking special to me. It's their first time being guests on this show. They have graced me with laughter for years. Two of my favorite characters from one of my favorite shows of all time, one of my favorite series of movies of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you tonight's guest from Jackass. It's Steve-O. I'm so fucking pumped about this. Like I said, my two favorite things in history of comedy, Jackass and South Park. It's that simple. It's that fucking lovely. Just cute. Fuck yeah. Steve-O, I've never gotten a chance to tell you this before, but I'm going to tell you real life. You are one of my favorite Jackass sketches of all time. You're the guy in it. And he's from Jackass 2.5 called Another Time. Yeah, as long as anything else they said, they didn't know what to do with this guy, right? And then he had bags over his big dirty nails. And he didn't know what time they were going to do with them. And yeah, he protected his nails in bags and they didn't break. They still stick filthy. And it zooms in on him, he just goes, another time. But it pours it down his nails and it's like hands up, you just go, the water's so hard in your mouth. What is that? Taste everything. I just find it out. This way, how to beat it. There's a guy who this is something called record7.com. It's like the time that was the World Record Day, and I said, man, I know for sure that I got the world record for one thing on TV more than anybody else. Nobody can touch me, man. I'm professionally believing. We've all seen it through the eye of Blake Cossack's work. Hammer one for Jackass. For some, and of course, that makes it so that since anytime anything would happen to you, it always seemed to be 1,000 times funnier because you seem to feel like that innocent guy just trying to get a job done, and then all of a sudden you're vomiting everywhere. They edit together and maybe whatever. I just want to edit and do the vomit scene together. Like some of them really went on for quite a while. Yeah, you guys know the show. Steve, you've been doing stand-up. Yeah, man, I just first tried stand-up over 10 years ago. Wow. And I've been trying consistently for over 6 years now. My first comedy special, there's no show time. Oh, and what's it called? It's called Steve-O Guilty as Charged. Steve-O Guilty as Charged.
show, man. What do you guys doing? Nothing. Very tough to be here. Me too. We got a bucket of over 40, 50 some Canadians names inside of it. They all signed up for the opportunity. 60 seconds on his stage. They ain't talking about anything in the world. All of a sudden, you're a guest on a fucking podcast. Your time's up when you hear the sound of the kitty. I've been dragging it in. I'll show everybody how the angry West Hollywood there. Josh Martin. For just 50 years.
They call my first on stage because I don't trust you. And so I always wondered what it's like me growing up. What I've made fun of a lot. I haven't made fun of for having views yet. It got to be so bad, even the back of the school started making fun of me. I walked by my day trying to go as flat as my dad. I spun around, I was like, no, I'm not flat as your dad. Your dad, that's not what I'm going to do. It's an actual flat of your back. But I would say, guys, my biggest accomplishment in life to date is these kids. So I paid cash for them. I can hold my head and say, I'm not some kind of white trash person that wants to finance big cities. I'm not the type of white trash person that doesn't have the credit to finance big cities.
There you go. How long have you had this skills?
No, three.
Suggest that the young other bullies who make fun of your flat chest.
Yeah.
It's not bad to make fun of those survivors.
makes me super nervous. I guess we might do it already to go up, where you just walk in the door, like, just say this. That's not how it is.
My joke, like, right before you said my name, and then I got up here and I was like, what the fuck is joke is it again? I was like, whatever, just do jokes, stupid. So that's what it is. Yeah.
So what's you know, broken at people? What was the next plan? If you want to tell a story, do something like that?
Yeah, I did have a job last week, now I got fired today.
Ooh, what got fired for?
It's really bullshit. I
You know it wasn't the kids.
I bartended at music events and music festivals, and I was bartending at this golf tournament, and one of my guests, I was talking to him, told me the comedy, and he was like, oh, you should perform it for us in the suite up there. And I was like, I have the kind of bartend. That's what I'm here for. And he was like, whatever, like, happened, and then I walked off, and then like an hour later, my boss came and said, we're going to go perform comedy up there. This is the client wants, and this is the and shit. So I was like, okay, cool. But really they didn't want me to do it. And they told me to say that I couldn't do it because I decided to get sick and not. They didn't want to reflect fully on me for the Canadian company. And said, I'm not surprised that's it.
You wanted to do the gig. So you volunteered to do the gig. You went against what they were telling you.
Well, I was also like, should I work the rest of this week? So I'm going to not do it, but I gave them some great merch. And my spouse is now here. I'm signed it. And get it to them. What? I gave them links to my shit. I was like, I don't want to get trouble when I start anything here. So, yeah, I'm fired anyway. I don't know if I'm going to do it, but I didn't. So, yeah, because I said, I'd do something else, please.
So the golfers.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of rich golfers. You could have performed that night. They go buy a brand new 30-foot base.
Yeah. Now I just have a job and to figure out how to play this shit. So I live here now, so.
The good thing is we're doing a huge money giveaway tonight.
I've been waiting to see the best years of my life.
Everybody threw in $1. We could probably get together like 100 guys right now. And then with that, I see that there's somebody who's nice to meet you. I can already tell this is going to be together for moisture, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm the guy with like a 10-year relationship on Christmas while her twin sister got engaged. Why did I do it? Why did I do it? I did it for more than love. I did it for something you could reach out and grab a hold of. A big set of natural taste. That's not what it is. This shit just what the fuck. All she does what the fuck. I can't even touch when I bring her to the doctor. He tells me OCD. This OCD's not that girl though. Obsessive cock disorder. I gotta stay at home and fucking nonstop. I said, God, I can't do it. I work on the road. I'm staying home when I work on the road. God says, what's it? Fucking this. I said, God, you feeling it? That's right. Maybe Jewish out there, but I'm not an ally. I'm sorry, I'm not Jewish. But don't worry, I'm not German. I'm not out here to fool you. Right, Jews, don't worry. Stick you from Queens. Trying to get the big leagues. Alright, I'm 4 years in a minor leagues, or 1 big league spring training game. That was it. Not a player. Fucking umpire.
That's funny when the guys say it's an easy shoe. I mean,
Was at least comical.
oh, sure. You are.
You were a 32 seater.
It's just an asset. Yeah, he's got confidence. It's confidence.
I mean, I'm around America. I went to the ground ball professionally. So,
You really are an umpire.
yes, they do some minor leagues, right? But they leagues. And I said, I'm going to get a job. Well, I just done a real job all around America. I was staying at hotels and motels, the roll around my car sleeping off the road top, baby.
Same thing. It's like it's not to us right now. Like how you just did it. You know, you just were saying you were umpire before, but it's almost like a whistle. This guy that we're talking to right now is like, yeah, I was an umpire, but my way up was so much more genuine. It actually got a laugh. It was something that you said earlier that didn't get a laugh, but it just goes to show how different it is.
Well, I've been doing comedy writing shit, but I haven't been doing it for at least last year. So stuff like that.
A lot of people don't know this. When I was younger, I umpired Little League baseball. That's what I did. I grew up front, each coach like $20 each, but $30 for a fucking hour. You put the fucking mask on and go in his own. Let's say you won't play for it. Okay, so let's say you're in it, right? Fucking fastball right down the middle. Let's say you're straight one. Oh, that's great. Downstairs, he's talking about doing like yeah, that's when I started. Basically 10 years ago. this that's crazy. Still inside with the story.
is corrected, good or bad?
Corrected is
Earlier today, I smoked a blunt with a pregnant person. It's so funny because I'm gender neutral. But I've never hit a woman in my life, ever. But that doesn't mean I'll pay another woman to hit that bitch for me. Are you able to type earlier? Because I told her I eat pussy better than a lesbian. But look at these women. Like, I stick my lips inside the pussy, the tongue inside the pussy. I'm already putting my next home inside the pussy. Don't think like I'm stupid enough to just like use my lips and I'll use my tongue and use my fingers and I'll do my piece and use my heart. And that's why I'm like,
tonight. I love that you're actually dressed like I'm That's interesting. You actually said that you put your lips in the pussy. You squeeze your lips in the pussy. And you stick your tongue out through that. How are you able to keep
lady like was laying on her back and like go like down front and then down and up and you go a little bit too far down. Right, in my head, I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't want to let her know that it's something I didn't want to do. Everybody didn't realize it. What you need.
For the first thing about Josh Martin in here? Yeah. I need it. What? Why? Who asks that? Why? What do you want? Here. Tell them that I'll text them. I'm sorry, you better catfish this too. But more important, send a stranger $1,000 to PayPal. Yes. So I'm buying her. It's a source of income. What I'm saying is, it's not dicks for money. It's very expensive.
Hey, Steven, did you finish the best of today?
Oh, yeah.
That's why I wrote a message for it. Nerds was he said, "What's out of his mouth?" Really? Yeah. All right, so already. So all of this, I also think it's the haircut. It's the all of this backstage of a school play. Oh, yeah, oh no, that's like everybody. I don't know if you need to do, maybe I'm wrong about this, I don't know if you need to do the gay voice to talk about whatever you're talking about. I don't feel like I like the voice. It's not the gay voice, but it's unbelievable. was also playing a female character in the party, so he was like dressed in drag and this happened. This all this day. But I do, and then he was like, but I thought it was a girl. So I'm like, you only want to spread them. He was backstage. He wasn't even drunk, dude. That's super.
She's back. I just want another bunker spot. I've been sleeping with this guy, which was a disaster. It was Valentine's Day, and my dad bought my dog a Valentine's Day gift, and the guy that I'm fucking couldn't even buy me McDonald's. I tweeted that. The guy I'm fucking saw the tweet, and he was like, "Oh, we should just be friends." I don't want to be a dick, but I can't believe I'm just the guy you're fucking. I was like, what else are you? You're not even the guy who buys me McDonald's. Alright, thank you guys so much. I always fake orgasms supposed to stop.
Feedback. The orgasm thing, is that true?
Yeah.
There's some crazy statistic. It says there's an insane percentage of women that just can't orgasm. Can you orgasm?
I want to think about that. Which connects well with that thing, but I was angry with that.
That's a little.
I had a great time in here.
What spots?
Yeah, I brought over my subscription. It was great. I'm excited about them. Yeah. Well, I wasn't dating. This is before I could have dated something. Yeah, I do. I feel like I'm trapped in a skater boy's body, so I just got them to my food. Also, my cousin's
So that's an interesting thing. When you were in New York, we noticed you were making it absolutely famous. You were Good Morning America and so many other things. You were right in front of the camera and shy for a lot of wrestling. In your eyes, you're right there in the camera. You were across America taking up half the screen. Not the it's totally divided you, but you haven't said it is not good.
it was just a good time. I didn't, I wasn't working out there. I was just doing stand-up at night, so it was fun to go there. I met a bunch of cool people. But yeah, it was crazy having it blow up and being there when it blew up because I was on the train and I'm standing and I'm wearing that orange beanie that was in the video, and I just see this old couple looking at their phone. And they're looking at me and they're looking at their phone, and the husband's like, look at this girl. And then the wife goes, Shia LaBeouf? And then my mom was freaking out because I was on Mikey Williams. And Shia LaBeouf was transformed. My mom was freaking out. She's like, should I tell Wendy Williams that that's the other video? I was like, no, Mom, this isn't what I want to be known for. I was just going there to pass time.
Is that in Memphis? Are you McDonald's?
No.
Yeah. Well, you were out there a lot because the one after, I was a little concerned that you were allowed to buy us saying I checked in with you. Yeah, so it's been thinking about it totally seemed like you enjoyed the call. You were a fucking character. We're almost like that girl from the rape that like calls on it.
I happened to be there every time that something blew up around him.
You were not camera shy.
No, so then everyone was like, are you just like living there? And I was like, no, I just happened to be there because the child was signing McDonald's. We totally lost that contact.
Steady modulating shit.
Do you get angry like David Blaine for wanting up goldfish? And you're like, bro, I did that.
I got angry at him for another part of it. I was like, right?
That's what it was.
Okay.
you guys are even Stevens. It's kind of cool. I said, yeah, I don't know about secrets. So, yeah, my answer is yes.
What else? New York Valley. Anything else? Where else are you? Just got back today.
I just saw that today, yeah. And then, so when I got on the plane, they were like, oh, the left engine is leaking. So that either means nothing or we'll check back in. And then 5 minutes later,
It's not about that. Keep on.
it's in the past, baby.
Oh, yeah, this guy was from 9 on the LinkedIn. I was thinking about this. Anyone know how to get a DUI? Anyone ever had an IUD? I was thinking those two things are a lot alike, right? You get it when you're 16, right? You can't remember the second part of the show. They do a lot of the same letters. So, I'm just thinking about this. Anyone in here with HIV? Anyone in here ever watch Phase 1? It's kind of like the same thing, right? In the 80s, Freddie Mercury's all over it. If you have any other questions, contact the cable provider.
Anything interesting happened to you today?
All right, you ready to get your ass kicked in literati? I asked you, yeah, girl, are you ready to get your ass kicked in literati? I'm not messing around. This isn't dogs. This isn't pool. This isn't Fort and Row. This isn't anything but the most intense Scrabble knockoff in the world. Are you ready? You have your dictionary. You got everything you need. All right. Well, that's not going to help you unless you're looking up lyrics, creating lyrics. So why don't you close Rhyme Zone, open up your app because you have an invitation. You have an invitation. Dude, absolutely right. I've got the fastest fingers in the West, bro. I'm literally belt. What do you like that? I have four eyes, not just the glasses, but I literally have. Yep. Welcome. How are you? How'd you find out about me? Yeah, how'd you find out about me? Yes.
Oh, the lucky.
What?
It's the lucky.
It's Alexi?
Yeah.
Oh,
But,
okay.
okay, because they put it where you're at. They want to like,
Oh, very cool. I am alive. So you know me from Twitter, right?
yeah, maybe play that.
Oh, okay. Different. Um, okay. I am alive. You can see I'm alive. How you doing?
Go, go to the big fish in the sky and look at whatever it is. It says that like things like Bigfoot a lot.
Are you talking about Logan, the the UFO person? I know multiple Logans.
Logan.
I
Yeah,
know.
Magnet Logan.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah. No, kick it out, put it here. Okay, now I know. Apologies. I know two different Logans, and I didn't know. Okay, so Logan, that Logan, they did not put a hit on me. I'm live in Aiden Ross's stream. I made a conscious effort that I wasn't going to spam anyone on Kick for 2025 since I did it so much in 2024, and maybe they'll let me start streaming out there in 2026. Please do. Please let him know. Send him my love, please. Thank you. Peace, buddy.
Well, I've got all the highs, so you don't know. Oh, cool. Good job. Oh, I don't know. You did. And I played all these flowers.
Whoa. Yes, you did. Good on you. Oh. Yeah. We just started to grow. I just didn't want you to think that you had a chance to easily beat me. You still may beat me, but it's not going to be a run of me. Move forward. I have all that. Sad. Cleaning. Oh, that was good. That was really good. Good job. What is this? How's that rhyming dictionary doing? I'm sure it does. All right. Here we go. I gotcha.
Oh, that's fun.
Thank you. Same time, same station tomorrow. So, oh, you were on you for everything. You use on your tile. It's really good. All right. No, I approve that. Did you approve that as well? Okay. I would make a pretty working my robots. 50 to watch them.
Side splitters in Tampa, all of this weekend, Charlotte, North Carolina, next week.
You're still working cameras and some of my favorite things. I work on the WWE Network, you write an amazing magazine article. What's up?
Website, but I recently shot the second season of King of the Road. Some Iceland TV shows. Magazine, you guys know the sort of ruling. It's two of them, and then the latest ones are making just these dogs into these guys. It's amazing. So it is, it's not really it's stand up on Twitter, stand up on
Everybody, welcome. Here we are. Make some fucking noise. It's Monday night. You're the #1 live podcast at the Comedy Store on Monday night in the world. Make some fucking noise. So that the thousands and thousands listening and you streaming can know that this is a real live show. Welcome, everyone. It's so exciting. Put your hands together for the great Brian White band right here, live in the flesh. Great Ryan J. Eagle is drawing tonight's episode. He's right there, lit up. He's drawing right now. He's already started. While all you lazy fucks sit there enjoying a comedy show, he's drawing tonight's episode. You're going to get to see that print at the end of the show. He also drew the official Kill Tony poster with the new one coming up soon. All those prints are available at RyanJeagle.com.
And Josh Martin back there in the back.
Yeah,
Josh realizing that there's a cord mishap on stage that almost took down the whole entire show.
producer of the show, Josh Rowe, running around, getting it done. Yeah, there's a bunch of shit you always forget. It's great. It's lovely. Real live show. Hey, look, there he is. Hey, what's in the floor?
And just did it. Yeah, just did it. He said he was going to do it. Isn't that great? And he just took down the show.
Josh, you got to do something with that cord right there, buddy. That one right there. Oh,
See, whatever's connected to that.
yeah, I totally got that. That's why I'm trying to make it focus on the trouble right here.
That's one of those shows, one of those Joker shows.
So,
I see what's going on.
so now the comedian, all right, so the comedian fails and walks 5 steps back to that microphone. We know that it's going to pull the entire board off. Yeah, this is going to be something fun to keep an eye on later.
He just loves to take it. Whatever that is, so it doesn't happen a million times.
He's going to, here we go a third time, live. Normally it's a whole different type of comedy show that we see at the beginning of the show. This is almost, this is like the Three Stooges fuck each other with one big Down syndrome baby to produce the show. And there he is, Josh Martin. I love this show. I love it so much. I also love performing live stand-up comedy, which I do a lot. This show is also going to, you ready for this?
I have some huge news.
Huge news. That's already doing Moon Tower April 21st. We knew about that. That's not the huge news. You guys want more huge news? On the next night in Houston. That's 2 nights later. Wait, not 2 nights later. That's the 23rd. No, it's not.
That's what we're people for.
Nope. The 23rd is a Monday.
No, it's a Sunday.
What the fuck is that?
No, it's a Sunday.
What kind of fuck is that?
I don't know.
What is that? The fuck is that? The fuck is... It's still alive. It's dead now.
It's one of those shows. I almost had to pull out the sword on that one. How is that there?
Yeah, I feel like it took a fucking flew.
It came from his mom.
Yeah,
Sunday's the 23rd. We're going to Kill Tony the 21st in Austin at Moon Tower, which is a Friday night. Gotcha. And then on the 23rd in Houston, we're going to be doing another Kill Tony at a secret group comedy club in Houston, Texas.
those tickets are available.
And I got news. You don't even know what.
Where are the tickets for that?
You can go to Secret Group's website. Great. And another show we'll be following now. We're having a Just Left Secret show with Jeremiah Watkins and some other secrets.
Secret guests.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the sound of that. I wonder who else is going to be in town for
I
that.
don't know. It's weird. But the show right up in Kill Tony.
Just a regular stand-up show.
It's a regular stand-up show. Yeah, with some secret.
Like if I had a gig in Houston, if I was headlining in Houston a few months after that, I'd probably have a conflict where I couldn't say that I was performing on that show.
Yeah, but you can't do
You
it.
said that you were doing a secret show with secret
Yes,
guests.
I used to. Yeah.
Or we did Kill Tony right before.
Or after.
And I'm performing in a bunch of other places too. Doing stand-up in a bunch of different cities, blah, 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 blah. Look it all up at TonyMitchcliff.com. Calusa, Madison, Wisconsin, Kansas City, bunch of crazy shit. Buffalo, Moon Tower. Let's do tonight's show, shall we? Make some fucking noise one more time. That's our commercial part. I love doing this show so much. Every week I have 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on. This week's no different. Put your hands together for the great Theo Vaughn and Selma Piano, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. I love this. Sal, Theo. Sal, this is your first time. Welcome.
Thank you so much. It's such a pleasure to be here. Thank you. You guys seem terrific. Thank you.
Welcome. Theo, you know Sal. You've been on this show before. How's it going, my man?
It's going well, man. Thank you for having me. I appreciate it. Nice to be here. Nice to see Sal. Nice to see Theo, too. I didn't speak with that, but I know it's backstage. Yeah, so we're going to say, come up backstage. We're going to do it.
This is so full. We caught up pretty much about 60-70%, I feel like.
Yeah.
Out of all the guests I've ever had on the show, this is the first time, Sal, that I've ever had a guest on that is literally on the Ondas Hotel across the driveway right now. It is impressive.
Thank you so much.
There's a 35-foot tall version of you just outside that door.
Yes, I feel it makes me feel like I told you, like a huge tour, but it's a nice thing. I'm happy about it, but it is fucking weird. It's stupid.
You're so humble. If I was on the Ondas, I would just stand next to it.
That's a little insects going on. There's a lot of insects. I feel like you're doing something to us right now. I have it with me at all times.
There's like these little fucking fruit flies everywhere.
Yeah, that's what they are.
That's so fucking gross. We had a good distraction. Guys, welcome to the show. Excited about this one. Sal and Theo are here. Guys, every week we have a live band that's the Tony band, and every week they do something different and topical. They come out with a different intro. It's always a surprise to all of us what it is. It's different every week. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the great Tony band. Reagan, Watkins, Joe Jimenez, and the bass player, whose name I can't remember yet. Here they come. Ooh, it's some kind of electronic dance party. Something like that. I don't even know what this is, but I like it. You guys are dancers, or did somebody say German? Oh, this is exciting. A very German episode of Kill Tony. With his fans of Impractical Jokers on in Germany.
It's the Oxygen Arena in Berlin.
Did you guys hear me do the Oxygen Arena? I love the clips that I see. You guys just having the time of your lives. Those people actually, it's just ridiculous. Germans, is there anything else topical? Is there a reason why you guys are German this week?
The Donald Trump is off Europe.
Oh.
I've been hearing about this. The Oscars. What is Oscars? The Grouch? Or Oscar Mayer? What is this? Oscar Schindler? What the fuck? Wow.
None of those work.
At least we've seen the flags of Roman trees.
I'm excited about this. We have an old German band, Sal, Theo, and a bucket filled with over 40 or 50 comedians' names. They all signed up for the opportunity to get to do 60 seconds. If you only get to pull out of this a bunch of comedians over there, make some noise, comedians. Some people are just crazy and they just sign up for random things. And sometimes it's a brand new person, sometimes it's an insane person, sometimes it's someone that's been doing it 17 years. It's great, it sucks, anything can happen. We'll get 60 seconds. Comedians or whoever, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then. So, of course, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow, okay. I like it. Looks like the bear has a cold or something this week. I love it. You guys ready to start the fucking show or what? Okay. Let's do it. I pulled the name out of the bucket. It's like a new name. Excited to see what happens. An uninterrupted 60 seconds to start the show goes to Jordan Eggleston. Eggleston. Jordan Eggleston.
I used to be retarded when I was in high school. So I forgot you can't say that word. I was a Christian when I was in high school. I had a friend ask me recently. I always considered myself more of like a leg man and an ass man. And he said to me, "Hey Jordan, would you rather have sex with a girl that has no legs or a girl that has no head?" Turns out I'm more of a head man. I never thought about it that way. Think about having sex with a girl with no head and she's been murdered by somebody. Probably you. I got a new mistress recently, and I love the word mistress because it's mysterious and romantic and just sounds better than cousin. And the reason I love fucking my cousin is because she's a squirter. And there's a bit of a debate on the internet about whether squirt is like piss or some other mysterious thing. Usually every time Batman's on Logan, actually, that's the debate. And I'm just like, Powerade or Gatorade, baby. Oh, Jesus. I really need some fucking electrolytes. All right, man. Come on. Sorry, I just learned my jobs here. I'm also a comedian. I'm not that easy with that. I like the little quick ones. Oh, man, the president's ass.
Jordan, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I have 2 years. I've been serious for Europe.
What kind of life are you living where you got a new mistress?
Life's so serious.
I've never really seen anybody so nonchalantly segue into I got a new mistress recently. Like, what exactly does that mean to you?
I just fucking love cheating on my girlfriend. It's like one of my favorite things to do.
How long have you been with your girlfriend?
Wow, you are not your regular at all. When can we get to stop speaking?
Anytime you want. Okay, just have a question. Yeah, go ahead. I'm excited about this. Anytime you want.
No, first I got cut off, so I don't know. I don't know that, but you don't know what squirting is? You know, I know what squirting is. Now you can tell me what it actually is, like DNA-wise, right? Right. The end of the joke that got cut off by the girl there was that it's some mysterious liquid or piss. And I'm like, Powerade or Gatorade, I need some electrolytes for me to get this fucking party started. Okay. I like to drink squirt. It really is right.
Is that true? Do you actually think that?
Yeah.
Swallow.
Yeah.
It's piss, by the way.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I'm down with that.
But the real definitely piss.
Nope.
Yep, there's not some magical liquid there. It's been pissed all along.
Nope.
Yes.
Everybody can just. Well, piss is a magical liquid, though. Yeah, I squirt. We all squirt. Everybody squirts. It's an intro to
Everybody swears.
sometimes.
Jordan, why do you look like a prisoner? What with some of the chest tattoos all the way up to the knuckles? What's your story? You've been arrested before.
I'm just not that, like, American History X head short, you know? I look like a racist right off the bat. How many people have you shanked this week? I need cosplay, but I don't know, so I can't get in there.
Where you from?
Canada.
What part?
Vancouver. Mid-German area. Mid-German area town.
Everybody swears.
Listen,
Settle down.
Anybody can drink that, you know. I don't think that's very novel. But it takes some skill to make it happen, though. You gotta know how to make it happen. But I think the real move is if you're willing to take an antidepressant and use that as. When you have an adult, when you're a practicing Christian, because you hooked me there, but then you abandoned it. And then I know it's hard to learn how you were within a minute, but first I was going there, and then we abandoned it, and then you said you had mental mistresses. That intrigued me, but then you kind of abandoned that, like for like the punchlines. It's you gotta condense some shit to get it into 1 minute, you know. Don't you just cheat on your girlfriend once? No, I've actually never cheated. This is you're a random character. You're a lovable character. Yeah. I'm too lovable in real life.
Cheated, or you just realized that you were on a live podcast? Which one's the truth?
Well, I don't have a girlfriend. Honestly.
You don't even have a girlfriend?
No, I don't.
You're a dirty one. I have a girlfriend.
What is God? Nobody. Never. No. You don't even have a girlfriend. Are you really even a bad comedian? You even joke, bro? You used to be one too. Come on. Sorry, it was kind of rude. I didn't know. I hope so. That was great. Yeah, lucky. So it takes a lot of bravery to be up there, man. I felt nervous when you were standing there with this fucking anarchist behind you. I would feel uncomfortable. But nice anarchist, but still.
Do you have any tattoos that you regret?
I have so many that I
For the podcast listeners, I can't see much, but I can just see some coming out on the neck and some on the hands all the way to the knuckles.
Hey, do you want to see my funniest one? Oh, I would love to see that.
Did you write it? What is it?
Touche. Wow, you're really walking into these. I'll go funniest for funniest with you. All right. I got some bullshit.
What's that one?
It's a unicorn with a unibrow, and it says unibrow corn.
Wait, is that the funniest or the worst?
A bit hard. I'd say mostly the worst. Come on, Sal. Let me see your. Come on, Sal. See it, Sal.
Can you mention unibrow unicorn? Unibrow corn?
See that? Come on. Jaden Smith. That's awesome.
Jaden Smith. 5 or 6 inches of Jaden Smith's head right on the side of his head.
It's a lost bet, I can tell. Can I do something shameless right now and plug my podcast?
You cannot. Absolutely not. Sure. So what else about your life? Anything else interesting that you think sets you apart from everyone?
I have a podcast called The Truth.
It's not it's not gonna work. Don't do that.
I'll lead up to it. I went and studied shamanism for a year in South America, ayahuasca shamanism. I really like drinking ayahuasca. I ate some magic mushrooms in the Hollywood Hills the other day.
Have you ever really drank sport before?
Yes, it's a very good place. I have. Many times. I've drank it before. Your friend has had that before. Have you not had a little bit of squirt in your mouth?
What are you talking about?
He's never had a squirt before. Squirt is vegan and the devil's a vegan, so...
Okay. I'm done with you, Jordan. There you go. Jordan Eggleston, everybody.
Hey, I love you, Jordan. It was nice to meet you. There he goes.
Okay. Jordan Eggleston.
You really don't believe it.
Jordan Eggleston, EGLESTON. Brian, this is your fourth thing. Don't do it on this. This is a different podcast.
I don't want to look at Dr.
I don't want you to add medicine. Okay, there you go.
My dad is out of home. Jesus Christ.
Any podcast you've ever done before, as you talk about sporting, so much so that I can't even put you in this bed because you're continuously talking about sporting.
Dude, we need some fucking brothers up in here. Where the brothers at?
This could be one right here. I don't know if we've seen this guy before. Maybe it's going to be Ben Palmer. Ooh. Ben Palmer, everybody, come on.
I live in one bedroom. I always wanted to live in a studio apartment, though, so I could feel like a rapper. So I go out to the club at night and hang out with cool people, but I gotta leave. They're like, where are you about to go? I'm like, shit. Back to the studio.
That was only 34 seconds, man. Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I went over.
25 seconds. What?
25? I went under the minute?
Yeah, I do.
Fucking Christ.
Is this that guy?
You right? Yeah, that's me. My name's Bud.
There you go. Ben Palmer, everybody. But I'm sure every time we ended up figuring out that you sound exactly like Stephen Wright. It's a real hoot every time. Yeah. What else did we find out about you?
Internet troll.
Oh, you love trolling people. Yeah, troll that yourself.
No, I haven't. You guys want to go troll sometimes?
I wouldn't troll.
No, I wouldn't be mean like that. I'm not a mean troll.
What troll?
Yeah, that's a troll. I like to just fuck around with people, you know. Like customer service. Yeah. I could do a little bit of that, but you're gonna customer service troll me. Yeah, well, no, like if you go on and tell CBS that the bag of chips is fucked up, when I posted them about it, I'll go on there and be like, hey, I'm CBS. And then I'll fuck yourself or something.
Yeah. That's right. It makes the thing like he's the company, and then it responds and starts a whole thing back and forth.
Yeah, that's my word. But again,
You do have a very Stephen Wright-esque voice. Can you do any voices? Like, for example, like Pat Jeremiah German? Can't do Germans.
it was a couple Germans. But I just learned how to do a Russian voice. You just go hard on the syllables and you roll the R's. Go ahead, want to try it out? Oh, shit.
Was that it?
No, that wasn't it. Give me something to say. Little clean bag. Little clean bag. I had a clean. No, that's German. I got the German.
This is the first audio tape I've ever listened to.
Wait, what is this? Ben, do you have any tattoos?
No, no tattoos.
What's your ethnicity?
White. White.
Fuck yeah, dude. Is it the stone?
Second. I'm white. I like got some Irish, Italian, and then Mexican stuff. I'm originally from Ohio. I've been in Atlanta the last 5 years. Born in Florida, and then all over the place. I think you're a little Persian. You get a little Persian. Persian? Maybe. I don't know. I got good stuff. I'm back. I got a Persian neck. Are you a naturally reserved person? I think the ancestors.com, and they like you have 10% Persian neck. Sorry, so against that? No, I split what I did a DNA test too, and I'm 8% African American, which was so much. Nice. What is the good? That's good. It's true, and I don't know how or why, but I don't know. People say, I don't know how accurate that is. I spit on a piece of paper and they're like, hey, what's up? But I said, are you naturally reserved or is this stage persona? No, I'm not mostly reserved, but I mean, I can do voices.
What's the crazy thing that you do where you're like, whoa! You know what I mean? I'm not really going to.
I need to do anything.
There's nothing that excites you.
I get excited. I don't know. It feels excited to me, but I don't know. I feel like a brisk walk or something. A brisk walk? Yeah. You ever seen the front seat in Uber? No way. No. I stay in the back seat. I've never tried that. I thought about it though. Do you do that? I don't want to do it. It's exciting. Are they like, do you get in the back seat, please?
Some of them want to spend time with you, and some of them just have like a lot of feelings and stuff. I follow.
Yeah. Should we try to go to the middle compartment of the front seat? That would be crazy. That would be wild.
I've done it a couple times. What I like to do is I like to get in the passenger seat of the Uber, and I just, at some point, like when they get on the freeway, I turn the passenger side airbag on and just pretend like I'm going for the wheel at the same time. It's a little bit fun.
You know that me and my friends used to do in high school? Right. Well, we live in a smaller town as be out there, 2-lane highway. High school? Alright, it'll be like a 2-lane highway, right? So you go to the minimum, you take 2 cars out there, you do the minimum speed limit, like 46 in 2 lanes, and then you have a whole lot of traffic behind it. People just pissed off. That's cool. Well, you know what I've always wanted to do is get a traffic circle and then get enough cars to fill the circle so no one else could join the circle. Traffic literally affects like financial things within the city. That's not a bomber effect. You realize how much that's a very quick way to do it. Yeah, like if an ambulance was trying to get to the hospital and you doing your little circle out of the way. Circle spills, right? So I thought I was going to hear the cat. You do this all the time. You did this last time, right? We did it 30 seconds. I did it a couple times. No, I heard the cat. You have like sex in 30 seconds and then go over like, how'd you like that head now? Or just that? Exactly.
Happy hour battle. I feel like you make all good. Do you have many mistresses?
No, I have one special woman that I love.
You have a troll her?
See, let's talk about I have trolled her graduation before.
Really? What'd you do?
We had a jumbotron. If you put the hashtag in the college and tweet, they would put it on the jumbotron. And so I got her cat up there for graduation. Oh, I can't believe it. So I wouldn't remember that. Be like, fuck you, graduates. Fuck all these graduates.
Put a cat right there.
Yeah, that was a cat. I like the joke. That's the joke, man. I wanted to join it, and I didn't know what I was going to do, and I really enjoyed the episode 20 minutes troll talk.
Sure.
Is that okay?
You're very, you set up the thing.
You guys like nuts?
Have you ever seen it back in times like this? Like doing spectacles? But just say the joke, man. You can just get it in there.
Can I do a premise? Can I start with a premise? Okay. Can I do a punchline now?
You like topics? Setups?
You like Persian eggs? There you go. There you go. So I was on Facebook and found a farm on Facebook. And they had like pictures of cows. And it's called Rothschild Farms. So I posted on their timeline. I was like, "Do you roast cow milkings?" And they're like, "No, only beef cows." And I'm like, "Well, what does that mean?" And they're like, insanely. But my friend Phil commented, and he was like, "That means they just killed them." And we got one like. So I put my mouse over the link to see who liked it. It was Rothschild Farms. Not for 30 seconds. That's it. Next.
For a second there, I thought you were trolling us.
Yeah. Just keep talking. What does it get tired of just makes you want to troll? I don't know. That's a good question.
Did you get what happened to you in your childhood?
I think I did a different childhood. Yeah. I was out strict religious upbringing.
Oh.
You grew up under a bridge? No, not rich. There wasn't no poverty. I mean, I was in a trailer when I was a baby, but that wasn't, you know.
Trailer babies are fucking pretty cool.
You guys, I know you
were born and raised in a trailer?
there's like a picture of me when I was a baby living in a trailer. But by the time I was like, I didn't grow up there. It was just a quick stop. It's just a quick. Originally, it was a rolling. I was born within the Magic Castle for a few years. Yeah. We just got a mobile home, and then when I was a kid, I never realized that was also a trailer. Yeah. I was like, it's a mobile home. And that was when I was little. Mainly suburbs, real strict, Jesus. I did a lot of cranking growing up, mostly with my friends and stuff. But we were always putting like the tax on the teacher seats. And it wasn't good like shit with coffee and stuff. Yeah, we were just teachers. We were like exposed. You were exposed to them? No, I never got caught. Shit, something was wrong. No, that's shit. You came on your teacher's faces and I was like, I feel like I was like a teacher in high school. It was hilarious. I want to say it was like actually 7 days. What? I mean, this is like elementary school. Yeah. How did you get sleeping pills? I think from my mom, it's just like, oh, let's make her go to sleep and we went to live. That's what my thought was. That's what I had. And this is, I think it's 7 years, right? This is the episode where you find out what serial killer. I know it. That's really criminal to read this tape. You need help, Brian. I was like, the 4th grade. Have you ever been described as exhilarating? This is the first time as I were trying to. No, just say this. I think we were all like off stage. Nah, I'm laid back. No way.
What time do you go to sleep at night?
Lately it's been late now. Lately it's been about 11, 12 o'clock. Like the road. What changed? I'm more tired. I've lived here for like 4 months. I'm more tired than here. Yeah. That's a thing. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
What do you normally do to fall asleep or while you're falling asleep? Is there something that you watch or
you listen to yourself?
Absolutely. No, absolutely. Talk yourself to sleep. Like I'm tired. I'm obviously not looking at two sheep. I'm at 40 sheep. I make money. Alright, guys. Eating dead horses early on in this episode tonight. I listen to rain. You guys are do that? I love it. Listen to the sound of rain. Yeah. It's great. You're a gentleman. Well, thanks, Ben. Fun meeting you again. There you guys. Thank you guys. Ben's on Twitter and all the things. I know last night. Jordan Davis. It's the Jordan Davis. I didn't mention that already.
Sprinkle gets this podcast to be lower energies. That would be great, everybody.
Thanks, yeah. This totally wasn't going to happen if you didn't mention that. Well, we have to go for Brian Riley, everybody. There we go. Brian Riley.
What's up, guys? What's going on, guys? I am 21. I'm single. I think a lot of guys have to look at Olive Garden for just something like coming like a lifestyle. I was able to hook up with women while I worked at Olive Garden. That wasn't the issue. I was getting seriously paid women that fuck guy that works at Olive Garden. I was thinking for myself, you just fuck the guy at Olive Garden. I can't take it home to mom. You fuck me. That's embarrassing. So I guess I mentioned it. I did work at Olive Garden for a while. Funniest day at Olive Garden, there was a wedding reception. At Olive Garden, the bride, the groom, the tux, the gown, 43 people to celebrate this union. Okay? I live at the beach in San Diego. I've been doing drugs all my life. I can't judge anybody for anything at all. But that bitch settled. You know what I'm talking about? That was on her bucket list. She knows what I'm talking about. She's laughing.
Brian Riley.
Yeah. Okay.
First of all, I'm completely in love with you. Never before, just hearing somebody 60 seconds, I think I know everything about you. Pretty much picture everything. What's the goal? A lot of drugs, you've been working at Olive Garden forever. San Diego, what do you do now?
I'm a chemist.
Chemist? What do you make? Breadsticks and salad?
How do you think that salad? How do you know that salad becomes never ending?
What kind of fucking crazy, crazy Olive Garden Walter White bullshit are we talking about here? Where now you're just producing lettuce in a lab. What is it? And how are you a chemist all of a sudden?
I got a degree a long time ago in biology, and I started using it so I could have a day job in the company.
Did you get diagnosed with lung cancer a few months ago, and your wife and kids don't know about this chemist?
No, not at all.
Did you go up in a trailer in New Mexico?
No.
All right.
Why do it up on drugs? I wonder. For Kansas, man. For Kansas. Yeah. What else would you gonna do?
And working at Olive Garden.
That was fascinating. Like the economy of like, yeah, I work at Olive Garden my whole life, and now I'm a chemist is amazing. Yeah, so I've been about a year with a chemist. Anyway, look at yourself, short goodness. I have a question. The segue that you did, you're like, well, yeah, I guess I mentioned that when I worked at the Olive Garden. Was that a segue you do that's meant to be funny, or did you just kind of stumble into that? I kind of stumbled into that. That was the funniest second part for me. And I'm going to go back and listen to it and add that on or something.
How long have you been on comedy? How long have you been in Los Angeles?
Oh, I'm from Mexico. I'm just working for a couple days.
What are you doing? What do you make?
I'm making active pharmaceutical ingredients. I think that's for active pharmaceutical ingredients.
Like what? 18?
Nothing for himself as a drug. He's not going to help himself. He's a drug dealer.
You can't say? Is it steroids?
No, it's drugs. It's not, it's kind of scientific. I don't want to. It doesn't like it at all, by the way. Like now that I'm talking about this 30 seconds, I totally would not take anything that you're thinking. Oh, I would. I'm sure the movie it makes drugs. Yes, that's a drug. Oh, can you make drugs or are you a chemist like for real? I'm actually a chemist for real. All right, kind of lag. Hold on. I feel like a real chemist like you're actually like a real guy. That's actually the company's based in Google.
room and it just sounds like all I do. Yeah, it was that conversation like when you gave me 2 weeks off. Like, yeah, listen, it's been great. I love everyone I work with here. This is not you, it's me, but I would have become a chemist. Yeah. I have a job of a chemist. I got to leave. Well, I had to get a job as a chemist. I wanted to do this full time.
Follow-up question, Sal's question. What was that interview like when you handed over your resume to the lab?
And it just said Olive Garden, 27 years. I started there as a glass washer for 3 months and I got promoted because of course you did. You're like, what are you talking about? But I told them that I knew how to wash dishes because I've washed dishes for 20 years in restaurants. And they're like, okay, that makes sense. You're here. Let me show you straight kind of tricky, but when I was with the family, that's what I was like. I shoot one, but I had a website in Olive Garden joke. I said I went there, they told me it was an hour away, and I said, but that's how you treat family? That joke means it takes a toll on his week. That joke got him on TV. I have the Olive Garden song on Spotify. Bill Cage made it off my lyrics, so check it out. On Olive Garden.